neck and I whip a new back.
I could tell from the accent you from the burbs, not the town. Sip so much, goop gained 50 pounds. New Draco came with the beam, 50 rounds. She want it in her mouth, now I'm a dentist. Mixing up the re-rock, feeling like a chemist. You can run it up with me, you gotta be quick. Dark web plug, sending hair on in a speed stick. Yeah. Deodorant, nigga, leaving niggas sticky when we blowing shit. Summertime madness like Mr. Stinky. All these baby bottles on me, but no binky. Always stayed loyal forever for my brothers. 12 pulled you over and you folded like a slinky. Diamonds encrusted on my thumb and on my pinky. I just fucked the Asian bitch, that hoe was too kinky. Yeah, she a freak hoe. Get to shooting at you niggas like a free throw. What's up in my cup? A couple drugs that are lethal. Get to sipping on this bitch and pass out, there's no sequel. I'm a nerd ass nigga, got the codes like Sequel. From the town, so you know a nigga get hypey. Nigga try to rob me and he end up on a white tee. Fucking every color slut, I don't know what my type be. I'm a choker when I fuck her cuz it's exciting. Yeah. She a thrill seeker. I'm about to pop a Percocet. I'm a pill seeker. All this water on my wrist like Cool Crest. You niggas fucked up in the crib drinking plain Best. Yeah. That's generic, nigga. I just scammed a white boy, his name was Garrett. Garrett dose on my neck, and I whip a new vet. If I pull up to the spot, then they gotta cut a check. Yeah. Garrett dose on my neck, and I whip a new vet. Yeah, yeah. If I pull up in the spot, then they gotta cut. Yeah, dog, bullshit. Dog, bullshit, keep wet. Yeah, dog, food, shit. Whip cost a ticket, ride it like it's stolen. Chain so heavy, got my neck and back swollen. Plug through a bag, I ain't even have to own. Counting up this paper like a banker, keep me going. Whip cost a ticket, ride it like it's stolen. Chain so heavy, got my neck and back swollen. Plug through a bag, I ain't even have to own. Counting out this paper like a banker, keep me going. Mixing walk with the pop, now the Sprite look exotic. Dog said he rich, but his pocket's microscopic. Talking like he lit, but his necklace from the swap meet. I'm laughing while I'm thumbing through these hundreds in the front seat. I'm the type to hammer skimmer, yeah, we flip the comment. Heard he got a check, dial up for some broadbands. Told her she my world, but I'm playing like a Walkman. Left her on red, now she call me Dennis Rodman. I just pulled a deuce, then I poured it in a 20 ounce. Told gang, keep it cool, he slid with the switchy out. How you doing drills, then you turning into Minnie Mouse. Trying to count a honey, ran it up till I pennied out. Pint in the fridge, and some drink on my breath. About to whip cash, still complaining about the gas though. Hit the wrong number, scam granny out her last though. Chain on my neck, looking heavy like a lasso. Had to run it up for all the times I never had though. Playing with the plug, now I'm dancing with the cash flow. Drip so cold, Saint Laurent in the summer. Engine go vroom, V12, no Hummer. Balenciaga on the dash when I match the pedal. Chrome hard shades flash when I whip the kettle. Gucci on the sitch, wrist like Glacier. Prada on the mix, every fit got flavor. Turbo on the whip, lanes blur when I slide. 200 on the dash, you can keep up with the stride. 200 on the dash, you can keep up with the stride. Whip cost a ticket, ride it like it's stolen. Chain so heavy, got my neck and back swollen. Plug through a bag, I ain't even have to own. Counting up this paper like a banker, keep me going. Whip cost a ticket, ride it like it's stolen. Chain so heavy, got my neck and back swollen. Plug through a bag, I ain't even have to own. Counting out this paper like a banker, keep me going.
I'm just trying to feed my little boy. Hey, what's happening? QS in the building. A16 Quantum. Supply. We in this motherfucker, you feel me? Hey, up top, you already know what it is. We got that link up there for you. Yeah, that Discord. If you want me to review your music, check out your music, post it in the Discord. We looking for music videos specifically. It can be any genre. I don't care. Drop it in the Discord. We'll check it out. Music videos, right in that link over there. That being said, we had some dope ass music submitted this morning. Actually, we did a Sunday night, Monday morning stream. We had some people tapping in from Florida, Texas. I think there's a couple people in Illinois as well. Had some fire submissions. So by all means, continue to submit music. We'll review it. We'll check it out. But that being said, we're gonna get right down to business. All right. Before we even get started, why are they saying DJ Ghost is locked up, bruh? Why are they saying YouTuber, internet personality, Yeezy wearer, DJ Ghost is locked up? Now, Tommy Go Brazy on X. I don't know what this source is. I don't know if this is a credible source. Tommy Go Brazy on X says popular influencer DJ Ghost has allegedly been sentenced to 9 years in prison due to drug trafficking and an additional gun charge. Pray for DJ Ghost. All right, let's start there. Now, if we're going to use a little bit of our brain, you feel me? I don't know what charges DJ Ghost have, bruh. Like, I've been watching his YouTube channel for years. I don't suspect the man is actually dealing drugs. I do suspect the man got guns, but I don't know if he's a felon. I can't remember. We're going to see what the comment section is saying. Used to love Bro's video when I was legit. Man, I went over to Chiracology subreddit and they said, what this goofy on, why he always playing with people like this for engagement and a few dollars on Twitter. That page, it posts misinformation and lies every day for clout. So they saying Tommy Go Brazy is lying, bro. He's saying this is for clout. And I might have to believe that shit, bro. DJ Ghost is not... you know, I wouldn't be surprised if DJ Ghost was doing a little publicity stunt, you feel me? They saying, I knew this was cap, my nigga Ghost be chilling. Nigga, I read the post before your title and my heart dropped. Nah, I don't think he locked up, bro. But if he is locked up, they hit this nigga with some, like, Madden numbers, bro. Like, who is nearly a dime for drugs and guns, bro? Like, he had to have had some priors. But I highly doubt that's the situation. I feel like he's just going to gear up, spin back around, and post some more. However, streets are saying that a different type of nigga got locked up, all right? Now, I don't know if y'all up on game yet. They saying that Pooh Shiesty, they might have sent that nigga back, bro. So, yeah, after just 1 month of being free, Pooh Shiesty has currently been taken into custody with the new release date listed as April 11, 2026. Damn. Yeah, I don't know what Pooh Shiesty got going on, bro. Let's say Pooh Shiesty on his prison experience was going crazy because of this. Let me see what he's on, bro.
Down so much that, you know, I'm really skipping through for real. Stuck in the city.
This nigga was in lockdown, bro. So why you want to go back? See, man, I don't know what he did. I don't want to victim blame, bro. I don't want to victim blame. But if bro was hanging around guns, drugs, any of that shit, that's just an easy dub, bro. You going back, bro. You going back.
You know, this motherfucker here, I'm at locked down so much that, you know, I'm really skipping through for real. Stuck in the cell down there. Bro, we'd have been stuck in the cell down there on the yard, not in lockup, none of that, on the yard, 5 months straight. No commissary, no kitchen.
Y'all can't go nowhere.
Man, no commissary, no kitchen.
Going crazy in that motherfucker.
Yeah, I went crazy.
How long you went
I
crazy?
got down bologna sounds and shit like that.
You just went crazy. You was like, man, this shit ain't.
Yeah, man, cause that shit hard. No commissary, no kitchen. You can throw me in the cell with my tablet, that music. Man, $1,000 worth of commissary, I'm straight. I'm gonna be around eating, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, I'm working on my crowd writing and damn, y'all ain't gonna feed us. We can't come out this motherfucker. We can't shower. I can't talk to my people for 5 months. The bitch that got pregnant and had the baby by then. You know what I'm saying? Just on some real shit.
She moved on.
What's happening, Teron? 6'7". Yeah, so Pooh Shiesty locked back up, y'all. I hate to say it, but man, that's what it's looking like.
Pooh Shiesty is facing prison time after pleading guilty to a gun charge in Miami federal court. The case against Lontrell Williams Jr. stems from 3 shootings during the past 2 years, 2 of them happening right here in South Florida. In October of 2020, prosecutors say that Williams and another man shot 2 men after arranging to buy marijuana and high-end sneakers from them. Then in May of last year, Williams was accused of shooting a security guard in the leg at a Miami strip club. Now, prosecutors say he could get up to 20 years in prison, but attorneys from both sides are reportedly seeking a shorter sentence to roughly 8 years in prison instead.
Damn, Pooh Shiesty going from this right here.
Memphis rapper Pooh Shiesty is out of federal prison. Court records show the Memphis native, whose real name is Lontrell Williams Jr., was released from a Pennsylvania facility after serving time for a gun charge in Florida. Williams was sentenced in 2022 to just over 5 years for conspiring to possess firearms tied to drug trafficking and violent crimes. His attorney confirmed the release, saying he's eager to return to the studio and make new music.
to dropping the song of the winter, which is not even a category, but he created that one with this.
FTL first day out. Fuck the feds, walked out the jail. I saw
It is
six
the same
points.
as this.
I just got.
He got arrested, bruh. Say, man, hey,
That
man,
second
hey,
day out
man,
gonna be
this is
crazy,
true,
though.
man.
Another bet?
You streaming or not?
Yeah, I'm streaming, nigga.
Oh, nah, I can't have. Okay, you remember that bet when Buddy had this right here, and I told you I was like, he going to jail?
Yeah.
He's going back.
My nigga had a parlay spread.
Don't say
on
that,
Pooh
bro.
Shiesty.
Yeah.
These niggas had a parlay spread on Pooh Shiesty, bro. Did you hear that? They said you. Let's run it back. Let's run it back.
That bet when Buddy had this right here, and I told you I was like, he going to jail?
Yeah.
He's going back. When you get off stream, call me. Hey,
Don't say that, bro.
Yeah.
Don't say that.
Hey.
Was this on y'all bingo card for 2026, chat? Pooh Shiesty going back to jail. Was this on y'all bingo card?
Are you fucking serious?
The nigga retarded, bro. It hasn't hit the streets yet.
I hope you lying, nigga.
Bro, last time I was lying to you?
No, you did lie last time.
Okay then. Remember, I always get the shit first. Hey, he got the cap. Bro, the niggas, bro.
Yeah, I gotta talk to you at the stream, bro. You about to? I'll call you in a little bit, bro.
Down grand was that?
No fucking, bro. This shit never fucking ends, bro. That shit damn near made me want to end stream, gang.
In an industry that makes it seem as though they can broadcast your success, let alone they can broadcast your demise, everybody seems to believe that they have predictability blinders on, because this rumor did not just start today. This rumor actually started a little while ago. Roll it. So as you can see right here, you have a Pooh Shiesty being arrested. Pooh Shiesty cries after being arrested, and that was 3 weeks ago. And then you have it again 3 weeks ago. You see what's going on? Pooh Shiesty arrested after FDO. So y'all have these things that continuously goes on. So yeah, no. Real quick, boom, there you go, right there. Free cash, $5 on Nash, free cash, QR code and link in the description. Y'all know what to do, man.
Talking about.
Ain't nobody came back and said, oh man. Now, here's what is happening right now.
Let's get to the news.
Pooh Shiesty is getting ready for that Shiesty Summer 2026, where I believe actually, bruh, springtime coming up, February coming up, you know, that's our month. But bruh, that whole entire BS right there, that's not real. Sorry, Ben Nadine. Your source is not a source.
Hell yeah.
Your source is not a source. I can tell you 100%. And y'all know Suddy Nash been right on everything Pooh Shiesty as far as release and all this stuff and everything. So that's not even a freaking thing. What is a thing though is this. They are focusing on the BS that's going around him. From people who done left Memphis and ran to Phoenix, who only did a year in high desert, acting like they got all the ears and stuff for the word, talking about, man, holla at me, your last name Williams, my last name Williams. People like that.
I was off the medication, man. I'm just institutionalized. I'm a convict.
Damn, Lo, why you ain't tell me Pooh Shiesty was our little cousin, bro? Damn, Pooh, we got the same line, man. My name Williams too, man. Damn, Pooh, man. Damn, nephew. Could call me, man. I'm off the meds, man. You know what I'm talking about, man. I got my medicine now, man. Goddamn, tap in with me, man.
To still give off an active street image. And that's the one thing that I don't think Pooh Shiesty even care. See, one thing that Pooh Shiesty should understand is this. The internet wants you to pay attention to the internet. The moment that you don't and you create a wave, the internet pays attention to you. See, he's only going to mirror this one or this one. You can't have this one and then this one works in unison. It doesn't go that way. Either you're reacting to the internet or the internet is reacting to you. Pooh Shiesty, make sure, bro, that you, because I know 100% you're watching this, make sure your ass keep on your path for just putting out what you need to put out. The whole video and trying to clear up stuff and everything.
Supersede indictment, man. This the indictment out the original indictment, so we got indicted twice.
so they smacked us with more charges, thinking that shit would break us or make us conspiracy to possess firearms in front of the drug trafficking, violent crimes. 3 other sides will ever see name on a piece of paperwork.
He in a case with Bobby Brown. That shit crazy.
We kept it G. We traumatized about this shit, my nigga. For real, really went through it. Nigga better watch our mouth when y'all say a nigga name, cuz I was facing 20 plus or 20 plus another 20 plus life. Never told it, never folded. All my shit add up. Every page add up. You see 1 through 10 on anything. Stop playing with a nigga name made for real. Don't know the half of this shit or what's really going on. Yeah, my paperwork 4,000 pages long. I go all day with this shit. You don't know what
my
really,
nigga got a
going on.
terabyte of pages. This shit crazy.
Let me tell you something. Don't nobody give a shit. Don't nobody give a damn, and don't nobody care.
Oh, me.
When the lies will get you paid. See, there are certain bloggers or certain interesting individuals who will come out and will say, oh, this, oh, that, oh, this, oh, that. What is this? What is that? Distractors, blinders, bullshit, partial truths. And when that actually does happen for you, then you get to go and say, man, what the hell am I doing? Or as they say over there in the A, you can get lost in the sauce. So no, bend and dine, your source is wrong, bro. Ain't nothing happen. Ain't anything happen. Pooh is good. But if I'm Pooh Shiesty, I take this opportunity. I film my next music video based off of this premise. Since y'all want me to be locked up so bad, I'll be calling right now because where he's at, I don't know if they got any film studios. I'll have to look. Yo, to a
nigga need to tap in with Tyler Perry, you feel me? Yeah, they conspiring on Pooh Shiesty chat. They conspiring on this man. Like I said, they put a parlay spread on this nigga and they was expecting him to fuck up and get locked back up. Now you seen when he was locked up, man, he tapped in with those Muslims, you feel me? I seen him with the little kufi on. I seen him with his beard all trimmed and shit, you feel me? So if he's tapped in with the Muslims as much as I think he's tapped in with them, they not gonna let him fail, bro. They not gonna let him fail. It's not happening.
Film studio and film this shit. Y'all want me to be arrested? Man, look. Hey, create a song title, Back Outside. Boom. Hey, have them arrested, have them put up, man, all of this stuff and everything, and go about it that way. Since the internet want to give you BS, feed the internet some BS real quick then and take full advantage of what it is that you do best. You rap. And as it seems right now, you the only one that's rapping. Everybody else who trying to do it, they all got petty bickering and petty beef going on where it's funny, but we forget about who you were and who you are. Finesse 2 Times comes to mind. Finesse 2 Times is a hell of a rapper. Can't nobody say he ain't. But right now, I don't think nobody give a damn about Finesse 2 Times rapping. They care about his next daily rant, which is entertaining. It helps the bloggers. It helps the reaction channels. It helps the Instagram pages, the YouTube pages, and all that shit. But in a can, it doesn't help him. Because who's monetizing this more for him than he is? Because he can't.
Twitch.
So it is what it is, but no, man. Fake news, false news, not real news. Say, man, hey, man. No, man, ain't no way, man. Pooh Shiesty is not in jail. He didn't violate nothing. He ain't even operating like that. And I'm going to be honest, his team is way too strong to even allow some BS to go on right now.
That's good to hear.
Y'all don't know where he at, but I can tell you this. Where he chilling at, ain't no BS allowed to happen. Because if it is...
Farrakhan, bruh. He with Farrakhan. I told you he tapped in with them Muslims. He tapped in with those nations. He tapped in with the NOI, bruh. Farrakhan, he not going to let him fail, bruh. He not going to let him fail. So, yeah, I could already tell off tops that this was probably some bullshit. Saying Pooh Shiesty locked up for some trending topic, for some clout, for a parlay spread. Man, that nigga's out of line, bruh. Praying on that man downfall.
Kindly escorted up off the property, and that'll be the end of you. Revoke your pass and don't come around no more. That's how that go. But no, Pooh Shiesty is not in jail. Pooh Shiesty did not get raided. He ain't get arrested. None of that shit. Where that came from, why that came from, it is what it is, but we ain't finna run no BS over here. Other than that, man, y'all know for the truth, we are 28K away from that giveaway. Y'all know we giving that Xbox and that PlayStation to 2 lucky winners.
Shout out,
Make sure you subscribe.
Shout out, nice, man. Go ahead and follow my boy over here. Yeah, Pooh Shiesty, he not locked up, cuz. He is not locked up. But that's what the streets are saying. That streets is saying that Pooh Shiesty is locked up. You feel me? We got one from the Memphis subreddit. They saying streets saying Shiesty locked back up. Benadine got a call on stream saying Pooh Shiesty was allegedly raided by police last night and is back in jail. Comment saying he back in the halfway house in Dallas till April. Pooh Shiesty has not been arrested. XXL has confirmed. Okay. So XXL confirmed he has not been arrested. This commenter saying that he in a halfway house. I'm sure trying to see if that shit true or not. I ain't believe it yet. Shit fake. Ben just posted something on his story an hour ago and shit would have been everywhere by now. Just confirmed not fake. Where shit fake. The computer just say that. Yeah, I'm going with shit fake, chat. Shit fake. I don't know about no halfway house either. He too tapped in, bro. So the Atlanta subreddit saying Pooh Shiesty back in jail after 3 months being free just after doing a 5-year bid. Breaking, according to the Federal Bureau of Prison record, the rapper known as Pooh Shiesty, aka Lontrell Donnell Williams Jr., has been taken back into custody. He has a new release date listed April 11, 2026, currently being held in Dallas. More info to come. Little glitch for the Twitch. RRM Dallas. Let's see what that's at. Of course, Dallas, Texas, but is that like a real prison? So they said it is a residential reentry management field off. Okay, Federal Bureau of Prison. Federal. Ooh. Cleveland.com reports rapper returned to custody months after early. Damn, Cleveland.com, nigga? The Cleveland? Wow. Well, I didn't know Cleveland was reporting on this. This shit might have some legs, bruh. Dallas. Rapper Pooh Shiesty was arrested in Dallas, Texas 3 months after he was released from early federal prison, according to the public records and published reports Monday. The news has surprised fans that the Memphis artist had only recently began working on new music and rebuilding his career. Pooh Shiesty's real name is Lontrell Donnell Williams Jr. He first rose to fame with songs like Back in Blood and was signed to Gucci Mane's 1017 label before his legal problems. The rapper had begun serving a federal sentence for a firearms conspiracy charge related to a 2020 crime in Florida. Although his original release date was set for April 2026, federal prison records show he was freed early in October 2025 after about a 3 years behind bar bid. Just weeks after his release, Pooh Shiesty dropped new music, including a track called FDO, which stands for First Day Out, that celebrated his return and featured shout-outs to other hip-hop artists. Man, this sounds like an advertisement for Pooh Shiesty low-key. The Federal Bureau of Prisons records show now the rapper is back in custody at the Regional Reentry Management, RRM, facility in Dallas, and his new release date has been listed as April 11th, 2026. Officials have not yet provided details about the reason for this recent arrest or what charges, if any, he may be facing. The arrest has drawn attention from fans and the media because Pooh Shiesty was widely expected to continue his comeback after prison. Many observers had been watching his early release closely, especially after he released FDO and began engaging with followers on social media. At age 26, Pooh Shiesty has become one of the more high-profile rappers to be released from prison, and his early freedom has generated hope among fans that he can continue building his music career. His song FDO even reached the charts late last year. Man, this is a repetitive-ass article, bro. FDO out now. Pooh Shiesty locked up, according to Cleveland.com, and I don't know if I'm buying it, chat. I don't know if I'm buying it. Like I said, man, let's get a picture of Pooh, and, well, let me see, N-O-I. Let me see, we got a picture of, nah, that's not gonna work. Because I've seen Pooh in that kufi, bro. We seen a picture of Pooh in that kufi. I can't speak too much about that, but I'm pretty sure he's tapped in with Farrakhan, bro. And if I know what I know about the Nation of Islam, they not gonna let that nigga fail, bro. So, that being said, I highly doubt that he's locked up, but we're gonna get back to the Atlanta subreddit. They saying, dude loves jail. You just did 4 years and you already back in. LOL. They say he's not in jail. That's a halfway house in Dallas. More halfway house claims. See, I don't know if this is holding water or not. You feel me? They said, I mean, to be fair, it's so easy to violate. It is, but it ain't. The only people that violate on accident are people trying to swerve in and out of the road. I violated because I didn't tell them I moved and gave them my new address, and they showed up to the house for a surprise visit. I knew if I didn't tell them and they found out, I get violated. But I figured they'd call and give me a heads up they were calling, and I could show up before I got there to make it look like I still live there. As long as you don't try to play with them people, though, you good. Man, they yapping. They are yapping in the Atlanta subreddit. I feel like this is fake news, low-key. I don't know. I cannot confirm or deny if Pooh Shiesty has been locked up at this time. But streets are saying that he's being held at a detention center in Dallas, Texas, which is some type of halfway home. So, yep. If that's true, you know, free my man Pooh Shiesty, you feel me? Free that man expeditiously. DJ Academics posting it too. Wow. Yeah, DJ Academics posted it. So, let me know how y'all feeling about that, chat. Remember to hit that thumbs up down there too, man. Like my shit, bro. Y'all don't be liking my shit. But it's okay, though. It's okay. I ain't worried about that shit, bro. They saying DJ Ghost locked up too, man. I think DJ Ghost and Pooh Shiesty locked up at the same facility. You get me? Alright. I got another one for y'all. So if you follow my YouTube channel, you know that we posted a new video today about Antwoord. This is the South African group, the duo, the fentanyl fair themselves and the nigga with the fucked up fade. So we gonna get back on their ass today, you feel me? I got another interview. This one is from a former member of Antwoord, and then we got this exclusive interview with them. But if you haven't peeped it yet, we got the interview or the new video up on my channel. 2 new videos up. We got that and the KC versus KCK video up. Go peep those, you feel me? And then if you got music you want me to review, pinned over here or somewhere over here, somewhere, I don't know where that shit at. It's the Discord. Drop your music in the Discord. We'll go ahead and check it out. Let's see if we got any submissions while we... Okay, cool. We looking good. Yeah. Let's get to it. Antwoord exposed by former member. Exclusive interview.
On fire.
Yeah.
Can you tell me about that incident?
I went down to the ground and I realized I don't have training for this. And he has a gun on him now. Now he comes in the apartment and he's serious, no laughs, no happy ninja. Then he puts his gun out on the table.
Did they start to feel like things were falling apart?
They started to feel like things were falling apart, you know? And I think some of that stress they took out on me as well, man.
What's up, everyone, and welcome to the Wide Awake podcast. My name is Joshua Rubin, and I am your host. Are you ready? And today, my guest is G-Boy.
Let's go. What's up, Josh?
He is a rapper, singer, and songwriter, and he used to work with Antwoord. And I think that's kind of what you're mainly known for, right?
Facts.
And I also wanted to start off by saying that, you know, a lot of the previous episodes about Antwoord, I've done 2 now, they've been pretty heavily one-sided, where I think today my guest is a little bit different because he's had kind of a number of experiences with Antwoord. He's had some really positive ones.
Facts.
And he's also had some really negative ones as well.
Facts.
So I think it's a little bit more balanced. And
they light the nigga on fire?
Yeah, I don't know much about the story, so we're going to learn it all together here. I know little bits, though. So you ready? Let's get into it.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's do it.
So welcome to the studio, man.
Thank you for having me, Josh.
I'm very excited to talk to you.
Hi.
How did you meet Antwoord?
I met them through Kim. Kim Possible was Ninja Rim's friend before they were famous, you know. So we were performing with my friends, Gate Crashers. We were performing at a club called 169 was in Cape Town, Long Street. So we performed there and Kim was there that night and I didn't know. And then I met Kim afterwards and then Kim was like, yo, you're such a dope performer and I need your number and the Antwoord is looking for new artists to be on their soundtrack because they're busy with a movie or so. I was like, what? And then she took my number and then she started messaging me from there. And then she sent a video message from Ninja on WhatsApp, shouting out to me, because my name was Van Boom at the time. It was my surname, Kevin Van Boom. So he sent me this message on video, and it's like, yo, Van Boom, your songs are lit, and what? I can't wait to meet you and stuff. And yeah, and I was like, yo, back.
But this is you and Ninja.
Yeah, like a month or two after that, and Kim asked me to come in to headquarters in Cape Town at the time.
What is the headquarters? Like where they would record and hang out?
No, it's where they would meet. Where they would meet before they go, or where they would plan stuff. Just Ninja, Yolandi, John, and high tech and just music stuff. Plans.
So like a working space.
Facts. So I was in this headquarters, and they were busy with the movie at this time. They were busy with the movie. I was there for like a day. I was there for 3 days, say 2.5 days. The first day I was there, I didn't see no Ninja and no Yolandi. I was there for the whole day, and that's what. And then the next day, the next morning, Ninja comes, and I slept by headquarters. Then Ninja comes the next day, they pedal on his bike and what. And I was like, yo, and I finally must now meet him, and he finally meets me. But it was like quick, man. It was like, oh, bro, and what? Yeah, we're gonna talk again. This movie thing is what this gangsters is flipping him out and all that cock. So then
I ain't gonna hold you. The South African accent be frying my shit, bruh, because I can't tell if this shit wanna sound British, if this shit wanna sound Australian, if this shit wanna sound fake American. It be frying my shit. But if you can follow along with this, please follow along closely, chat.
Left again in the morning, and then he had Kim go somewhere also. I think Kim went to court or something because the gangsters were they're the real gangsters for the movie. We'll get into that later.
Yeah.
But yeah, then Kim left me there. And then I was there all day. And that's when I came up with the song, Please Don't Take Me For a Push.
So that is like your biggest song, right?
Facts.
And I mean, I listened to it, and it's your voice and just everything about it is so cool. It's so different,
Thank you.
Can you tell us the story behind that song and how it came to be?
The song came about randomly, but it came up, I freestyled the song, but I thought of the words, I took it off and I was also thinking to make a bully thing, because the Antwoord also gets backlash also for their stuff,
Yeah.
It's a bullying thing, it's a song for bullying, for little guys to stand up against
the big guys.
Exactly. So, and I thought it was good, so I freestyled the song on a video with my phone. It was a little Samsung I had back then. So I recorded on and said, please don't take me for a push. I was in my business being cool. And the words just came. So I was bumping that song all day from the video. And then I wrote the lyrics off afterwards, just listening to the video. And I wrote the lyrics down. And then that same night, Kim came there. And then Kim was stressed out. Kim was stressed out because of the gangsters. She had to run up and down for the movie. And then some gangsters were in jail again. And she had to correct that. So she had a stressed out day.
Yeah, so just to clarify, there was a movie that Ninja and Yolandi were filming. Facts. What was it called?
Chappie.
Die Blom van Sukwana.
And this was a movie they filmed.
What the fuck? What other movie are they in, bruh? They're in another movie? I had no idea. I knew they were in Chappie, the one with the robot. But you mean to tell me they're in another movie?
For the movie, and then some gangsters were in jail again, and she had to correct that. So she had a stressed out day.
Yeah, so just to clarify, there was a movie that Ninja and Yolandi were filming. What was it called?
Die Blom van Sukwana.
And this was a movie they filmed with real gangsters. And
Facts.
I've talked about this before, and I heard some crazy stuff about this movie. And we're going to get into all of that after we talk about the song.
I know about that.
But yeah, continue about the song.
Yeah, so Kim came there, and then Kim was she was stressed out, and the only words she heard was, please don't take me for a push. And she needed that day, man. She needed those words, because that's how she felt that day. And then she turned that box up, the music box. She was like, bro, this is a hit. She was actually the first one that knew that this song is a hit. And then she asked me
Recently,
to send
with
it
the
to her.
release of multiple
And then I
pictures
sent
from
it
the
over
Epstein
WhatsApp,
files,
and then
Michael
she sent it to
Jackson was
Ninja.
included in the
And the
documents.
next morning, Ninja sends me a message on WhatsApp, like lots of messages. It's like, yo, the song is just, the song is this and it's that and it's good, and I want to do a verse on here, and we should do a music video, and can I put the song on the movie? And I was like, yeah, and all that, and I was just like, I was happy at this point because now I was like, I got you.
I don't know if we mentioned this, but you come from quite a poor background, right?
Facts.
I assume, I don't want to speak for you, but I assume this is like a big break for you.
Yes,
you know,
definitely.
Antwoord's massive. We all know
Facts.
that. And for you, this is like a way out of
Facts, definitely.
your
That's,
area.
Definitely, that was my mindset. That's all. I was blocking out everyone else that was, you know, the Antwoord this and, hey, ain't the Antwoord evil? And I was blocking it out because, like, whoa, I'm in living in an evil area, you know, where for me it's, things like this don't happen, and when it does, you have to grab it with both arms, you know?
So you're kind of blinded and ignoring all of the warning signs.
Yeah, yeah. But also, I know who they were. You know, I was big fans of them. I knew the darkness surrounding the visuals and what people say. I knew all that. I knew Illuminati, all that shit, you know? It's like old news now already. So when I was just like, yo, as soon as I see some evil shit, like a goat, you know, whatever, I'm be out. As soon as I see some satanic, evil, dog shit, I'm out. That's what I always aware. That's what I always told myself. That's what I always told my friends and all that. So I was excited, you see, because now he has a song that likes, and it's not just that. It's not like I'm coming here and they're gonna.
I'm gonna let you finish, bro. On me, I'm gonna let you finish. But let's not forget that this nigga Ninja S.A. Danny Brown, bro. Like, and Danny Brown went on his podcast and exposed the nigga for S.A.ing him. Now, from what I'm seeing here, is that they've actually responded. They've actually responded, bro.
Some of y'all might know that.
So from what I'm seeing is there was a response video made to Danny Brown, and I didn't know about that. So Antwoord sent a strong message to Danny Brown for exposing him. Some of y'all might know Antwoord, some of y'all won't. Let me see what the comments saying. They said every interview with them was like an episode of Soft White Underbelly. Fair enough. As a South African, we do not claim these people. Every person has a weird story about these two. Okay. They said the title was clickbait. Yeah, I can see that. Well, let's go ahead and get into it, because, you know, they saying that they responded to Danny Brown, but we gonna see.
I had like the paparazzi cameras. I nearly had an epileptic fit from that. Dude, I nearly fucking lost my brain.
Some of y'all might know Antwoord, and some of y'all won't, but they blew up and went viral in the early 2010s as a result of some crazy music videos, heavily featuring surreal and disturbing images. There are also a number of disturbing rumors surrounding the two members of the group and the people around it. Danny Brown recently spoke about his own experience with one of the members of the group. We'll also get into how Ninja has responded to the whole thing so far. So we're about to go down the rabbit hole of who they are, where they come from, and why they've been canceled about 1,000 times, and what the most recent allegation they've been accused of. The Antwoord is a South African rap rave group from Cape Town. They've been active for a while. The two members of the group are Ninja and Yolandi Visser. Their real names are Joaquin Tudor Jones and Henri Dutoit. Their first album dropped back in 2009, and despite the album itself not really breaching the mainstream, the music video for Enter the Ninja soon went viral. Ninja and Yolandi have also been active in other groups beforehand, such as MaxNormal.tv. While they've been highly successful even outside of their native South Africa, they're still kind of on the fringes of mainstream music. A major reason for that is probably just their aesthetic. They put out a very specific style that only really exists in South Africa, called Zef. It's a little bit hard to pin down, but it's like a subculture mostly made up of poor people living in the country. The band has described it as a kind of embracing of trashiness, poverty, and all of the things that make rich people look down on the poor.
And it is not cultural appropriation, bruh. Like, in apartheid South Africa, is this not the highest form of cultural appropriation? They ripped this style from black people, y'all. Like, It is what it is,
living
though.
in the country. The band has described it as a kind of embracing of trashiness, poverty, and all the things that make rich people look down on the poor. All that is well and good, but they also been frequently called out for appropriating culture for using the image. You can definitely see that during the days of the Constructus Corporation or MaxNormal.tv. They weren't really like that. They were clean-cut and straight-laced. It was only when they were putting together Die Antwoord that they decided they'd embrace the Zef subculture. They also had a weird kind of complex about Zef, saying that it wouldn't exist if not for them. When they've been asked about whether or not they're playing characters or doing some kind of performance art, they always give some vague philosophical answer about identity and how they aim to constantly be shifting and shocking the public. Sometimes they've gone way too far with that whole shock element. They've used blackface multiple times in their videos, and that mixed with the whole Zef thing has earned them tons of backlash. Like, first of all, they've been called culture vultures because of the whole Zef thing. Then, on the topic of blackface, that's just wrong wherever you're at. It's not like it's okay to do in South Africa for some reason. Yolandi wears blackface in the music video for Fatty Boom Boom, a track off their sophomore album. The video is supposed to be a parody of Western culture, but the whole thing doesn't really translate. The blackface means that whatever point they were trying to make doesn't really land. In the music video for Ugly Boy, a character once again appears in blackface, sporting an afro wig and a hoodie that says, "Hello, my name is God." There are also tons of celebrity cameos in the video. As awful as all of this is just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to Die Antwoord. There's almost too much to cover in just one video. That being said, I suppose the next best thing to talk about would be the whole Ziani Sparks situation. In 2019, an Australian musician came forward to talk about her experiences with Ninja and Yolandi. She did this right after filing a police report accusing Ninja of some pretty awful stuff. According to Sparks, she first came into contact with Ninja and Yolandi back in 2013. Ninja and Yolandi started messaging Sparks online, and it's important to keep in mind that Ninja and Yolandi had just broken up. Their relationship has been pretty weird. They dated for a while and are now just more or less in a working relationship. So anyway, Ninja allegedly became obsessive about her and eventually flew her out to South Africa. When she got there, Sparks claimed that her drink was spiked and that Ninja took advantage of her. Things got so bad that she blacked out and lost consciousness completely. Shortly after that, another artist came out to make an allegation against Ninja, saying that she had an eerily similar experience with him in Italy. She said that he inappropriately touched her and continued to do so even after she asked him to stop. He denied all the allegations through his publicist, saying, "I can't believe that the media is spending its time pursuing these wild and unsubstantiated stories from people who have an obvious agenda and animus against me." Then there's the whole situation with Toki, who lived with Ninja and Yolandi from childhood as an adopted son. Toki and her news outlet by the name of Nudes24 put a video together which Toki was interviewed about growing up with the members of Die Antwoord. Toki suffers from an extremely rare skin condition, which gives him an abnormal appearance. According to him, the members of Die Antwoord saw that he looked different and decided that they needed him. They came to the small town he lived in and were able to convince his mother to allow them to adopt him. From then on out, they used Toki as a prop in music videos, molding him into something they could use to further their out-there personas. Other than that, they weren't super active in Toki's life. They paid nannies to raise him most of the time. Perhaps most disturbingly though, they convinced Toki he was the king of hell when he was just a small child. Eventually, Ninja told Toki that he should stand up for himself instead of letting his brother pick on him. This resulted in Toki attacking his brother with a sharp object. So what did Die Antwoord do about this? They filmed a music video that prominently featured Toki coming at someone else with a knife. Die Antwoord once again released a statement denying the whole thing went down like that. They framed Toki as an addict that they had to cut off when he wouldn't stop spending the money they gave him on substances. They also said that he was in league with an ex-videographer who worked on tours with them to defame their good name. They claim that the whole thing is a big scheme for both of them to get money out of him. Their statement said Die Antwoord respond to statements made by Ben Crossman, Toki, and News24. Due to Ninja and Yolandi's wild stage performance and psychologically penetrative music, Die Antwoord has been accused by their haters for just about every crime known to mankind. With fame comes stalkers. Die Antwoord's #1 stalker became a man called Ben Crossman, an ex-South African currently living in France. Ben used to work for Die Antwoord as a tour cameraman until he got fired for being permanently stoned on the job. Ever since then, Ben Ben has dedicated his life to creating slander campaigns about Antwoord. Ben spends his days doctoring video footage of Ninja and Yolandi to make them seem like bad people. He then posts these doctored videos online, accompanied by an ongoing campaign of fake news and hate speech directed at Antwoord and their family. There have been more than a few scandals here and there, but the one that we just discussed was the bulk of it. Now that we know a little more about who Ninja and Yolandi are, we can get into Danny Brown's story. He recently appeared on Two Bears, One Cave to just kind of hang out and talk with Tom Segura while Bert Kreischer was on tour. That being said, he kind of got into some heavy territory. He tells Tom that he did a show in Paris while Antwoord was there. Ninja reached out online to tell him he was going to come to the show. Danny Brown asked if he needed to know where it was, and Ninja just replied saying, "No, I'll find you." While Brown was performing, Ninja crowd surfed straight up to the stage. Then after the show, Ninja invited him to a big party at a nightclub. Once Danny got there, he started throwing back a few drinks. That's when Ninja approached him. Ninja climbed up onto Danny Brown's lap and started trying to kiss him, despite Brown telling him he wasn't interested. Brown said he was single and experimenting at the time, but that Ninja came on way too aggressive and he wanted nothing to do with it. He also said that Ninja offered to take him home so that Yolandi, he, and Danny could have some fun. Brown once again shot him down. After that, Ninja asked Brown where his hotel was, and Brown once again shot him down, refusing to tell him. Once again, Ninja just said, "I'll find you." After this, Brown started throwing back more and more drinks, eventually falling down a flight of stairs because he was so shaken up. He also got back to his hotel room and began plotting about what would happen if Ninja actually showed up at his hotel room that night. He decided that if he did show up, there would definitely be an altercation. Danny said, "Ninja tried to f me. I was scared. He always throw Yolandi on you. I think that's how he been f***ing dudes. Them though. Them. I could have canceled cuz. Me too. I was Ninja. He know I ain't lying." That's what started making me pound drinks, because I'm like, I might have to this dude tonight because this guy knocked on my hotel room door, bro. It's gonna be a big deal. It's gonna be a thing. That would have been a fight, but I'm in Paris. I want to be in a Parisian jail. Bro, do you know what jail is like for me in Paris? It's gonna be crazy. So I'm shell-shocked, like, this guy's really doing this? Since the whole thing was so recent, Ninja hasn't exactly gone back to Danny Brown just yet. That being said, if the way he's handled all his other major scandals is any clue as to how he'll address this, Ninja will probably just deny the entire thing and pin the whole thing on whatever the woke mind virus is. But maybe he'll actually take issue with Danny Brown and put a diss out. I guess only time's gonna tell. But what y'all think about all this though? I mean, obviously, with how many accusations they've led against him, it would just be insane to think that everyone's lying about Ninja and Yolandi. Let us know what.
Man, we gotta put an end to evil Vanilla Ice, bruh. Nah, no cap. Why he look like an evil Vanilla Ice? This nigga Ninja, bruh. Worse than Diddy. Worse than Diddy. We gonna keep it a bean. Hopefully both of these niggas got deported, but hey, we can only hope. We got another one for you. The most evil couple in music, Antwoord. Let's get to it.
Du Toit are the duo better known as Antwoord, a South African music duo creating music in the Zef counterculture movement. Their name directly translates to the answer from Afrikaans, but it seems that this group creates more questions than anything. And in 2023, the snowball of these allegations coming out seems to keep growing.
But before we get into that, a quick word from today's sponsor, Atlas VPN. Online security is becoming more of an issue. If you're unfortunate in another country, don't wait. But remember, for
Alright, let's take it from the top.
In a court of law, and is a series of multiple allegations. I'm going to do my best to bring to light these allegations, but remember, for a lot of the cases, they are just allegations. With that being said, kicking off the allegations levied against Antwoord is the first time they found themselves in real trouble. In 2019, a video from 2012 would surface, following a fight the duo had with a man by the name of Andy Butler. Andy is an openly gay music producer, creating music for his group Hercules and Love Affair.
So yeah, we didn't really cover this on my video on my channel about Antwoord, but they have this hate crime against this LGBTQ, which honestly, it seems like internalized hatred towards him, because is Ninja not gay himself, bruh? Like, you trying to make out with Danny Brown. Yeah, man, it seems internalized hatred, low key. So I didn't get to cover this one on the channel, so we're gonna go ahead and let him run it.
The video follows the duo pursuing Butler through a small wooded area of a festival, calling him homophobic slurs and spitting on him before starting a scuffle.
Oh my god! This is so cute!
Andy gets away from the fight, and Yolandi has been laughing the whole time, even exclaiming during the fight, "F-words fighting, that's so cute." This is when things take a real confusing turn. As the camera pans back to Yolandi, still laughing, Ninja shushes her and tells a story to the camera of Andy sexually assaulting Yolandi. The pair then approach festival security and recount the tale of Andy assaulting Yolandi before walking away as Ninja praises her Oscar-winning performance in front of the security guards.
Felt her bum and she's upset.
I know.
Don't laugh anymore.
I won't. That's what I'm gonna say.
This gay super cool and not say anything, and I'm from the host, he's the lead singer, he followed her into the toilet. Right, chill.
Gotta kill that guy, man.
She's like Marilyn Monroe, this is the Oscar award-winning
Bloody hell, dude.
Yeah, plus, we're gonna have to edit that part out. Stop smiling. Yeah, he followed her into the toilet and like feeling it.
This, by all means, does not look good for Antwoord, given the homophobic abuse, assault, and subsequent claims of a sexual assault. Ninja claims that the Oscar-winning performance line shouldn't be used to discredit their claims, as he claims that the acting was purely to make sure they didn't get detained after their fight. Antwoord also claimed that their previous cameraman Ben J. Crossman was actually responsible for doctoring the video, as he was the one filming and distributing it, but we'll get back to him later. Alongside this, they made claims that Andy had harassed them in the days leading up to the fight, and that it was not an entirely unprompted encounter. It does seem like the duo are the antagonists from this video, following Andy after their initial confrontation. This conflict resulted in the duo being taken off the lineup for several festivals that they were supposed to be performing at. This would not come close to the scandals Antwoord would find themselves in, however, as this was just the tip of the iceberg. In June of 2020, Danny Brown came out with his story while on the Tom Segura podcast Two Bears, One Cave, detailing how Ninja of Antwoord pursued him in a Paris nightclub and made overtly sexual advances. Danny didn't reciprocate and left the club that night, but Ninja continued to pursue. Ninja messaged Danny telling him he was coming to his show, and telling him, "I'll find you," when Danny asked if he wanted to be on the guest list. While Danny was performing, Ninja crowd surfed on stage to see him and later invited him to a party, where Danny claims after he arrived, Ninja continued with the sexual advances. After the night, he reiterated that statement to Danny, "Don't worry, I'll find you." Danny was clearly not interested. While Danny speaks about his experience in a relatively light-hearted way while affirming the seriousness of the situation, there are two more people who have detailed their experiences with Ninja's unwanted sexual contact and detail their own traumatic stories. In 2019, Zahani Sparks released a diss track called The Question. The Question, while a diss track in and of itself, works as an expose for the horrific comments made by Ninja, alongside detailing in some gruesome detail a sexual assault at the hands of the same man. This came out a short while after Zahani started to speak about her experiences. The song opens with the line, "You said you effing picked me because I looked like your daughter, 16, alongside images of text messages between the two when Ninja asks, "What would you do if you were adopted and you found out that I got a chick pregnant when I was 17 or something, and then you found out I'm actually your dad? Like you found out you were actually adopted. What would you do? Hello? Don't be shy of me, forward girl. Do you wish I was your real dad?" It's important to note that not only is the notion disturbing from the fact that he is attempting to relate a sexual partner to the idea that she may be his daughter, but that his actual daughter was only 8 years old at the time these messages were sent. She then went on to describe emails that Ninja sent to the cast for the movie Chappie, which we'll be discussing later, with an image of Zahani performing a sex act on Ninja. This is textbook revenge porn, something that can carry heavy criminal punishment alongside being a psychotic thing to do. Following this, she states, "Your voodoo is broken," referencing a stick and poke tattoo reading Stoner Witch that Ninja tattooed onto her, something that he did as a torture ritual on her. Then came the line "Ninja choke," accompanied by a screenshot of Ninja describing a scenario where he held up a backup dancer against the wall and choked her out, something that he even seems proud of. She then goes on to implicate Yolandi, claiming that she is complicit and is an instrumental piece in Ninja grooming his fans, something that Danny Brown even touched on during his podcast appearance.
This is valid.
But he always throw Yolandi on you. I think that's how he been.
After this, Zahani began to talk about being trafficked to Africa, where the band paid for her trip out there. This is accompanied by a detailed explanation of an evening when Ninja sexually assaulted Zahani, and while I won't go into the full explanation, it is a hard read. It details a gruesome exchange where Ninja took her to a remote destination where the pair took shrooms together before returning back to their accommodation, where Ninja appeared possessed, strangled Zahani, and assaulted her. The last revelation in this song is the one that the songs Sex and Ugly Boy by Antwoord were actually about Zahani. Then, in this next verse, she goes on to echo some of the lyrics from those songs. Alongside this, Zahani shows how she had, in 2014, modelled with Cara Delevingne, something that was a dream of hers, only for Ninja to hire Cara alongside Zahani's two closest friends for the Ugly Boy music video just 2 weeks later.
What are these fits? What are these fits, Shad? In between the blackface, in between the taking advantage of black people, man, you know,
Zahani also provides some proof of the idea that these songs were written by her, with notes appearing on screen with the same names, apparently, from Ninja. This was a huge admission from Zahani, and something that would inspire more people to come out against Ninja for his aggressive pursuits. Diona Del Monte, real name Jade Carroll, would come out with her own story about Ninja. The way that Diona got the attention of Ninja, however, does immediately raise red flags. You see, Diona has a very striking tattoo on her chest, one that she claims was done when she was 16 and immediately regretted. As I'm sure anybody with a tattoo would. But Ninja didn't know her stance. Upon seeing her perform burlesque on stage during her performance at the Summer Jamboree, a festival held in Italy, leaving her tattoo visible. Ninja saw this through the many news outlets that reported on seeing her swap at this festival and invited her to their show in Padova in June 2014. Diona claims that Ninja would not stop talking about his admiration for Hitler and how he would love to build a cult just like Hitler did. Ninja insisted that she show her tattoo, and after asking her relentlessly, she eventually begrudgingly obliged. This resulted in him putting his hands on her, groping her chest, and attempting to get his hands under her dress before she ran from him to find her husband. So what was Ninja's response to these allegations? Well, initially, he would approach news outlets to deny the allegations. He claimed that they were all unsubstantiated and unimportant. Alongside this, their daughter, 16, released a series of Instagram videos where she pretends to interview Ninja about the allegations levied by Zahani, and claims that Zahani was just jealous that she wasn't in Yolandi's place.
16, what do you want?
I'm interviewing you, okay? It's like my new profession right now.
Well, the backstory was I had this girlfriend once, and when me and Mama broke up, one of them...
No judge, no judge.
Anyway, one of them was this chick that I met on RG. On
RG,
Things didn't really work out, and we broke up. And then...
Catfish.
Yeah.
A bit of a catfish situation.
What
and then when you broke up with her...
Yeah, then we stayed friends, but then...
They called Zahani a catfish. Who catfished who? Alright? Because I'm pretty sure that Evil Vanilla Ice catfished Zahani, bruh. Like, he love bombed the hell out of her. He was a celebrity, like, with millions of followers, and he flew her out to South Africa. Who catfished who? Evil Vanilla Ice. Let's start there, alright? I'm not buying it, bruh. Put it back in the deck.
But she got sent to you because
6 years
this
later,
woman came back in the picture and she wanted to be that woman.
The whole video is very childish and strange, something you can expect when you get your child to record a video where you're responding to allegations of assault. At the end of this video, the couple ask their children if they're being tortured in a mocking tone.
Jamil, are you okay, lad?
it was crazy.
Jesus Christ, man!
Why do you backflip up the
That
fucking
cold water
rock?
must have been crazy torture.
Something that may seem out of place for now, but will become a lot clearer later on in this video. Continuing the theme of immature responses, Ninja also decided that another way to address this situation with the proper sensitivity required would be done by getting a group of his friends to sing a parody of the Shekwes song Mobamba titled Catfish.
Catfish! Oh no!
Immature
trash.
does not even begin to describe the disgusting way that Ninja decided to deal with this situation. But what came from Ninja sharing intimate photos to the cast members of Chappie? Well, thankfully, the other cast members have not been quiet and have spoken out about working with Ninja and Yolandi. He is pure evil, said a female member of the crew, and she is not the only one to use this phrase. That pile of shit is how one cast member refers to Ninja. Two actors particularly targeted by Ninja's director complex allegedly included US actor Jose Pablo Cantillo and local star Brandon Oren. It's claimed by two sources that Ninja sent explicit photos, those of Zahani, to at least one female member of the set. Several sources say he hit on female cast and crew, even in front of his partner Yolandi. He invited them to Cape Town, telling them that they would get a hotel room and hire prostitutes to join them, said a source. Another source said Ninja made a pest of himself with a local model and actress. It seems that the white trash persona Ninja seems to adore may actually be fictitious, as unsurprisingly, the pair are such divas they refuse to drink anything other than expensive champagne when on set. What's more, the white trash persona that Ninja is so in love with is actually stolen in and of itself. It's been said that Ninja would regularly hang out with a young South African gang known as the Glue Gang Boys. A South African farmer called Andre Lobsher, sorry if I'm not pronouncing that right, recounts how he offered 4 young boys a home on his farm as they created the Glue Gang Boys, all with the consent of their legal guardians. At this point, Ninja was playing a different character known as Max Normal, a far cry from his current persona. Ninja started to pay these boys visits late at night unbeknownst to Andre, and would supply them with drugs and alcohol in order to learn more about their style and persona. Waddy Jones sucked the whole of Antwoord out of these boys here on this farm, he says, and they were vulnerable. They were children of alcoholics, so to come in here and give them booze and dagger, that's not on.
He did an Illuminati sacrifice on them boys, chat. Yeah, he definitely groomed them, and he definitely took the swag from them, bruh. And this is not the first time that we've seen colonizers take the swag from black bodies. And it won't be the last. But, man, this man had on a suit, a proper hairline. You see this? This man had a proper hairline. He threw all that away to play Zeph, to play gangster. Nah, I ain't buying it, Jack. I ain't buying it.
The boys recounts, Jones used to come here to talk to us about our past and where we came from. I've been to prison twice, and in prison you learn this language and there are these chappies or tattoos, and he was obviously looking for this kind of image for himself. When I saw him again, he was full of tattoos. The boys went on to describe how Ninja would even go so far as to steal a design that the boys had spray painted onto the walls around the farm, namely an NSFW version of Casper the Friendly Ghost. There were even instances of Antwoord lifting whole lines written by the boys for their own tracks, and the boys have seen little to no pay for all this work. It was best put when one of the boys explained that, at first, Waddy, Ninja, was full of promises, but when they shot to fame, I never heard from them again. So it's clear that the look of the band is an imperative feature for Antwoord to preserve and maintain, but the lengths that they would go to achieve this have come to have devastating consequences. If you're a fan
As I explained in my video, these are all Illuminati rituals, from the voodoo to the sacrifices, all of it. It's all Illuminati rituals. And the worst part about it is that it worked, y'all. It 100% worked. They were popping. They had hundreds of millions of views on their videos. Tens of thousands of people showing up to their shows. Like, they were popping, chat. The Tumblr, like that 2010, 2012 era, they were, man, you couldn't go anywhere without seeing these niggas, bro. So I would say all that definitely worked. The swagger jacking, you feel me? Yeah. My man is definitely on some evil Vanilla Ice shit though. Like, you see him here with a proper hairline, and he traded all that when he linked up with them niggas, bro. He traded all that, bro. But we about to get in with Toki, the story of Toki. Y'all know I fuck with Toki, bro. And what they did to Toki was foul, man. They turned that little nigga into a child rebel soldier, bro. They turned him into a hitter, a little crash out. Let's get into it.
would go to achieve this have come to have devastating consequences. If you're a fan of Antwoord, you'll most likely recognize this young boy who featured heavily in music videos and media promotion for the brand. This man is Gabriel Dupreez, known as Toki by most. Toki was first spotted by the band when their ex-photographer, Ben Crossman, the same man who released the footage of their homophobic attack, was taking pictures of people in the hoods of Johannesburg. Ninja and Yolandi took a liking to Toki, namely for his facial features, which are a result of a rare skin disease called hypohidrotic ectodermal dysplasia. Antwoord adopted Toki when he was just 9 years old and became his legal guardians. I mean, this seems great on paper. Toki gets a great life with a couple of super successful musicians, living in their mansion and providing his likeness for their promotion. This is not the reality of the situation. Toki spoke out about what life was really like in an interview with Ben, which goes into much more detail than I will in this video. Ben had compiled years of video footage wherein Toki was convinced by Ninja and Yolandi that he was actually the devil, something unbelievably damaging to tell any child, and this came with severe consequences. Toki explains how he was convinced to record videos of himself, threatening his biological family, claiming how he had the ability to make them burn in hell for eternity, as if he was the devil. He also alleged that Ninja and Yolandi forced him and his sister to undress in front of them anytime they were bought new clothes. If they refused to do so, they would be punished. Toki claimed that when he was 13 years old, Yolandi asked him to spend time with her in a room at a house party while she was naked. Yolandi called me into the room. She was naked and vomiting all over, he said. She was lying with her legs open like the doll I had in my room. The worst part was seeing my supposed to be mother or adopted mother being naked in a room drunk. Experiencing my mother being drunk, naked, and wanting me to spend time with her in a room while she was naked, I found that very disturbing. He continued to claim that his sister no longer even wants to visit the duo because each time she does, they ask her to get naked. Last December, Ninja and them apparently took my sister into a sauna and everyone was naked in the sauna and they wanted my sister to get naked too, he said. Why does Ninja want to see my sister naked? She is so small. It is pretty weird. It feels like a pervy vibe to me that Ninja wants to have with my sister. Every time when he phones the family, they ask if my sister is pregnant yet, and that is not going to happen, not on my watch. Not only would they engage in those perverted displays and acts of coercion, but Toki even recounts a couple of occasions where he was put in some real physical danger. He had access to an air rifle, one with an orange tip to show that it wasn't an actual weapon. But he took the tip off, and, per Ninja's instructions, took the gun with him to a pizza shop to pick up their order, terrifying the patrons and having a heavy police response for the disturbance. Ninja and Yolandi thought this was hilarious and praised him for it, even though the situation could have seen him arrested or worse. Not only this, but Ninja took all of this to an extreme when he found out Toki was being bullied by his older brother. Toki's brother would regularly fight with him, oftentimes leaving him beaten and bruised, and Ninja told Toki that he needs to fight back. While we don't know if he levied any instructions to Toki, what we do know is that this had disastrous consequences. Toki's brother decided to beat him one too many times, at which point Toki armed himself with a knife and stabbed his brother multiple times. While his brother laid on the ground, a bloodied mess, Toki set off an emergency alarm in the house to alert the police, at which point he was taken to hospital. Toki was traumatized by this, but Ninja congratulated him for his bravery, and then when he went to visit his brother in the hospital, Ninja told him not to, as there would be too many police there. If this wasn't all bad enough, Antwoord decided that this story of Toki's perceived heroism should be recreated for their music video for their song Don't Take Me For a Puss. Toki obviously refused this request, but instead was made to act in the video as the aggressor getting stabbed instead of his brother. This experience left Toki with emotional wounds that he may never recover from, but the final straw for Toki was when he asked for some money in order to complete a welding course and begin a career. The grand total for this course would be about $550 or 8,000 South African rand. Being the supposed son of a multi-millionaire music duo, this does not seem like an unreasonable request, and the pair obliged, giving Toki the money. This did come with the caveat that Toki would never speak to them again as they were so appalled that he would even ask. This is no way to treat your own child, even if you aren't already incredibly wealthy. Toki has told his own story in multiple interviews, and I would recommend you check them out if you want to hear more of his own story from his perspective. Antwoord now has many parties coming forward, giving accounts of their abuse, be it physical or emotional, or even just being unpleasant people in general, and they seem to leave a bad impression on everybody they meet. While this information is alleged, it's very telling the number of people who all have accounts surrounding the duo as they continue to carve a path of misery for everyone adjacent to them.
Crazy work, yeah.
Yolandi reached out to this 19-year-old girl. They basically trafficked her to Africa. Forced her to do shrooms. They drugged her, they tattooed her, they raped her, attempted to leave her in the middle of the wild so that she would die out there.
They also have a ton of blackface in their videos.
They adopted children just because of their genetic abnormality. Multiple special needs children purely to use them as props. They're trying to convince them that they are literal demons.
Antwoord is a musical group made up of monsters. At some point, Ninja and Yolandi were a couple, but then their relationship dynamic changed, and Ninja decided he wanted to prey on his fans. He successfully coerced a 19-year-old named Ziani to South Africa, where he drugged her and then later assaulted her. So let's get into it.
Look, wish for the Twitch, y'all.
I came across one of the most disturbing rap hip-hop groups I've ever seen before. Their name is Antwoord, and they're located in South Africa. In this video, we're gonna go through a bunch of different allegations against them. This group, Antwoord, is made up of two people. One man who goes by the name of Ninja and his ex-girlfriend Yolandi. Even though the couple are split up, they still work together as this hip-hop rap duo. And then finally, the third person I wanted to introduce you guys to is Ziani Sparks. She was really one of the first people to call out Antwoord on their antics. Ziani is actually from Australia, so she met up with Ninja in South Africa after he invited her there. She went there back in August 2013, so almost 10 years ago, but the experience was so bad that she's still talking about it today. Ninja's real name is Watakin Jones, but we'll be calling him Ninja throughout this video because that's his stage name. Even though he and his ex-partner Yolandi broke up in 2013, their relationship reminds me a little bit of Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell, because it seems like they work together to prey on vulnerable people. And it looks...
He clocked the fuck out of them, y'all. This man right here clocked the fuck out of them. Run it back. Run it back. Walking Tudor Jones, a.k.a. Evil Vanilla Ice, a.k.a. White Diddy, a.k.a. South African Epstein.
Ninja throughout this video because that's his stage name. Even though he and his ex-partner Yolandi broke up in 2013, their relationship reminds me a little bit of Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell, because it seems like they work together to prey on vulnerable people. And it looks like Ninja wanted to get with Ziani, so he actually had his ex Yolandi reach out to her through Instagram, and she's using some of their slang, but pretty much they're trying to connect with her.
Yolandi reached out to this 19-year-old girl and said she loved her vibes and everything, and basically set her up to get with Ninja.
For whatever reason, these two grown adults were really trying to get to Ziani. They started emailing her, they were hitting her up on Instagram, and making it very clear that they wanted her attention. Ninja proceeded to send Ziani half a dozen messages within 24 hours, an interaction that left her feeling...
This man was love bombing her, bruh. Evil Vanilla Ice. High on a meth bender, allegedly. Sent her half a dozen messages within 24 hours. She probably didn't respond. She probably left this nigga on red because she was like, what is this man doing? And you got to understand, in her mind, this is her two heroes. You feel me? These are two people that she looks up to, and they taking advantage of her type shit.
Absolutely overwhelmed. This part is really weird too. He actually referred to his ex-partner, Yolandi, as his little sister, trying to disassociate their relationship. Ziani says, within the next couple of days, correspondence became more intense. I was receiving up to 6 emails from him per day, and I would reply twice. I was quite overwhelmed. Ninja ultimately got what he wanted because he was able to get Ziani to South Africa, and the unthinkable happened during her trip. She claimed claims that she was threatened, she was trafficked, and he shared unsolicited explicit images of her. Ziani has actually taken legal action against Ninja, but she's in Australia, so she filed in Queensland, and this guy is over here in South Africa, so there's not much you can do.
They basically trafficked her to Africa under the guise that they were going to help her out with her career, and under the guise that they were going to be in a monogamous relationship. But then he started talking about this whole polyamorous relationship with multiple women, and that wasn't for Johnny, so she wanted to go.
Ziani's story sounds really traumatic. These people fly her out of her home country, bring her to Africa, then allegedly SA her and pressure her to consume magic mushrooms in the wilderness. Ziani was quoted saying, "I was just in shock. I wouldn't discuss it. I might be young, naive, dumb, but I knew what had just happened. But I didn't know how to address it, and I didn't feel safe to address it." So pretty much they fly her there, they take her to the wilderness, pressure her to do drugs. Obviously that's a lot, and then Ninja takes the opportunity to SA her and to prey on her. It's also really scary that he has some sort of images that he's using against her as well. I mean, that's revenge, PORN.
Forced her to do shrooms, and SA'd her in the woods while she was high on shrooms. And Johnny went to the Australian authorities, and there's a case against him. He's not allowed to go into Australia, or he will be arrested.
Clearly, Ninja is not a smart guy, because if he were to keep his mouth shut, then he probably could have gotten away with this. But he decided to poke fun at the situation and write a couple of songs about this crazy fan. At some point, he put out a song and a music video titled Ugly Boy, where he had Cara Delevingne featured in that video. Well, then Ziani decided to return the favor, and she came out with a song titled The Question. And in this music video, she explains exactly what type of people Antwoord is. The music video was released in March 2019. In the description, she writes, "All I wanted was to move on with my life and leave their crap behind. I wanted to draw the line and finally speak the truth and stand up for myself. I can see through you people, and I'm no longer afraid of you." Now, one of the reasons why Ziani is speaking about this is because she should. This is her experience, and please give the world a warning, because these people seem crazy, but also at the same time, it seems like Ninja was trying to get ahead of her, and he was making posts, making songs, trying to trash and tarnish her name. Here's some posts that he's made, where he is calling her a clout chaser, calling her a fangirl, talking about the fact that she did come to Africa, but she's, I guess, a weirdo in his opinion. She also accuses him of trying to hit on the rapper 2 Chainz, which is pretty random, probably trying to further explain the narrative that she's some type of clout chaser. They try to frame this as a lesson to be learned, that some of these IG thoughts will try to set you up. But there's no way that this person is lying about her experiences, because she included a ton of receipts in her music video, which explains it all. Now, I've never seen a music video like this before. Throughout the video, there are tons of receipts that are posted, and you guys know we love to see evidence. She started off the music video by saying, "I didn't want to do this, but because you publicly lied to your 1 million followers about me, tried to get me removed from Instagram, and then issued a cease and desist, she has nothing else to do."
Instead of letting her go, they fucked her, they tattooed her, they raped her, they attempted to leave her in the middle of the wild so that she would die out there. There's a lot to the story.
A lot of the messages that she included in this video are really disturbing and very sexual. It's weird to see that this person is communicating with a fan in this manner, talking about, pretending to be her dad and using Vaseline to go into her back door. Like, who are you? Where are the gentlemen? If you guys look at the lyrics for this song, you'll see some really disturbing statements. Like, "You said you effing picked me because I look like your daughter," calls him a P word, talks about the fact that he, acts like he's some gangster when really he's some private school boy. I'm not entirely sure if this Ninja guy is a P word. I kind of believe anything that this person's saying because he seems like he's everything and above. But she did bring up an article where supposedly he like housed, you know, young boys at his home. Kind of a weird statement, but she included that article for a reason. She also calls out Yolandi in the lyrics, bringing up the fact that pretty much Yolandi set her up to be with Ninja, saying that, you know, she's giving out candies, trying to have these people eat out of her hand so that she could please Ninja, and she doesn't understand why she's been with this man for over a decade. She also brings up the idea that Ninja is very comfortable with grooming his fans, which is a major issue. He's got a power dynamic being the celebrity here, and he continues to prey on these people who are fans and putting them in compromising situations so he could take advantage of them. Ziani also included an article from 2014 where they say Ninja is pure evil. Supposedly on set, the cast and crew of his project signed confidentiality agreements, but 6 of them broke this agreement to make it clear that Antwoord made their life on set a living hell. Supposedly Ninja had hit on several female cast and crew members, sometimes in front of his partner Yolandi. He even sent explicit pictures of himself engaging in acts to 2 of these women. He reportedly invited some back to Cape Town, telling them they would get a hotel room and hire to join them. Of course, their team had no comments for these allegations, but it seems like he's, you know, perfect for the industry. This is exactly how these people behave. Like reading that, I started thinking about Harvey Weinstein. Back to Ziani, because at some point she calls him out for using inappropriate pictures of her as revenge, which is illegal. Now we're gonna censor this screenshot, but you can see that there's a picture of, you know, Ziani, and there's an email where they are pretty much threatening her. It seems like if she did not comply to what they wanted, then he would go around and share this picture. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he did share this picture because it seems like some sick trophy to him. There are also things that he has done that makes me believe that he's a groomer. For example, at some point he said he was working on a project and he wanted to have some like photos of girls in the background, but you know, you can't just go and use a random stock image. So he was asking her to take these photos so that he could use them. And it makes me think that he's just trying to find an excuse to get photos of women. And yeah, I mean, I understand what he's trying to do here, but at the same time, it reminds you of like Alexa Nicholas and Mike Milosh, how he pretty much set her up to take these inappropriate photos of her really for his own personal gain and then, you know, used it as art. It's not really art. It's just like some sick pervy behavior. She's also accusing him of sex trafficking her by taking her to South Africa and forcing her to do inappropriate things with him. And it seems like she has a case here because looking at this email, it seems like Ninja was doing everything in his power to speed up the passport situation and make sure he can get her to Africa. Why? So that he could sleep with her. There's trafficking. That's why that Andrew Tate got in trouble too. Like kind of like a similar vibe. We have to acknowledge that she is so brave for speaking about this situation. In her own music video, at the very end, she included a note saying that she's going to have to face bankruptcy and jail time if she doesn't take down this video because there's a lot of evidence. It's probably, you know, some sort of defamation, but she kept it up and she said that this is important for a girl exposing her abuser. And she's right. It is so important to expose this guy for many reasons. I mean, at some point he tries to convince his fans that he's some poor and humble person when in fact he comes from a rich family. It seems like this guy is just a fraud.
They pretend to be extremely poor, even though Yolandi is the daughter of like an extremely rich pastor in that area, and Ninja is a private school kid and not even like a low income private school kid. No, he was in like one of the top most expensive private schools in South Africa.
You guys know we do not like phonies out here, and we also don't like homophobic people. Like some people don't realize I'm gay. I don't know. I saw someone make a short earlier about me and like anyways, I'm a gay man, so I don't like homophobia, and it seems like these two are very homophobic. At one point, they got into a physical altercation with someone named Andy Butler. And even though this video has been removed from the internet, some of the statements that Ninja said are just here to stay forever, because it's clear that this person hates gay people and was trying to attack and beat up this person for it.
All right, guys, part 3, and I know y'all are sick of this. I know you don't want to know anything more about these people, but we can't leave out some of these things. 2012, there was an Australian music festival called Future Music, and there was actually a video that's circulated that has been scrubbed from the internet, of course, of Yolandi and Ninja chasing down Austin Butler of Hercules and Love Affair, and they're making homophobic slurs against him. They told festival security that Butler had assaulted Yolandi, saying he groped her backstage. But then in the video, Yolandi is seen crying, and then Ninja comments on her Oscar-worthy performance. This makes me so mad, and this is why everyone will go and say you can't believe women because of things like this. Later, in a statement, Ninja said that the video is cleverly edited, and he also goes on to make statements about his best friend's gay or something, so they can't be homophobic. You know, I'm not going to show these images on here. Google is free. But they also have a ton of blackface in their videos, and when explaining this, they basically said that blackface isn't the same in South Africa, and they didn't even know what blackface was.
We didn't really get into the blackface situation of it all. This group claims that they don't really know what blackface is, so they're kind of exempt from this conversation. But looking at these screenshots make me incredibly uncomfortable. And yeah, it's just really gross. Like, so not only are they like pervs, but they're also like racist. Another weird point I came across was the fact that it seems like this couple likes to adopt special needs children for like the clout of it. Like they like to, I guess, adopt kids who are struggling to use them as like art pieces in their music videos.
So there's allegations that they adopted children just because of their like genetic abnormalities. They adopted 2 siblings. Let me see if I can find a picture of them. This is him. I want to say his name is pronounced Taki. I'm not sure. I'm sorry. But yeah, overall terrible people, like using disabled people as props, like absolutely terrible people.
Now, I don't have a lot of information about these children, but I found one TikToker who claims that the oldest one like got out of it and is explaining how evil these people are. So like, I mean, it seems like in every aspect of life, they're doing so bad. Why are these people so inherently evil?
Multiple special needs children purely to use them as props. The oldest one, who finally was able to legally get away with them, has been speaking about it. And multiple of these disabled children, they're trying to convince them that they are literal demons.
God be with those children, because I can't imagine what they've seen or what they've gone through. Because of these damning allegations, he has gotten himself in trouble. The band has been removed from a series of festival lineups. It seems like nowadays they are still working, which is surprising, but they definitely had some backlash for this. Probably not as much as they should have, but they're also, I mean, I wasn't really familiar with their work before this. But now I'll forever skip a song by them. And I think it's really powerful that she has gone out and shared her story, because that's extremely traumatic. So if she ever wants to come onto the podcast, she is welcome. But here is my email if you guys have any other video ideas for me, and I'll see you in a new one soon.
Hey, Chad, I ain't gonna hold you. This man right here, Sloan, is that how you say that? I'm not familiar with your work. I was not familiar with your game, bruh. But bruh right here, clocked him. Caught it. Hit it right on the nail. Especially the Weinstein-Epstein comparison. Alright? I ain't gonna hold you. That comparison is looking way too accurate. Man, I didn't even think about it like that. But, like, in terms of things, him and the missus was definitely conspiring to sex traffic people. So, yeah, valid comparison. Evil Vanilla Ice, get him out of here, cuz. Get him out of here. Like I say, you need to be in the same spot Diddy's in, and we need to deport the bitch, bruh. Get her out of here. That being said, let me know how y'all feeling about this in the comments section. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up, subscribe, all that nice things. You feel me? You feel me? Yeah, just had to get my little cup out there real quick, collect my coins. You feel me? I'm just trying to feed my little boy. But I got some new shit for y'all. KC Landlord is dropping right now, cuz. He's dropping right now. So we're going to go ahead and switch lanes and get over to that. This is... Oh, shit. Nah, that shit drop at 6:30 p.m. So we still got a little bit of time, y'all. We got 8 minutes. So Rich the Factor MFR story from Felix Mitchell. That interview is about to start in 8 minutes. Hey, we're going to go ahead and put that on the back burner and get right back to that when we can, you feel me? I do got another one for y'all, though. No bap. I do got another one for y'all.
It would just be insane.
It's been a minute since we've been to Atlanta, bro. It's been a minute since we've been to Atlanta, bro. Atlanta street interviews.
Feel like if
I gotta pull up Atlanta street interviews, cause it's been a minute, but I love me some street interviews, bro. So if y'all ain't familiar with this man, Atlanta street interviews, this one is Tia. I only date DL men, but my homegirls want me cause I'm half horse.
If that didn't happen, that you would have still turned out
I
to
think
be.
I would have been.
You still would have been. So were you feeling those type of feelings prior to, and that situation brought it out, or did that situation completely just
Yeah, that kind of situation completely.
changed how you view sex? Wow.
Is this a trans woman? This might be a trans woman.
Before the mastermind, after the mastermind. Before the mastermind, after the mastermind. The tips and suggestions that made this possible came directly from the mastermind. And as they continue to invest, their channel is gonna grow. Go check them out. Love and React, a black married couple that's reacting to mating and dating content online. And if you're ready to invest in your channel, click the link in the bio, and I'll see you on Sunday, 7 to 9 p.m. Now back to the content. What's up, YouTube? Atlanta Street Interviews out here with another one. So we got a young lady, and I want to get my pronouns correct, right? So you go by
She.
Okay. So and
Now you know we in the A. This is a trans person, chat. They do go by she, but no, I'm gonna watch how I say this. I'm gonna watch how I say this, but I'm pretty sure this person was born a male, chat. Like, I'm like 99% sure.
what's your name?
T.
T. Okay. So we got T here with us today. How you doing today?
I'm doing good. How about you?
All right, I'm doing great. Just got done interviewing Quita, and of course you walked by, so I was like, hey, let's do it, right? Okay, so you know, we're here on Glenwood. I guess you just headed to the store type deal. Okay, and so you live around here in this area. Okay, and so how old are you?
21.
21. Okay, and so you know, obviously you're trans, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and so how long have you been presenting as female?
2 years.
2 years? And so what were you living like before that? Were you like just living as a gay man, or what was the deal with like before that?
I was just a pretty boy.
Okay, so you was a pretty boy that was living as a straight man.
A gay boy.
Okay, so so a pretty boy that's living as a gay boy. Did you ever live as a straight
And like middle school.
in middle school? What was it that made you like, you know, either realize or determine like that you don't?
Some stuff had happened that I was going to speak on.
Okay. So one of the things about this channel, somehow, some way, I don't know how, but I always run into stories like this, right? And you know, that's why kind of I make the disclaimer at the beginning, like, hey, is there anything you don't want to talk about? Because my questions just flow, and I don't know where they're gonna flow sometimes, and I don't want to like trigger you or nothing like that, but
I ain't triggered by it.
well, and I guess because it maybe, I feel like, will inform the meat and potatoes of the story, right? It's like, because, you know, a lot of people are sitting here, they're looking, when they clicked on this thumbnail, they saw a woman with a wig on and, you know, lashes and everything else, right? And so people are probably thinking like, well, what is it that could have happened that, you know, would have, you know.
I'll just say this. Parents, watch who you keep your kids around. Not everybody care about that kid.
Yeah.
Okay. We have a lot of stories.
I'm reading in between the lines
on this channel. What you say in middle school you were living?
Now I'm gonna say that Atlanta Street Interviews has gotten better at asking questions. He's gotten way better at asking questions. Because a couple years ago when I watched this, he would ask the most insensitive questions and just be blunt about that shit. But something I've noticed with these types of interviews is that a lot of this stuff does come from SA and stuff in the childhood and just like, unfortunately, child abuse. So I really think that the child abuse to LGBTQ pipeline needs to be studied, chat. Like, there's something there. I ain't gonna hold you. There's something there.
So what age did this happen?
13.
What'd you do?
What'd
you do
Was this a
upstairs?
family member?
Close enough.
Okay, so like family.
Yeah.
Like family that lived in the house, or were you like visiting somewhere?
Visiting.
Okay, unfortunately, we've heard too many of these stories, man. That's why I can kind of paint it out, you know what I'm saying? Was it a one-time thing or ongoing?
Okay.
For how long?
Couple months.
Okay. Ooh, okay. Do you feel like if that didn't happen, that you would have still turned out
I
to
think
be?
I would have been.
You still would have been? So were you feeling those type of feelings prior to, and that situation brought it out, or did that situation completely just
Yeah, that kind of situation completely
changed how you view sex? Wow.
That's crazy.
You know, a lot of, you know, because I interview, you know, a lot of trans, right? And a lot of times they try to shy away from the explanation of something happening to them when they were younger, even though things may have happened. They shy away from that being like the reason why. But you're saying that that is pretty much the direct reason why. Was that the first time that something like that had happened to you in your life?
No.
What age was the first time something had happened?
I think 7.
And was that also a male? Okay, so was that a one-time thing or ongoing?
That was, I think, 2-3 times. And then my family found out.
What happened when they found out? Where they from?
Virginia.
Okay, so did they stomp a hole in them, or you know what I'm saying? Like, what did they call the laws? Like, what happened? Okay, so
we just
so he is
we're just gonna say it was a lot of crying.
okay. Any t-shirts made?
A couple.
Wow. Okay. Ooh, okay, so when that was going on, what made you decide to tell when you were 7?
I didn't tell.
How did they find out?
Walked in. Yeah.
They walked in on it?
Wow.
Oh, they went batshit crazy. Was it your mom or your dad or
my uncle?
Your uncle? Yeah, so let's real quick. Let's start from the beginning, because I done jumped all the way. We done got all in the story. Let's just start from the, where you from?
I'm from Virginia.
You from Virginia? What part?
Eastern Shore.
Eastern Shore? Hey, man, shut up. That Eastern Shore, Virginia, man. Shout it on out. And so, growing up in Eastern Shore, did you have both mom and dad in the household?
I had my mom in the household. My mama was my daddy.
Okay. And I always correct people when they say that, because in my estimation, everybody's got their perspective, but in my estimation, a mom can only be a mom and a dad can only be a dad.
I had a father, but he just wasn't transparent in life.
Huh.
Like, he was here, but he wasn't here, if that makes sense.
So
he would come, disappear. Come, disappear.
Okay, so he was inconsistent.
Yeah.
Okay, I get that. And so, I mean, how did that make you feel growing up?
I took it on the head.
Is that your phone?
Yeah.
Okay.
when I was younger, it felt bad. You know, I was like, damn, like what the fuck. But as I got older, it was just like, hey, it is what it is. At least I got my mama.
Okay.
At least I ain't never. One thing I can say, as long as my mama alive, to this day she's still alive. None of her kids ever wanted for shit.
I was just about to ask how many siblings you have.
I have 3. I have an oldest brother who passed away, and I have 2 little siblings.
Okay. Okay. And so, because did any of them turn out to be LGBT? Okay, so only you. And it happening at 7. So when you were like in middle school before the other incident, you know, started to occur, and you were living like as a straight, you know, young man, did you have any LGBT thoughts from the incident that happened at 7?
No.
So you think maybe that was too young for it to affect you in that way?
Yeah, because it wasn't really that transparent until I got older and my family was telling me about it.
What? So you didn't really even remember, like you kind of blacked it out type deal. Okay.
Wow.
So that didn't have the effect on you that the incident when you were older had. Okay, so I want to talk about that. How did that incident occur?
Which one?
The ones when you were older.
I was getting tutored by a family member. Well, not a family member, like a close family member, but we considered it family. I was getting tutored, and from tutoring, it went from tutoring to sessions that I didn't want no dealings with.
Right. How did he introduce that?
He told me I could make myself comfortable, relax and take, I had a jacket and stuff on and stuff. So he was like, get comfortable, make yourself at home. And then I fell asleep there after, because it was like a family house, so we stayed there sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
So I fell asleep and I felt him touching me while I was asleep.
And eventually, did he just R-word you like that?
Yeah.
That
one night I was sleeping in bed and he just forced himself.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's just my car. It's electric and it's a hybrid, so sometimes it goes to the gas. Anyway, okay, so, man, at a certain point, did you see it as a romantic partner type situation? So, because if it was going on for months, you said, right?
Yeah.
Did you eventually tell that it was happening, or did y'all get caught again?
Y'all hearing it first.
Wait, so nobody ever heard it? Wait.
Wow.
Nobody besides no family know. Put it like that.
Shit, what?
They know now.
Wait, what? So your mom has never heard this?
Me and my mama bond was. So it's just at a certain point in life, I just couldn't go to my mom for shit.
Well, if you don't mind me asking, who do you live with right now?
I stay by myself.
Okay. At 21?
Yeah.
Okay, listen, I ain't mad at that.
I moved here when I was 18.
18? Do you work or do you get a check or?
I'm a hairstylist and I work in the airport.
Oh, wow. Listen, man, shout that out. All right? No, I love it because there's so many young people that seem to not be able to just get the basics figured out. So you can just have your own spot and stuff. And so I salute that happening at 21. And you say you've been doing this since you was 18? Yes. Okay, where'd you learn how to do hair and stuff like that?
My friends when I first moved here and then myself. So it's just I was practicing on myself, and then I got better over time. You could always see my old work compared to my work now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can tell.
Wow. Okay. I ain't mad at that. But so just to be clear, if your mom is watching this video right now, you're saying she's never heard this story before.
Maybe through my music or something, speaking on it. But
what do you think she's gonna think?
I don't know. Really, I don't care.
So y'all don't have a very good relationship at all?
We do. It's just rocky. It's
Why?
like me and my mama act just alike. So it's like we bump heads.
Yeah. Magnetic poles that force themselves apart. If she is hearing this for the first time, and she's thinking, "Oh my God," does she know what family friend you're talking about? What do you think her thoughts would be? I know that you don't have the close relationship, but what do you think she would be thinking?
Why I didn't tell her?
And so what's the answer?
Every time I went to her about something, I felt like I'm getting pushed away. So I just stopped going to her.
So how did this situation stop with the tutor or whatever?
They moved.
What?
Yeah, they wound up moving some fucking way.
And so, I mean, the question is going to be asked. Obviously, you didn't live with them, but did you keep going back because you were being sent back by your mom, or?
Yeah, I was getting sent because I had to get the tutor for my test at school.
Okay, and so.
And he worked in the school.
So I guess he would tutor you, and then y'all would do whatever afterwards type deal? How was it
It wasn't
after
every single time. It was just rare.
Okay, so he would just do it when he was feeling whatever. Wow. And so after that, you became LGBTQ. What? But you feel like you would have been either way?
Yeah.
Seriously? Huh. That is something else. Okay, so let me ask you this real quick, because there's a popular trans that I interview on my channel that, the whole channel, just for some reason, they like to see this person's interviews, named Cash. And so recently, Cash had a situation where after the interview, and it always happens, Cash always gets hit on out there. But an older guy was hitting on her and everything else, and I still had the cameras rolling. And so I let it happen for a little bit, and then I was telling the older guys, hey, just to let you know what I'm saying, what would you think if, the person was trans? And then, he was like, oh, well, that would be a different story, this and that and the third. And so he felt like it should be illegal for trans people to not disclose it right away. But Cash felt like, well, I should be able to disclose it if I feel like there's a romantic interest from my end, right? So in other words, if 20 people approach you a day, should you have to disclose that right away to everybody that approaches you for stuff? What are your thoughts on that, right?
I'm going to say yeah, but no, because it's not like you're interested in them.
Right.
It's really just...
How y'all feel about that, chat? Should a transgender fully disclose their status? Because a lot of them be passable, bro. From what I'm hearing, people can't tell. So is that something that they should disclose? What do y'all think about that, chat? I feel like personally, men should be able to tell, bruh. You look at that, and they've been getting good with the Adam's apple, but something that don't lie, the hands don't lie, the bone structure don't lie. I feel like men should be able to tell. The voice don't lie. Yeah, I feel like y'all can figure that shit out.
Compliment in real life. So it's like, but if you know you see yourself trying to talk to that person after a compliment, yeah, just close it right then.
Right,
But
okay.
if you know, if they're just complimenting you, you're not complimenting them back.
And you're just walking, minding your business.
You don't really have to say shit because they're just telling you look good. You shouldn't have, oh, I'm a trans, you can't tell me I look good. But if you know you're going to like that person or try to talk to that person, yeah, let them know.
Okay.
Because that's dangerous.
What has been your dating life here in Atlanta like?
Horrible as fuck.
so the same thing as the cisgender women say, right? So what makes it?
I don't trust no nigga in Atlanta.
What makes it so horrible?
What's in the water?
Niggas out here just want to fuck. I would say that. That's a lot of niggas in Atlanta. If they don't want to just fuck, they either want to be in a poly, and yeah.
Are these guys that are open with their dating trans, or are they like DL type guys?
DLs. I only deal with DLs. I don't deal with the LGBT community.
Okay, so you only deal with DLs. Like you only deal with straight guys that, purport themselves to just deal with women, basically.
Yeah, but I be out in public with my dudes, so.
This is
so
confusing.
Let me ask you this, because that brings up another topic, right? If they're dealing with a trans, are they straight, or are they? What do you consider that?
Bisexual.
You say what?
Bisexual.
Bisexual. Okay, so because would you?
Because at the end of the day, we're still not a real woman, but we consider ourselves as a woman. So it's just like.
Do you ever let the guys see you without like the wig, the lashes?
All the time, if I'm comfortable with them, when I'm doing my hair and shit, yeah. But I pull my natural off all the time.
You say what?
I do natural hair and natural face all the time.
Is that right? Okay, and so do you get like a different,
I look the same.
Okay, so so there's no like, you don't get a different response or anything like that from guys? Okay.
I look the exact same.
Did you start taking hormones like?
I don't take them.
So you're just no hormones, no surgery, no nothing. Yeah, that's the same way Cash is. I tell you what, I don't know what it is, but maybe there's something in the water or something, but there seems to be more that are not doing the hormones, doing the surgeries and stuff like that.
Something in the water in Atlanta.
I tell you what. So, okay, so but you never said what makes the dating life horrible.
I don't know. Niggas just be inconsistent. I don't know. A person like me, I require attention. Like, if I can't see you every other day or talk to you almost every day, we don't have nothing to talk about.
Okay, so have you had like a relationship type deal?
Yeah, I had 2 relationships since I've been here.
And how long was the longest?
I don't know. I'm still talking to them.
Okay, so it's like it's complicated type deal. Yeah. I got you. Okay. Last question. And I normally ask this of trans. So do you think that when you're like I'm 42, right? Mm-hmm. As a man, as we get older, like our facial fat starts getting more, and we just start to get more of those features, those masculine features that come in. Mm-hmm. Do you think that like that will affect? This is for a moment, look. Huh?
This is for the moment for me. This is not my life.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
So elaborate.
Like this is right now, I'm just having fun. I'm young still, so I'm just living my life to the fullest.
So where do you see your life at 41, 20 years from now?
Married with kids, I'm not gonna lie.
Married with kids? I tell you what. So do you think that any of this will come back up?
If it do, I don't care. Cause I'm an open book regardless. Like on social media, on my social media, I'm transparent with everything.
So like,
and I done met plenty regular females that still be trying to,
they still be trying to get some D.
Yeah. So
wait. Tell me about this.
Like it's some girls out here that actually like or prefer trans because it's like they pull off a girl so they can feel like they have a girlfriend and a boyfriend at the same time.
So have you ever,
Yeah, of course.
So you be fucking these bitches? Yeah. You be fucking these women?
I'm having fun.
He asking the right questions.
So which one do you like better? Do you like?
Neither. I'm just having fun.
So if you had to choose one for the rest of your life,
I would choose a bitch.
Okay,
I
so
don't even know niggas irritate me.
because I guess when you deal with dudes, like, are you the
I know
pitcher
how
or the
to act.
catcher?
I'm the catcher.
Okay, but then when you deal with women, obviously you're the pitcher. Okay. I guess, I mean, because, you know, humans are creatures of habit. You don't feel like when you get older, so you're saying that you enjoy pitching more than catching anyway?
Both.
Right, so do you think...
It don't matter to me.
So you don't think that you'll miss it, like, when you get older? Okay. I ain't mad at that. Listen, this is interesting.
Yeah, 'cause my sex drive low anyway, so it's just like...
Oh, so you got a low libido regardless. So you're not even, like, big on sex one way or another. How does like the straight women, the cisgender women, how do they approach you about stuff like that? About like saying like
They get me drunk. Everybody get me drunk. And then they try to play their cards.
Oh shit. This is so enlightening. All right. So all right, well listen, we appreciate you
You're welcome.
taking the time, answering all of our questions. If anybody out there wanted to reach out, help, or donate, do you have a way for them to do that? Social media, Cash App, anything like that?
Interviews, asking all the right questions, bruh. But we go into this other interview with Chucky. He's 22, and he say he hate himself for being with a trans. This is a young black man, and he's dating a trans, and he say he hate himself. So we gonna switch over to the male side perspective and see, you know, because I don't know what be going on in Atlanta, gang. I don't know, bruh. But Atlanta Street Interviews is really good to give me a perspective as to what's going on down there. So let's check in with Chucky. He's 22. And yeah, he be going both ways. What it look like?
I'm trying to lose that memory. I'm trying to lose all that memory.
So just be honest. Do you hate the fact that you dealt with a biological male sexually?
Yeah. I hate myself. I hate my guts.
What's up, YouTube? Guys, I have been overwhelmed with requests.
Why he low key sound like Young Thug? Is he from Cleveland Avenue? That's crazy. He sound like he from Cleveland. He sound just like Thugger, bro.
Chucky. Because we've been interviewing Cash, right?
Yeah.
And your name has been coming up.
My name has been coming up. Wow.
So what did you see from the videos from your ex?
I ain't never seen the video.
You haven't seen any of them?
I need to see those videos.
Yeah, well then what was it that you wanted to talk to me about?
Video.
What was it that you wanted to talk to me about?
Nothing, just chilling, shit. Anything I see on the block over here, man.
Bro got a strong Atlanta accent, y'all. He really do sound like he's from Cleveland Avenue. I can't hold you. But somebody gotta change. What is up with this t-shirt? This Don't Tread on Me, this musty ass t-shirt. Twin, what are you wearing, bro? This ain't V-Long. You need to, I don't know if that was donated to you, twin, but yeah, bro, you might want to get some information about what you got on your body right now, because that's it's giving Kanye West with a Confederate flag. You feel me? But let's keep it moving.
Cash, they get a lot of male attention, right? Even like during the 20 or 30 minutes that the interview lasts, they may get 3, 4, 5 guys to approach, kind of give some type of validation that they like them or whatever, right? Okay, so, that basically happened after the interview, right? This older guy was trying to flirt and everything else. And, I had the cameras rolling. So I let the older guy know, like, hey, just to let you know, this is trans or whatever, right? And the older guy, he didn't get like violently upset, but he felt like he was duped. Okay? When do you think a trans person should disclose that they're trans to a straight person that's flirting with them?
Shit, I can say anything. Like some people are not open with their rituals and how they pronounce themselves because it's them. But because a lot of people have more problems more than anything I had in the streets. You know what I'm saying? So especially if you're in the streets, you don't want to have them type of problems. Basically, if you're not open to that lifestyle, don't invest into that lifestyle.
Right. So you're saying, okay, so to decode what you're saying for the audience, because y'all just be talking in word salad sometimes, you young folks. But to decode what you're saying that if you're a straight guy and you're out here in these streets, don't deal with trans because is probably going to get it to where guys want to mess with you, beat you up, stuff like that. Okay, so Cash was saying that stuff like that was happening with you, and that you was basically saying that it was Cash's fault.
Nah, it really wasn't. You know what's so crazy though? Like, I be out here every day. I mind my business. I make my paperwork. You know what I'm saying? I'm not tripping on none of that. I'm doing me. So I'm happy. One thing about me, I've been happy by myself more than anything. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of the type that people that...
Listen, that's not answering what I'm telling you. What I'm saying is that Cash said that you was getting basically, I guess, threatened out here. Or, you know what I'm saying, guys was you know, like they was going to be beating you up and stuff or whatever. Right? So none of that was happening?
Nah.
Look at me. Look up. You're not convincing me. Nah. Okay, so, well, why would Cash lie about that?
I don't know. She just, you know, that's a hoe, so you got to think of a hoe means, you know what I'm saying?
Well, okay. All right. You know, 5 points still going to 5 point a little bit. 5 points still going to 5 point. Okay. So, okay, because, all right, because are you concerned about that?
Nah.
Like people like, you know what I'm saying, messing with you because you was dealing with trans?
Nah, I'm not tripping on that.
No?
I'm not tripping on that because I be here every day. Nobody never came up to me to question about nothing. They not gonna do that.
If they did, what would happen?
Then it's gonna happen. You're gonna be some repercussions. And I'm standing down all 10 about mine. I'm not no bitch.
Okay. Do you see yourself getting back with Cash?
No.
No?
No.
Do you see yourself dealing with other trans or cisgender women, or what's your future looking like? Trans or
real female. I stay with a real female right now.
Right now? Y'all are like romantically involved and everything?
We stay in Lennox.
Listen. You stay there. Are y'all romantically involved?
Most definitely.
Okay, all that stuff. So that's your girl, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. Does she know that you used to deal with trans?
Yeah. But
that was a very hesitant.
She looked.
That was a very
now.
hesitant answer.
She looked how I was looking, but at the same time she don't take offense because she looking like everybody start their life out wrong. You just young, and you know certain people don't get. You know how young people just feel that repercussion, what they ain't liking it.
Right.
They gotta still find themselves.
So basically, right. So you still learning.
Yeah.
You still growing. So the fact that you got in the Buddha cat, she don't mind.
It don't matter, gang.
Okay, so she still lets you in the Cuda cat.
Yeah. Facts.
Okay.
And
how old is she?
She's 23.
23. Okay. Yeah. I mean, the younger generation.
I'm finna be the same age this year, gang. My birthday just came up. Yeah, I'm still 22 for real.
Yeah.
22. She's 23. Shit.
So let me ask you this: do you think in the future you'll look back on, you know, you dealing with the trans person? How do you think you'll feel about it?
I mean, either way, I just don't take myself as an honor, you know what I'm saying? I know that I was going through some things too, and you know, a lot of struggle don't come through, a lot of struggle don't come through situations, you know what I'm saying? But other things like that, like dealing with somebody that is kind of hard to come back from, I don't take it seriously for real.
So if a woman who did know your history, let's say you was trying to date a woman in the future, and she knew that you used to deal with trans, and she rejected you because of that, how would that make you feel?
It wouldn't make me feel no type of way. I just keep on moving. Shit.
Okay.
I don't. Okay, boom. One thing about the situation, I don't know how everybody else work. Everybody have their own mindset. You know what I'm saying? I don't catch tight vibes when it come down to women because I know I'm me regardless. I'm a man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna stand on my man words. But anything, of course, of a woman, I'm not finna put that towards her because I know she don't want the problems.
So you've had the Buddha cat and the Cuda cat. Which one do you like more?
Cuda cat. That shit was wet last night when I was in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
I was smashing that bitch on days.
So do you feel a need to like overprove yourself as far as dealing with, you know, natural born women? Do you feel
Atlanta street interviews, like I told you, he be asking the right question, but he be asking the wrong question a lot of the times too, bro. Like this man, like 19 years old. Does this not make you uncomfortable to be asking him if he prefer the kitty cat or the booty pack? You feel me? It make me a little uncomfortable. But Atlanta street interviews, man, he getting down to meat and potatoes this shit. You feel me?
like the need to overprove yourself now? No? Okay, so you just feel like, hey, that was just a phase of my life. Do you ever feel like you'll go back to that phase? So you don't feel like you'll ever deal with a trans person again?
Never.
And so what are the reasons why?
Cause, bro, like, I feel like they got a soft part. So that soft part, it's like a crush. It's like you can crush it. So I can't take that.
What do you mean?
What are you talking about?
Explain that.
You know how they, I mean, you know.
We're talking about trans, right?
Yeah, but it's
you
like.
You said they got a soft part?
They got a soft part. They're bitch made. They act bitch made, but they're bitch made. But they're not no bitch. They're a bitch made. They bitch made people. They're bitch made niggas.
Did you ever see Cash like without the makeup and all the stuff?
Nah.
If you would have seen Cash without that stuff, what do you think you would have been seeing?
I don't know, to be honest, gang. I don't know for real.
So you never saw Cash without like the eyelashes and
I don't know, shit. It's I don't know, gang.
I mean, y'all was together. Like, you never saw her like without
I'm trying to lose that memory. I'm trying to lose
So just be honest. Do you hate the fact that you dealt with a biological male sexually?
Yeah. I hate myself. I hate my guts. I really do hate my guts. I hate my guts. That shit hurt me mentally and physically, though.
Ooh.
But he got emotional
damage.
damage.
Like, listen, I'm gonna tell you, man, you're smiling through it, but that's dangerous. Because I don't want you to like I would say maybe you just want to seek maybe a little bit of therapy for it, just so you could talk it through. Because I wouldn't want you to like internalize that and that just grow and grow and grow.
I handle all my problems like I do what I'm supposed to do with every other problem. I got problems I'm still handling still, but I don't think about it because I got my music right here. I'm jamming to myself.
I get it, but that doesn't mean it's not there. No. Listen. I tried to tell you when you were dealing with the dude, and you act like it was all good. All right, so now
I ain't gonna hold you, chat. The body remember. Just because you don't think about it or don't want to think about it and repress it, the body remembers. Remember that, chat. The body remembers.
I got problems I'm still handling still, but I don't think about it because I got my music right here. I'm jamming to myself.
I get it, but that doesn't mean it's not there. No. Listen. I tried to tell you when you were dealing with the dude, and you act like it was all good. All right, so now I'm gonna tell you like this: you do need to go talk to somebody about that, because if that grows, that could become pretty dangerous.
Nah.
No. See, you don't see.
What you mean is you're gonna become dangerous, though? What do you mean by that? What's the theory you getting on that?
You're gonna become dangerous. You're gonna become a danger to maybe yourself, maybe others. Yeah. But this internalized anger that you have towards yourself is not gonna go away. I'm telling you that. It's not. Okay?
You know it's meant to be there.
No, it's not. No, it's not, brother. It's a cancer inside you. You need to get rid of it by working it through, by talking it through with somebody.
I don't talk to people.
Well, you talk to me. So here we are, all right? And I'm telling you, you need to take your ass to 10 Park Place and go talk to somebody. Okay? And now, listen, what do you have to say to younger guys who may be watching this, who are 17, 18, 19, and we're here in Atlanta now? I will say this. You ain't from Atlanta. And neither is Cash. And so it's everybody that is coming in that is bringing all this LGBTQ culture to our city. But it's been happening for 30 years now, so you ain't the first, won't be the last. But what do you have to say to younger guys who are watching this, who may feel like it's this new age and dibbling, dabbling is okay, and it's okay if the person looks like a female and all that stuff?
Can I say something though?
Say it. Tell these people. Please tell these young guys.
Okay, so for certain is instructions based on what they. I'm not even gonna say it like that.
Let me get out of her way.
Because me.
How you doing, miss? Alrighty.
Me.
I'm glad to talk to you.
Huh?
Seems like you might be a good story.
Okay.
Yeah, I do you too. Where you headed?
I work at the courthouse.
At the courthouse? Oh, okay. You're beautiful, by the way. Alrighty. All right, go ahead.
Like I was saying.
Back down. I see you, Unc.
A lot of people, they grow.
Keep it short. These young guys ain't got that kind of attention, man. What do you have to tell these young guys who may be in a situation that you was in, where they're, younger, they're 17, 18, 19, and they think that, hey, if I deal with, like, maybe they, look, maybe the young ladies their age are dealing with guys slightly older, right?
Yeah.
And so they may not have as much as much access to the women their age. So then they end up with a trans or something like that. Is that what happened with you? Nah. Okay, so
I got baby mamas. They're just not in Georgia, gang. I my baby mamas in New Orleans, New York, California.
So what made you deal with a trans?
I came down here by myself, gang. I was 17 when I came down here, you know.
Okay, so what made you deal with a trans?
So me, I don't know, shit. Everybody talking about that direction, gang. I don't know.
Okay, so do you have any advice for younger guys who may be feeling the way that you was feeling?
Really not for real.
Well, I mean, but given the fact that you now kind of regret it, you don't think that you should have anything to tell folks that are where you was, 2 years ago type deal?
Nah.
But that sucks. I'll tell y'all young folks are a disappointment sometimes, man. You can't use your experience and use it to inform the people that are right behind you.
I
mean, they're watching the video anyway, so
yeah.
So I guess they're hearing it. They're hearing the regret and everything. It's so crazy that thing plays that stuff anyway. All right, I'm gonna let you go, Chucky, man. We appreciate you, and I hope Cash doesn't take offense to any of this. Ultimately, Cash tends to not take offense.
I hope she's not worried, gang. I hope she keep living her life how she's supposed to be doing it right, gang. That's all. Shit.
I can dig it, man. I can dig it. Well, listen, like I say, we appreciate you. Definitely. Oh, if anybody wanted to reach out, help, or donate, do you have a way for them to do that? Social media, Cash App, anything like that. Do you have Cash App, Instagram, anything that people could reach out or whatever?
Instagram.
What's your Instagram, Chucky?
Instagram got Zombie 20, gang. Zombie 20.
You a zombie for real, boy.
A real zombie.
I could have sworn he was from Cleveland Ave, but they saying, buddy, not even from Atlanta. Twin, not even from Atlanta. That's crazy. But Atlanta Street Interviews, he really get down to the meat and potatoes of the situation. And Marcus hit it dead on, the interviewer, when he said that internalized shit, you're going to have to deal with that one way or another. All right? Either you do the work, or it could manifest in some crazy ways. And unfortunately for him, I don't know if he's able to do the work right now. And man, that internalized shit will definitely have you hurting yourself and hurting others. So, I pray that this gentleman finds some healing, you feel me? But yeah, another great interview from Marcus, Atlanta Street Interviews. Let's see what the comments are saying. Why you keep asking him which one he like better? You terrible. Marcus wants Cash bad. He curious about that dude. Carter Boy said, I respect this channel, but I think you wrong for this one, Marcus. And if something does happen to this boy, it's your fault. He was basically saying only you keep his worst memory alive. He hates the thought of what he did, but you seeking validation. That was you, right? He need to stay away from you because you forever push that narrative for him. They said, Marcus, don't harass him like you did Tone. People are allowed to have boundaries. He only regretted because Cash is known and out there and their business is out there. Yeah, they say Marcus be riding around looking for sword fighters. Stop trying to get him to be with trans women. He young and confused. They said, Marcus, you trying to provoke this young man. Yeah. They say this is borderline harassment. I ain't gonna hold you. He be pressing them, bro. He be pressing them. So that's Atlanta Street Interviews. We might get into a couple more of these later. Go check them out. That's Marcus. But next up, we got KC Landlord back at it with another fire interview, Cuddy. Yeah, this live right now. We got to interview Rich the Factor and MFR story, Felix Mitchell. Now we last heard from Felix Mitchell a couple days ago on this channel, and we had a pretty fire interview with KC Landlord. So from what I'm understanding, Felix Mitchell, he's tapped in with Rich the Factor. He's tapped in on a lot of Kansas City history, you feel me? So we're just going to go ahead and spin it from the top.
On a regular. That's right.
Shouts out to everybody that just joined the stream, you feel me? If you tapping in on the Twitch side, I got a link, comment, pin over here. You could drop your music in the Discord. If you tapping in from the YouTube side, don't forget to hit that like button. Yeah, hit that thumbs up, nigga. And subscribe if you fuck with the vibes.
Hey, Gritters, if you're a hustler, you gotta bump me. That's right.
It's Rich the Factor, you dig? I represent Kansas City, you dig? Both sides of the water. Kansas City, Missouri, Kansas City, Kansas. You did. What you got in that sack? You want that? Right now I'm working on this well store, well clothing, you know, music, juice bar. You know, it's like the juice bar have like the healthy drinks, you know, some energy drinks, different drinks, some, you know, healthy, some not as healthy as
Where's the
others.
factor on
but,
this
you know,
Dr. Sapie shit?
Everybody got a cheat day, so.
Yeah.
Just good
I rock
things,
with it.
you know, when you're in the store, you can have you a drink or whatever. And got the well clothing, that's my brand. I've been playing with it for a few years, about a decade. But it just, you know, we've been taking baby steps with it. We're finna. There's a couple ways you can get the music, or the clothes, or whatever you need, shoes, you know, the well ones, anything with the well on it. You can. This is for out of state. For all my guys out of state, you know, all the hustlers, you know, women, you know, all my guys. The way you get this music out of state is, I got an app on the way. We got the app on the way. Stay tuned, I'll update you on that. And also, we'll ship directly from the store. So we will have footage of, you know, like live videos of what we have on, you know, in stock at that time. And as we load it up to the internet and stuff like that, you'll be able to, you know, see what you like, order it, and we ship it out. That's how you get all the well stuff, you know, the drinks, the well energy drinks. That's how you.
What's poppin', KC? What's poppin'? What's poppin'? We back with another fire one, man. I was expecting to get to the house and see it was trashed and junk, but this person actually seemed to have a little bit of respect for me, which I kindly appreciate that. This house is not that bad. We can step in there and show y'all a little something, but I think we got something a little bit more important for y'all that y'all might enjoy a little better. Come on, man. In Kansas City, it's a lot of legends. We got known legends, we got false legends. We got people who just calling themselves a legend. But this is a real legend right here. And I see a lot of y'all keep asking for the Rista Factor, the Felix Mitchell, the Rista Factor, the Felix Mitchell. Well, wait no more, damn it. Because we here with it. We here with the legend himself, man. We here. Are y'all here? Oh, Jizzle, oh, Jizzle. Your new tennis. Was poppin'. My God, man.
Tennis, man.
Y'all seeing it firsthand for yourself, man. I don't want this shit right here to get in your way. This in your way, bro?
Yeah, it was dropping down just a little bit, but it's nothing, man.
Oh, bro. KC Tennis is a landlord's nightmare. We out there with the picking size, the bull with the horns, man. You gotta grab life by the horns, man.
You hear me? Hey, I ain't gonna lie to him though, man. You know, this was a well-anticipated, well-waited on, well-anticipated interview, OG.
Man, y'all see it? My man, KC Landlord in the trenches for real. He really in a Kansas City garage. You see 1, 2, 3, 4, half a dozen trash bags back here. You see the pressure cooker box. Man, these niggas is cooking up more than gumbo. They cooking up fire interviews, you feel me? So this is Felix Mitchell, Kansas City. If you're not familiar with him, I suggest y'all tap in. He's on IG as well, but he's got a lot of history with Kansas City. A lot of history.
So, I know YouTube be tripping about the cussing, so I might have just cussed in there. I'm sorry, forgive me. I'll probably bleep it out. But
we not gonna forgive
This is
you.
a real legend right here, man. And I don't think y'all understand, like, how much of a legend he is to Kansas City himself. Like, if you don't mind introducing yourself, let the world know who we sitting here with right now.
Man, Felix Mitchell, the billionaire, young feeder thief. You know, that's who it is. Absolutely.
That's what's popping.
Appreciate the intro too, my man.
Oh, yeah, ain't no question. You really an OG, like a real legend in my eyes. I ain't gonna lie to you. I know the city respect it too.
Right on, appreciate it.
For sure. So do your name ever get brought up, and do it get mixed in with the chatter with the drug kingpin, Felix Mitchell?
Yeah, a lot. Matter of fact, you know, the handle when I went out to Cali, you know, when me and Cuz went out there and we was cutting the album and all of that, that's what they was always saying, man. But he was still alive at the time.
Right.
You know, he's like, man, from the 6 9 miles and all, you know, like, oh yeah, well, I'm from 816, you know, the show me state.
Okay.
You know, the Midwest.
Something they sleep on.
So we have to put them up on it. They always get it confused with Kansas. But them is our brothers over there too. You know what I'm saying? It's the same. Hey, like they say, man, stay dangerous. Them guys is very dangerous over there. And they got plugs and a lot of that. Like they say, the name of the smoke, K-Town. You know what I'm saying? That's where, you know, a lot of people, they don't realize.
But y'all rubbed elbows with them before a lot of us in Kansas City ever got to. Rich and Felix was over there building bridges for us. And you know what's over there. But I did an interview with AGT and
Young Cat people.
Too?
Yeah, AGT's in Wyandotte, yeah.
Argentina. Okay, I did two
that's
parts
South
of Kansas. I
Wyandotte.
just remember I did two parts of Kansas though, and they definitely speak highly of you and Rich, man.
Yeah. I love the guys over there. KCK, Crime Dot, you know, like you say, Argentina.
For
sure. You know, them all the way to Top City, you know what I'm saying? And Wichita, you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
All up and through there, you know, my peoples.
So, what inspired you to choose the Felix Mitchell name?
Well, the thing was, I was actually, when I was going to cut the album, I was kind of like on the run. You know what I'm saying? This was before 9/11 and all of that, so I had to go with the plane, so I had to have, so I was like, okay, that came to me, you know, so, and that's what we ran.
Okay.
So I boarded the plane, got my ID, and once that was stamped, that's what it had to be, you know, so.
So when did you start rapping and why? What made you want to rap?
Well, Cuz actually put me up on the music, you know.
When you say Cuz, who is, you know, there's a lot of sleek people out there.
Yeah. So Rich, he the one that put me up on the music. He the one that was like, man, because I was on the streets, I was grinding it out. And he was like, man, I can't have this for my little Cuz. You know, I can't see him. You know, I see he's in it deep, you know. So it was like a diversion. So the rap was actually a diversion for me, you know, and it still is because it turned out to be that same thing for so many others.
That's crazy. I ain't even look at it like that. I probably should have started rapping myself. People be telling me to try it. I just ain't never tried to sit down and actually write. I don't like the way my voice sound on beats and all that type of shit. But that's crazy. I didn't know that. So what is, for the people that don't know you and for the sleepers out there that sleep, shout out to y'all, because I love all my supporters all across the world for sure. But who is Rich the Factor to you, and what's y'all relation?
Oh, that's my big cuz, you know, and my first cuz. So we like brothers, and he's also my mentor, you know. So he's one that's groomed me. You know, and like I say, he inspired me in a lot of ways, you know, and he always, like people say, stay dangerous. He always encouraged me to play it safe, and I guess he was something like a bridle for me. Like he would rein me in because he seen how, you know, the energy that I had and how active I was.
That's some real big brother shit right there. Rich, instead of saying play it dangerous, he said play it safe, which honestly is the best way to play it for longevity. All right? That stay dangerous shit is, man, that's not for longevity. But if you really want to be out here, you really want to have your lineage be strong, you feel me? Shit, you got to be tact. You got to be tact.
So he was like, man, this ain't necessarily for him. This something better for him. And I'm like, no, this is what I want. He's like, man, you don't want this smoke. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Are y'all still close to this day?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
That's what's up. That answered a lot of y'all questions. A lot of y'all been making sure that I get that through to brother, man. We got it through to him. Y'all know him and Rich the Factor still solid like peas in a pod, man. Definitely like day one. Man, listen, as a kid hearing him say that, man, that was just crazy. Like, my nigga Fee, he the one with him. Y'all know what song I'm talking about too, but we ain't gonna get it all that because brother living a different lifestyle now, you know. But man, if y'all not woke to his old music, y'all better go wake up. For real, go replay that. Go spam them old tracks. Do you receive royalties and stuff from your music, William?
Yeah.
That's dope.
And so the thing is like when you hear the music today, you know, and then versus yesterday, you know, and then at that time, like this is stuff that we was really active, live and doing.
Right.
But the cameras was prohibited. You know what I'm saying? We didn't do cameras.
Oh, those old gangsters don't fuck with cameras.
I didn't think we was gonna get him on here, y'all, but we got him on here. He said he in a newer day and age. He said, forget them cameras.
Yeah.
Let's pop it, little broski. So we here. We here, man. That's facts, though. That's definitely a major key.
Absolutely.
Back then, that was not allowed.
Yeah, it wasn't. And that's why, you know what I'm saying, it's something that you gotta, you know, a lot of the OG, excuse me, they gotta, you know, warm over to this idea of the everything being visual, you know. But because the first time everybody, they put their stories in a book, you have to buy that story. You have to buy it and read it. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, you know what I'm saying? You know, I'm real big on literacy. And that's what it was. You know what I'm saying? That's where you got your visual from, the book. So then from the book, they will make the movies.
Yeah.
Other people will make the movies based on what they got out of the book, out of the script. So everything is written. And that's why I always encourage these guys and remind these guys, man, you gotta read, man. You gotta read. You know.
Facts. Big facts. So my grandpa used to always tell me that they used to have a saying that said if you want to hide something from a black man, put it in the book.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Because they lazy.
That's crazy.
And the poverty level is based on the education level. The education, that threshold, you know. And when you see high crime areas and you see a lot of poverty and all of that, you see a lot of low education as well. You know what I'm saying? Low budget. They don't have, and see, having literacy is one thing, but then having financial literacy is something else. So that's another level of the game. Like they say, it's levels and layers. It's layers. You know what I'm saying? Shit is cloaked up under other things. Just like these bags. You don't know what's in these bags. You know what I'm saying? Things be cloaked. So you put things, you bag it up, you know, and that's how it's like divide and conquer. This is how you organize, and then you can handle it, you can deal with it. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. That was game right there for y'all, man. Hidden gems.
Free game.
Let's see who's gonna find it.
Yeah.
Big facts, man. Major respect. So how did MFR start and who was on the original roster? MFR, for the people that don't know, Major Factor Records.
Yeah. Real quick, I mean, you know what I'm saying, that's a whole movie. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But just real quick, you know, cause he went down to
Rich the
Frisco.
Factor.
Yeah, Rich the Factor. I keep calling because I'm always talking personal. I'm thinking I'm talking to family.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, Rich, he went down there, hollered at JT, the bigger figure. He was the guy. He was the nigga at that time.
Shout out JT. We don't know what you're going through right now, but shout out JT.
He always on top. The Figaro, you know, he had game tight. You know what I'm saying?
Shit show.
So he had the stuff. He was putting out Master P. He was the producer. He was the guy, hot guy. He was like the Scott Storch.
So
you know
JT really put out Master P?
No, he didn't put him out.
Yep.
But yeah, now that the Ghetto's Trying to Kill Me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's the one that JT did a lot of production on. That's the one that, because before that, you know, I think he had Mama's Bad Boy or something like that. You know what I'm saying? That was like his first one. And that's when he had the guy with the KC Parker dead on the ground and stuff, and people's like, man, who is this nigga? Got a nigga from KC laid down, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, like I say, he went out there, all got the Figaro, got stamped his, established his stuff, got all his paperwork, got everything in order, came back to the town, you know, and was like, hey, this is the new thing. This is the new dope thing. You know what I'm saying?
Which was what?
Music.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? At this time, they were still selling cassette tapes. You know what I'm saying? CDs hadn't even hit the scene yet. You know what I'm saying? So it was still records and cassettes.
Right.
You know, they still had tapes. So you had the only artists in the town. You had Pure Dope. You had 7 Miles. You had DNA, the Down North Assassins. You know, and I think around the time, I think you probably had the Road Dog Villains come around that time. But it was 7 Miles, Pure Dope, and DNA was the ones who had tapes, who was cutting albums at the time. You had DJ Fresh, who was making those Fresh tapes, you know, those mixtapes, you know. And then 57th Street RDV, Road Dog Villains, they came, you know, and, you know, we showed up around the same time, you know.
So have you ever worked with Tech Nine or no?
No, I ain't never done no music with Tech, but we done shows together. Okay. You know what I'm saying? And I think the last show that we had did was the Sprint Center with Lil Wayne, 2 Chainz. You know, and that was at the Sprint. That was years ago.
Are y'all hearing this? Just make sure y'all turn the volume up then, or press rewind or something, because this is hidden. I ain't know that.
And probably like one of the earliest shows we did, you know, was with MC8. And this was at the party house, like on 31st and Gillum or something like that.
For the ones that's probably sleep on who MC8
RBL.
I'm gonna put it.
And MC8.
I'm gonna add
Need some help?
Damn, when they do that shit.
Who got some snaps on the petrol? Who got some snaps on the petrol?
My motherfucking
Y'all
pocket
niggas broke in them up, slanging all that shit in the hood. Y'all ain't got no motherfucking money.
We'll get you back.
Pump my shit.
And show y'all who
You
MC8
played that
is.
role
That's
way
the
too
one
well.
From Menace to Society that was arguing with O-Dog in the car.
Yeah.
MC8 was the driver.
Yeah.
But I'm
and RBL Posse, don't give me no Bama weed. A lot of you word on my shoulder and all of that.
I'm gonna put them clips here so y'all can see what that is, man. No cap. That's legendary, bro. I did not know y'all was with them back then. That's crazy.
So
That's crazy.
we was collaborating, so we had did that show. So that's who was on the playbill. It was Tech Nine. It was Pole Position, which was Rich the Factory, Young Feet, you know, and Slicks, as you asked, who was in the beginning at the camp. Slicks got you, but he was Slicks 50 at the time. This was before Boy Big. You had Russian Roulette before Rush Border, you know, and yeah, now of course you had Tommy Gunn, T and Twine, you know, Tommy Gunn, and so they was on the roster, you know, but they was also under Swell L's umbrella.
Oh, okay.
You know, Swell L was doing something. So at that time, there was a few different people who was pumping things out. Also, Romeo Ronell, he was doing stuff like that. Barbershop Records, you know what I'm saying? So Barbershop Records with Romeo Ronell. And Velvet Cardi. So as I think about it, it was quite a few people who was doing some stuff. Yeah, Velvet Cardi, you know, and probably had a few more.
So when JT tapped in, where did it take y'all's adventure to?
JT, he was our producer, and basically, really,
you knew that?
Really, he was one of the initial producers / engineers, and we had cut that album, but the album never got released because the album, all the music got lost. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
So it was music. You had music way before Felix Mitchell, before Funkin' with the Sweet Peas, before you know, you had music before that, you know, and what Meal Ticket, you had music before that, a whole album, you know, but you don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Because the shit got lost. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
But it's still somewhere. You know,
somebody find that, boy, that'd be $1 million album, a multi-million dollar album right there by itself.
It's still somewhere. It was on a DAT tape, and it's still somewhere.
Man, you know, if we know JT like we know JT, you know he got it somewhere on top.
Yeah.
He keeps it.
Yeah, those DAT tapes, from what I hear, there was this producer, rapper, Mocha Only, and he used to say DAT tapes were notorious for failing back in the day. He used to have this thing be like, it ate that, because it would always eat up the tapes, you feel me? So from what I'm understanding is DAT is like an old version of a hard drive, or maybe even an old version of an 8-track, and it's like reel-to-reel recordings. And on those reels, if any of them get warped, it's going to mess up the whole thing. So I'm pretty sure in 2026, we should be able to repair them, but it just costs a lot of money. So I don't know if AI is something that you could use to help repair that, but essentially the DAT tape has been compromised and it's damaged. So this album that they were working on, you know, it's from the 80s or 90s. We could potentially still get it. It just is going to take some IT professional to get that shit together. You feel me?
That was back when
Shout out
niggas
JT the bigger figure.
had reel to reel. When I was doing reel to reel, and you had to do your takes, you couldn't just cut in and all of that. You had to do the real. So everything
For
that you
ad-libs.
spit, you really had to be spitting that. There
Right.
wasn't no punching in or nothing.
Right.
You know.
That's
But
crazy.
I agree, the sound, it does, the punch ins does create a different sound.
Have you made music in this new era with the punch-in method?
Yeah, I've done.
Let me tell you, as somebody that used to be really hard on the, I'm writing this 16, I'm spitting this 16 from top to bottom, and if I mess up at all, we starting over. I used to be that type of rapper. Like, I gotta spit the whole 16. Sometimes I'd even spit the 16 and the hook. Shit, sometimes I do the whole song, top to bottom. But what I came to realize was my delivery works so much better if I just use the punch-in method. But for the longest, niggas didn't have the punch-in method as something we could do. It wasn't even something that niggas really conceived of until further iterations of Pro Tools. So, you know, back in the day, 2013, 2012, when we were using Pro Tools, we wasn't really punching in like that. But now, 2020, 2025, 2026, all niggas do is punch in.
Well, I've learned how to utilize it, you know, and I've learned how to adapt. See, we was doing ad-libs way back then. We was doing ad-libs and metaphors, right? But they wouldn't let us on the radio because of the ad-libs.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? But now, this is what they do. Ad-libs and metaphors all day. You know? But then nobody had a metaphor game like Mr. C, you know, from RBL Posse, you know what I'm saying? But but when it comes to doing music in this new age and recording, it's a style of recording. It's your recording style, you know. And, you know, I just enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? I enjoy recording and I have fun with it. You know, but engineers, you really got to have an engineer that understands your style of recording and how you like your voice to be.
So where did you grow up at in Kansas City, and like what was your era, like the 70s, the 80s, the 90s? Like where was your era where you feel like it was your prime, where you jumped off the porch and this is okay, here go young feet, I'm not putting my feet in the sand. 80s?
Yeah, it was probably around, yeah. It was in the 80s.
Which part of Kansas City?
So, north side. Well, I'm from the north side, but I went out south. We moved out south. So, I had two different dynamics in those two
out
different
south.
sides of town.
You see it.
And me, because I moved all the way out to 67. And so, down north to 67 was considered 39th Street.
Right.
To people out there. They considered down north 39th Street. And so that's why Rich had to clarify it's like 18th to the View.
Okay.
You know? But also shout out to the 24th Street hustlers. You know, can't leave them guys out. That's still north side too. But I grew up on the north side, but I was also on the south side, but I was also in Midtown. So I guess that what added to my dynamic and made me so, you know, able to move around the city the way I did. You know, because guys down north didn't go out south, and the guys out south didn't go down north, and the guys in the 30s, they was their own monster. You know what I'm saying? Just like the 50s and the 60s, the 80s, you know what I'm saying? So different sections of the town had their own different, you know,
way of doing
had
business.
their own different style and way.
When you say that, so that
just like Armor didn't belong to nobody. Right. And that was like a renegade territory. And if you could go over there on Armour, and that's where my guys from 43rd Bush were and all of them, so that's why. So Armour will make you tough. If you can hustle over on Armour, So different parts of the city, different pockets got they, you know what I'm saying?
Facts. Facts. That's facts. I ain't gonna lie to you, but this question wasn't even a part of our itinerary. But I'm curious though. So how do you feel about the new gangs? Because after your time came the 5/8 dudes, which clicked up all them parts that you was just talking about. Clicked up the 50s, 12th Street.
Yeah, sides that wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? Sides that wouldn't normally. Right. I think it's a good thing that gangs collaborate, because when gangs collaborate, that means that they're not killing each other, right? But the other part of that, because there's side effects to everything.
Right.
So now you got a bigger rivalry. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
You get a bigger rivalry. So because everybody who didn't like these two guys, now it's two groups and then they get the band in together like Cardi B say, my ops clicking up. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So they get the clicking up. But the thing is, it's about structure. You know what I'm saying? Right. It's very important to have structure. And when you had leadership, it was safe, because people couldn't just step out and make a move. But when you got guys in these secret huddles and stuff, and they forming their own gangs, and then they calling their own shots, and they ain't got no regulation, that's the whole thing. It's the regulation about all of these different factions. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't knock nobody, here you my neighbor, or you from my neighborhood, or we from the same school, or we from the same, we believe in the same thing. So
it wasn't popping.
It's like a brotherhood, and I believe in that, and I don't knock that.
Right.
But the thing is, it has to be some structure, it has to be some regulation, and it has to be some discipline. And when you ain't got no discipline amongst your soldiers, then y'all just a rambunctious group. And y'all just a group of renegades, and y'all just a ragtag. Y'all just out here making noise and destruction. Y'all like terrorists. But y'all not even structured. So it ain't no leadership. What it is leadership, but y'all fighting for that. It ain't no, it ain't no, it ain't no what they call protocol.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't no protocol. So
about no rules no more.
Exactly. And everybody renegading, and if you're doing it like that, of course you're gonna have chaos. It's gonna be like
That's why I'm doing this channel though, OG, is because I'm trying to show people that the streets is dead. And everybody who they thought was major factors and big factors in the streets, they on something new in life. Nobody cares about that street image no more. It's over with. We did it because we was doing what we trying to survive. Yeah. We didn't do it because we thought it was cool. So that's why there wasn't no cameras around doing like this, because we was trying to survive. We weren't trying to be cute and get likes and all that, Like, I think that's the main thing as to why I even wanted to pick up a camera now, but it made me leery and timid. But we got a future guest coming on here, y'all. And I'm going to tell y'all before he come, because I know I'm going to do it. And his name is Donut. Damn it. Donut, you coming. But brother don't like the camera.
Yeah.
And that's how it is in this city and in our surrounding areas. It's like people do not like the camera. So for you to pick the camera up and me to put it in your face, you like, well, get that shit out of my face, man. You know why, young nigga? I'm young feet, nigga. Watch out. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that's respect. Like, bro, all right, I'm gonna do it respectfully. Yeah. Can I respectfully put this camera in your face, OG? Because you know what I'm saying? I got some flowers I want to pass to you, and I want the world to see me give you your flowers. You feel me? Like, that's the route I feel like is more respectable route to go about it versus a nigga just, hey y'all, we're gonna feed.
Yeah.
I'm out here with feet chilling and we out here rock. Nah, bro, it's a respectable way. And now that's what happened. All the respect went out the window because they see a celebrity. So it's like, oh, let me pull this camera out. Nah, do it with respect. You know what I'm saying? Like back then, you wouldn't have been able to even talk to a nigga like you about a camera feed. You know it. Talk to a nigga about putting a camera in his face, young feet, a camera in wrist factor in feet face.
Right.
Come on. I would have felt weird approaching you with the idea.
Right. And that's why it's flipped, and it's different because today that's where you get your leverage from.
Exactly.
That's what people want to see that. And it's also good to have because when people ain't here with us no more,
facts.
We ain't got nothing.
Big facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Big facts.
And so now we understanding the value of this footage. You know what I'm saying? Because it gets it out. and you get it from the horse's mouth versus you getting it from different perspective, different rumors and stuff like that, and the authenticity. Cause
Have you ever did one of these?
Yeah, I've done some, and really, I kind of, you know what I'm saying, I come to understand the camera. I ain't gonna say I get comfortable, but I come to understand the camera. And because I understand the camera, I know that, man, this is something I gotta do, whether I like it or not. It's just like them football players and them ball players. After the game, some of them, they don't want to, especially if they lost. They gotta get up, man, what happened? What was that last play about? What was you thinking? That's the first thing. What was you thinking? You know what I'm saying? So you out here and people hear about different things that you do, and they be like, man, they want to know, what the fuck was you thinking? Or they be like, oh man, you did that. That was cool. You know what I'm saying? And it need to be celebrated. It need to be highlighted. And that's why I appreciate you. And so when I first was approached with the idea, I was like, man, shit, what we doing? Because if it's somebody in the street, somebody in the game that's doing something, you know, I want to support, I want to endorse. I don't care if it's merchandise, I don't care if it's if you got a small business, because your small business can be a big business. Right. And if it's big to you, it means something to you. Right. So a lot of people, they compare themselves, and they say, yeah, I just got this little something, I got the little, you know, everybody got a little, but then when they put it on Facebook, everybody they want to do this and that and the other. They doing it big. They go from little to big. You know what I'm saying? When the cameras come out now, you know what I'm saying?
That's facts. I hope they ain't go over your head though.
Yeah, and that's why they don't want the camera, because they don't want the trash bags and they don't want the, you know what I'm saying? You don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You don't know what's going on. You don't even know what this situation is. You know, you just, what you want, a Rolls Royce and the thing, you know what I'm saying? You want me to pull out a bunch of bells of glue, you know what I'm saying? Nah, I mean, that's what they want to see. They want to see the glitzy and the glam.
I swear to God,
if they don't see you at the top, they want to see your ass getting beat down, stomped down, getting your earrings took like Nessie Moore, all of this old shit. You know what I'm saying? And they want to see you getting humiliated, or they want to see you glorified and then they're gonna still cap at you. Right. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, and I'm glad you asked, what do I live for? You know, so my thing is, I have to decide, am I gonna live for my fans? Am I gonna live for my family? Am I gonna live for the street? Am I gonna live for the turf, my block? What am I gonna live for? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Am I gonna live for my cause? Am I gonna live for some shit that I believe in? Facts. You know what I'm saying? Facts. Because then I feel comfortable when I go.
Do you feel like you're comfortable right now?
Yeah, man.
Like if you was to leave right now, do you feel like you would be comfortable, like you made your mark?
Man, I'll be frustrated, right? I'll be frustrated right now, right? Because it's some things. It's like I'm running out with my shoes untied. You know what I'm saying? And some of these guys, they don't understand that because they wearing Crocs. They ain't even wearing shit. You know what I'm saying?
Kind of like a nigga with.
But it's like when you running out there, you know what I'm saying? We used to, you know, man, what the fuck? Man, can you, man? And I had to think about what he said. Did you hear that? Sweatpants with no pockets. They don't even make them no more, but they have. And until you done seen some sweatpants and experience, you know, see, the girl, if you got girls on your channel, if the girl, they like sweatpants with no pockets, because that's like gray sweatpants to them. You know what I'm saying?
You see these men walking around with them on, you get confused, like, boy, you ain't got no pockets?
What?
You ain't got no pockets? What's going on? So speaking of pockets, OG, what do you feel like was the biggest bag that you've seen in this rap game?
What you mean? I mean,
like,
the biggest bag.
Like since you started rapping to now, like what was the biggest check you seen out of this rap stuff?
Pocket watch.
I'm gonna say now I've seen some checks, right? Mm-hmm. And the checks look, the checks is cool because they come. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if it's a $75 check that's coming every week. It's 52 weeks in a year, right? You know what I'm saying? But sometimes the check, it might be 3
It's gonna add up.
Yeah. But the biggest payoff, man, real shit, boots on the ground, is this right here. You know what I'm saying? The biggest payoff is this right here, connecting with my peoples who, you know, to know somebody been vibing with a nigga, rocking with a nigga for so many years and connecting right here. This is the payoff. Because as I move through the city, you know, them checks, it ain't gonna give me the access that I need, right? It ain't gonna give me the protection that I need, right? From trouble seen and unseen. It ain't gonna give me the leverage that I need. What give me the leverage and shit is this right here, boots on the ground, connecting, and real life people, and actually having a relationship with somebody. And so when I connect with Naeem, when I catch him in the streets, grinding, hustling, and like, hey, I know you. Hey, you so and so and such and such. I'm such and such. This is what I'm doing. Oh, he's like, man, I know you do this, but this is what I do. Oh, you do this. You've been supporting me for this long. What you got? I'm gonna support you. You got ball caps. Started from ball caps after Trump. You know what I'm saying? Please. You know what I'm saying? And so, and I call him I call him just out the blue. Hey, bro, I'm finna hit the road. I need a cap. Have I done that before? I need a KC ball cap because I'm finna hit the road. And so I connect with guys like this.
I was gonna do this later in the interview, y'all, but this man is an honorable legend. He ain't no peasant, he ain't no rodent, none of that. He's an honorable legend.
Appreciate it.
I gotta come step on the other side of here so y'all can see the other half of this show that we got for y'all, because a lot of y'all speak to be the #1 Rich the Factor fans and the #1 Felix Mitchell fans. And in reality, I'm about to introduce y'all and I'm about to show y'all right here on camera firsthand itself. The #1 Rich the Factor and Felix Mitchell fan himself, Nima. Step on here, Lex O'Neem, man. Lex O'Neem, man. What's up, my guy, man?
Man, he put me on the spot, man.
No cap, man. Moving around. Get together.
Took the tumble,
Hey, my guy, we've been slapping hands, man, all over the town. We be on the grind. He be on his grid. I'll be on mine.
That's major.
Run into one another. Man,
that's major love. Hey, look, so that's major love. I wanted to
appreciate it, man.
You know what I'm saying?
I wanted to add this in there for y'all to know this too, though, man, because he gave Nima a lot of flyers off camera, like. But when Nima was gone, he went to go make a run and stuff. Like, the flyers he gave you, brother, was the same that I feel like he deserved, but he was giving to you. Like, bro, that dude is a hustler, bro. Like, every time I see him, he hustling, bro. Like, selling hats out the trunk, selling CDs out, selling whatever. Like, bro, every time I see this man, he's hustling. That's the one thing I want this camera to see and these young viewers to see. Y'all see how many people is viewing the channel. Y'all see how many people is watching and watching us. I want them to see that, not the fake way gangster style. I want them to see that. He said he respect this man because he's a...
And not no greasy cat.
Come on.
He ain't greasy either.
Come on. He said he respect the man off just genuineness, just not being a gangster, not being tough, not being an overly active type of person in the streets, but being a gritter, being himself and being true to who he really is. For y'all that don't know, I promise, what was Felix Mitchell and Rich's first album together?
Man, they had the pole position. I remember he was on the pole position too.
Come on,
so you had pole position. You had 8.8 pounds North Side System.
Yeah,
man.
Now what I'm telling y'all is that listen, y'all will not find nobody in Kansas City, Missouri that goes harder for them or that represents their name that's not signed to MFR than Nima. Like, dude, listen, I wouldn't even know about Felix Mitchell or Rich the Factor if it wasn't for them. And he moves correctly, like hustling, grinding, not illegal, not no bogus stuff. He's really grinding. So Nima, if I can ask you, like, because that's what this is about. It's about passing flowers and giving flowers. I want to ask you, brother, what influenced you to make you think that you wanted to even follow Felix Mitchell's path, as far as, because I ain't gonna put your car in here, but the Lexuses, the old school 87 Monte Carlos, like the stuff that you used to drive and deprive in my brain, the words you used to say, and then put they quotes right behind it. I want to hear it for the camera to know, brother. Where did you get driving a Lexus from? Where did you get half of this stuff from?
Oh, yeah, man. You're going to get me in the story time, man, because I could probably have my own interview. But, man, this was my pops, man, moved us out to Independence, man. And we started off over there, what's that, Castlebrook? That's over there by the 7-Eleven on 40 Highway. Yeah. We touched down there as Independence back in the 90s, the late 90s. We ended up moving down the street. We was only over there for about a year or two before we moved down the street. That put us back in Kansas City, Missouri School District. So I'm coming home to Kansas City, Missouri School District, and I went to Van Horn, and I met Nico's big cousin. That's my brother, man. Otis Williams, man. If y'all know Otis, that's my nigga to death to me, man. I played football with him on a freshman team, and he was clicked up with my big bro, and I didn't even know that. So, you know, Otis introduced me to the first Rich the Factor tape, and, man, I loved it, man. I loved it, man. And one of the things that got me hooked on Rich and MFR is that they were talking about getting money. They were diverse in their raps, but they spoke a lot about getting money. See, the things that y'all listen to today, it's hard for me to listen to new artists because y'all be on a bullshit. I'm
come on. Sorry, brother. You good, though. Go ahead.
Yeah, y'all be listening to a lot of that drill rap, and they don't talk about getting no money. They don't talk about doing no fly stuff. They don't talk about being no player. Yeah. They don't give you nothing to aspire to. Back in the day, MFR had the town on lock, and when the mixtape started coming, it was going crazy.
So if you could give them some game on what influenced you as far as the card game go, which verse, which song would you say played first for you to get repetitive on that song?
It was a lot, man. I had to go back, man. You put me on the spot, man. I got so much of this stuff in my mind.
Come on with it. Which song you think stuck first? Which one you think stuck first and made you say, "Oh, I gotta go get that card"?
You know what? There was one with Rich. My man Rich was like, his partner Lexi looked just like my Essie, but the smile talk could get a nigga chalked on Spixie. For sure. I gotta stay on the tip and not the ball of my feet. And when it's funky, I'll be riding with heat. Boy, y'all gotta know about that, man. Y'all gotta go back. All my young life, when I talk to them.
Come on, you hear me? You hear me?
When I talk to my young life and I'm coming through, I'll be telling them, nah, y'all need to go listen to Rich. Don't start at the Rich the Factor tapes that's coming out now. Y'all need to go back to the first chapter.
Go back to what?
Book.
Go back to what, brother?
Man, go all the way to pole position and 8.8 pounds, the North Star system, and work your way up through. You gotta go get big time. You gotta get factorism. Rush with the bench and bricks. Cocaine Cowboy, Turf Habits, man, from Rapping Twine. Y'all gotta go back and
listen, this man will keep going for y'all. He will keep going if I don't stop him. He will keep going, chat. What I'm telling y'all is it's not a Rich the Factor and Felix Mitchell fan. There's more serious than this. So not even to keep asking a repetitive question, but I hear you say it a lot. So I want you to say it for them. Give them one of them songs as the was said, I'm about to go cop me a Lexus. Cause you ain't stopped copping Lexuses ever since. And every time you cop a Lexus, you play Rich and Fee first. So let me hear it, brother. What song was it?
Man, let me see. I'm trying to think of the titles, man.
Yeah, y'all can go ahead now.
I'm a hustler, fed like Little P. I gotta carry my weight. Federal state, every corner that you serve a hustle making a serve from a piece of a bird. My man Rich got a verse in there. He was like striking a Lex through the jets like I do on my Chevy. Yeah, that man.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I think my first bar where I first heard it was when he said, I think he was on there with Messy Marv. Oh, he said old school Chevys, Ferraris, and Lexus, boy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's worldwide.
He said from the whoop to the city, we built the coalition foundation like V-Dub and on Dub, bitch. Yeah, man, we can keep going for years, man. Y'all know Rich the Factor, a real legend. I'm gonna put that song in there too, man. But listen, I just want to know for the people that may not know, so we can jump back into this exclusive feed joint before this light give out on us. I'm just curious though, Neem, if you could say one thing to the brother next to you, what would it be, man?
Man, you know what? I say, I appreciate you for showing me love when you see me out in the streets. Sure. Man, Fee was never Hollywood. Like I said, I first ran into Fee. I think I met him at the rooftop when he came home, but I met Fee in the streets at Walmart on 40 Highway back in 2011. It was 11, 12-ish. back when I got my first apartment in my name. No roommates, no brother, no nothing. So yeah, I met Fee then, man, and he gave me his number like it was nothing. So yeah,
Real solid, down to earth dude, man.
Yeah. Gratitude for not being Hollywood.
For sure. My nigga, shout out to Neem, man. But I was definitely getting in that, so I ain't even want you to get him too many gems, man, because my mans did do some time. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't want them to not give him his flowers on that too, because he did it correctly. Yeah. So let's get into that, brother. If you don't mind, man, what did you get locked up for? And what year was it that you got locked up? Because I noticed that you had got locked up in like your prom, you know? Like you had got, they took you down in your...
We back, man. Battery died, man. We back, chat. We back. But where we left off at was giving brother his flowers, of course, as usual, because he deserved a whole bouquet of them up. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, though, man, he went to go do some time, and I was just trying to figure out what that was for, though, chat. So we tuning right back in where we left off at. So, brother, if you don't mind letting the world know, you said you went down in 96. Yeah, 96. What you go down for?
Shoot. It was yeah.
How long you do?
I did 11 and some change.
Damn. Real OG for y'all right there.
Yeah, I went in 96 and got out at the end of 2007.
Damn.
Wow.
Man, lucky we got you back, man. You lost a lot of money while you was down, a lot of assets and stuff.
Yeah.
People always go through that, boy. When they go to jail, boy,
that didn't matter. You know what I'm saying?
No.
The man says that my freedom is what was, you know what I'm saying? Was what was important.
Facts.
You know, and I came out with a whole nother outlook. You know, now, like I was saying, like I have to make a choice. What I'm going to live for, what I'm going to do this for. Am I going to build my career? Am I going to build my family? Am I going to build my community? You know what I'm saying? And I really chose, like, my family's important, but if I build my community, they'll reap the benefits. If I build my community, you know, the rap game is important, but I feel like, you know, that's not the legacy that I just want to be encapsulated in. And that's why you say, if I was to go today, would I be? No, because I feel like I've let my fans down as far as my releases. I feel like I should be releasing more often, especially with the technology today. I should be releasing an album like every month, every week, you know what I'm saying? But I be doing too many other things.
Respect. Hey, brother, stop. Do you think that sitting down that long in from 96 to 2007, do you think that kind of messed up your rap career? People kind of forgot about you a little bit? No?
No. The way the game is today, they could be hot overnight.
Right.
All they gotta do is just come through with a Rolls Royce, and then everybody's just, you know what I'm saying?
Big facts.
So that's real easy.
Big facts.
You know, just slide through with a Rolls Royce, and the game will change. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So are you a risk the fact of still doing music? Because you know, when y'all as soon as y'all drop a song, just like you said, that's the Rolls Royce right there. As soon as it drop, it's here we go, back to the top.
Yeah. I mean, where we at, and so I was asked a question, you know, a little while ago. How do I feel where I'm at? I enjoy where I'm at because I enjoy connecting. You know, do I want a gazillion dollars? Yeah, that'll be cool. But how would I behave? You know what I'm saying? Will I still be, the legacy that I want to promote is one where I'm connected. You know what I'm saying? Because when you ask me, you know, out of all the checks, what's the most, you know, them checks don't get me through the doors. When I'm out of town, and I'm somewhere, and you know, it's love that get me through the doors. It's relationships with people, real life relationships in real time, you know, that get me through these different doors behind the scenes and doing different things, you know. And like when I'm running for office, you know, that, like when I sat on my bunk in the joint, I was like, man, I came up with a bucket list. I want to do the shit that I, you know what I'm saying? I want to, all that shit I dream about. Running for, I was like, man, that'd be some crap. I'm sitting up getting high, and I'm like, man, they was telling me I need to run for office. I'm like, man, I ain't gonna let the nigga like me. You know what I'm saying? But then, as I look at it, they might.
Right.
And then the people start pushing for me and shit, and I'm like, okay, well, I gotta do it, you know? So now, and what I do it for, that's the thing. I do it for the streets. It's to give the guys connections in the streets that they otherwise wouldn't have had. Right. You know what I'm saying? If somebody didn't come to you about some financial literacy, you'd be out here like the rest of these guys, you know what I'm saying, on some fugazi stuff, you know what I'm saying? Right. But when you get educated, when people is reading, and then you reading, you know what I'm saying, and you confirming things, then you move different, and different stuff mean different things is important to you then. Right. You know, and you don't chase after the BS.
Right. No, that's facts though. That's facts. That's definitely facts. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I feel like people kind of fell asleep on you a little bit. Like once you went to jail, because you definitely was going crazy. So, but that's another story. But do you feel like the rap scene changed when you got out of jail?
Absolutely, it did. Like I say, everybody put things up. They was doing DVDs when I got out.
Right.
Now those same DVDs is documentaries, and then they telling you. And the beautiful thing about it is, now they coming out telling you, so and so didn't pay me shit. Such and such didn't pay me. I didn't get paid nothing. I was out there and I wasn't getting nothing. So now all of these guys that we thought was on top really wasn't nowhere. And they still ain't, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, they going and making these contracts and they getting 50,000, 10,000, 80,000, 100,000. I'm like, man, you can make that at McDonald's. I'm not gonna sign no contract if I can make the shit at McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? You can make 35, 50,000 working at McDonald's.
Big fight.
True that.
And be living better than them. You got benefits and all of that. They going on strike and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And they trying to find work. All they got is the fame. That's why Cuz say, that's why Rich the Factor say the bucks over fame, man.
Yeah,
you know,
no doubt.
People, you know.
I can have that money, give me the money.
Man.
I had the fame, give me the money.
Man, I can go 2-3 states over. Pull up at a gas station, gas up. And I see a brother in some rims. And he be bumping MFR. You know what I'm saying? Amazing to me. Amazing. You know what I'm saying? He's not bumping Lil Wayne. He's not bumping, you know, 2 Chainz or, you know what I'm saying? He's bumping Underground and he's bumping Rich the Factor. He's bumping MFR. He's bumping Slicks Gotcha. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, man, that's impressive to me. And that's what I'm like, man, I need to go. I need to get back to work. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, I'm steady in the community, working with these, man, trying to keep people alive, man.
What you doing right now is major.
People, you know what I'm saying?
Facts. What you doing right now is major, bro. You helping. That shit count. For sure. You gotta know we overly appreciative, especially I'm speaking for the community ahead of time before they even see the flick. I'm telling them ahead of time, we overly appreciative. That's why I'm about to tell you, look, get some food. I'm getting these bugs and shit, get the functioning back here.
That's right, that chair.
We ain't dealing with no bugs, chatting. They came to clean it up and do a quote on it, and we got somebody coming to clean it up. We got a 35, what is it, 35, 12? I don't know, somewhere down there in Indiana though. We got another one down there too that need to be cleaned up. Just like this, y'all see the bags and everything in here. We ain't in here because it's cute or because we thought it was cool. We in here because this is another one of my properties and it needs to be cleaned up. I was gonna show y'all the upstairs and all the whole 9, but it's not bad. I did a quick little tour, but it's really not bad though.
And here go your new tenant.
And here go the tenant, you feel me?
So you know what's happening.
But we about to go take brother to go get some food. Oh, but yeah, man, we back, man. We here at the stove, man. Y'all see where we at with it, man. Whoop.
5-1.
51st Walring.
51st Walring.
Uncle Day Day. You know what I'm saying?
They at the hood food spot. Yeah, we seen this one a couple days ago. We watched this one. They was at that 5-1 spot. We had the black-owned business. Them whoop, cooking up that pizza, you feel me? Hey, what's up, Venzino? I got a pinned comment up there. Go ahead and drop your music in the Discord. If you got a music video specifically, I don't want no SoundCloud links. I want a music video. If you got that, drop it in the Discord and we'll check it out. On me. Yes, sirski. But yeah, we just catching up on the latest from KC Landlord. He just dropped this one. Felix Mitchell. Man, Felix Mitchell out here looking like Kansas City's Royce the 5'9", low key. But nah, it's a cool interview. It's a cool interview. Learn a little bit of history about Felix Mitchell, Rich the Factor. Shouts out KC Landlord, my boy Nico. Let's go. All right, I got a couple more for y'all. We gonna check the subreddit real quick. Make sure. Check the Discord. Make sure niggas ain't posting the Discord. All right. Now, being from the Midwest and being somebody that, you know, knows of Tech 9, I will say that I am very familiar with the lyrical, miracle, spiritual type rapper. Yo Dax type, yo Eminem type. Yeah, man, I'm super familiar with them. Shout out Token. But it's not my favorite form of music, y'all. I ain't gonna hold you. It's not my favorite form. So this is how Eminem created hip-hop's worst genre.
Unfortunately, it's Eminem's fault that this song exists.
You hurt me, right? Guess it's hard to listen when your head is filled with purpose. Right? Get murked tonight, cause bitches like you deserve to die. Get hurt inside my runs and it's absurd, did I?
And it's Eminem's fault that this song exists.
You're insane. You're in pain. I can tell by what you're saying, but my bad. Sorry. I forgot you were fragile.
And it's Eminem's fault that this song exists.
I'm not the white devil, neo-Nazi, cop trying to pull the trigger. You can call me what you want, but I'd still never say.
People were really gonna hate what I have to say in this video, but you know what? I don't fucking care. If you don't like what I'm saying, debate me in the comments. I love replying to comments and arguing with people. Fucking arguing on the YouTube comments is my main pastime at this point. In this video, I'm gonna give you undeniable proof why Eminem is the reason why rappers like Dax, Tom McDonald, Crypt, Hopsin, Logic, although Logic not anymore, Logic's actually kind of a good rapper now, but back in the day Logic, Eminem's the reason why they're popular. Eminem's the reason why a lot of people still listen to them, although I guess like Hopsin's career is probably dead at this point. I don't know, I don't really pay a lot of attention to Hopsin to be.
Anybody listening to Tom McDonald, Hopsin, they're straight up co-worker music, chat. Like, I don't know any real person whose favorite artist is Hopsin, Tom McDonald, any of that shit, unironically. Hey, but it is what it is, you feel me? I'm not gonna yuck anybody else's yum, although I might. Shit, I might, for real.
Be honest. Yeah, also, I'm gonna be getting a little bit racist in this video.
Nader, welcome to the party. Yeah.
Towards white people. I swear I heard my yeah, never mind, man. People in my last video, they were really not happy with what I had to say. I got a lot of comments, people called me Jewish. I'm not Jewish. The story basically begins when Eminem released the album Revival, which was an absolutely terrible project. Eminem's fans waited about 4 years for this album to come out, and it was absolutely terrible. Let me show you a few clips of it. We've got Eminem talking about his poo.
Everybody hates me, they want me to go eat some worms. I swear when I get up, I'm never gonna let up till everybody eats my turds.
The fuck?
Yeah, we got this absolutely terrible rock rap song as well.
Black boy, we ain't gonna lie to you. Black boy, we don't like the sight of you.
And again, we have Eminem talking about his feces on a track.
Your booty is heavy duty, like diarrhea.
Yet people still like this project. Probably the same people who listen to like Joyner Lucas or Hopsin, to be honest. However, all of the normal people who heard this album thought it was absolutely terrible. And Eminem received a lot of very negative reception, which pissed him off a lot. So basically, he decided to take revenge on the music industry. His method of doing that was basically just saying, look at their albums. Their albums are bad. Their music's terrible. Don't pay attention to what I'm doing. Look, they're making mumble rap, which actually was quite effective, to be honest. Eminem decided to diss these non-lyrical rappers, like the rappers who are mumbling, using lots of auto-tune, not being lyrical enough, not being lyrical like Eminem, when he makes lines like, I must be allergic to failure because every time I get close, I just achoo, then achieve. People don't make lines like that, so they're not good at rapping. But to be fair, Eminem's criticism was actually quite good for some of these rappers. Like, he wasn't targeting rappers like Young Thug or Future. He was mainly targeting shit rappers like Lil Xan or Lil Pump or Machine Gun Kelly, who is a fucking horrible rapper. But the issue with this criticism isn't that he was mad at specific rappers, it's also that he dissed the genre associated with mumble rap as well, which I
do say that Eminem got some classics, bruh. Eminem got some real fire songs. You know, like Infinite Eminem, bruh. Man, why can't he go back to Infinite Eminem? Like, he was fire back then. Shit. Nader, Mockingbird. I fuck with Mockingbird too. Like, Eminem's really in his bag when he's writing kind of emotional. Even some of his political stuff I could fuck with to a degree. Toy Soldiers was fire, y'all. But when he's on his jokety rap shit, when he's off a perk and he's doing accents and shit like that, I don't really fuck with that side of Eminem, you feel me?
I think, unfortunately,
And we're going to check out those music reviews here in a few. And just so y'all know, I'm looking for music videos specifically. So if you got a music video you want me to review, that Discord is in the pin.
To a pretty terrible movement, one which was overly corny and a little bit damaging for the music industry. He seemed to be a little bit upset that some artists depend on autotune. Like, for example, Future doesn't really rap without autotune. But I think that's really stupid because that's their signature style. Like, I would not like it if Yeet dropped his fucking autotune, or Future dropped it, or Travis Scott dropped it. Like, Rodeo was just lyrical, spiritual, rapping without any autotune or anything. Sometimes people use autotune as a tool to make their music sound a lot better. Here's just like a small compilation of times Eminem does this in his album Kamikaze.
Maybe a cup full of syrup and lean. Maybe I need to stir up shit preferably. I heard you mumbling, but it's jumbled and mumble jumbo. The era that I'm from will palm you, that's what it's coming to. They're asking me what the fuck happened to hip hop. I said I don't have any answers. So why don't we make a bunch of fucking songs about nothing and mumble and bucket? I'm going for the juggler. Shit is a circus. You clowns that are coming out.
Those lines aren't targeted at specific rappers. They're targeted at any genre of music where mumble rap might come from. And what came out of this was absolutely fucking terrible. Tom MacDonald, who you might have heard of, is basically a far-right rapper who pushes his political ideology through rap music.
Mind you, this man right here, this Tom MacDonald man that has hog tattooed on his face, has all these face tattoos, piercings, constantly is talking about the alt-right, LGBTQ, talking about all types of right-wing, left-wing American politics. This man right here is from Canada. This man's from Canada, chat. Where's ICE? Why don't we ever deport the niggas that need deporting, bruh?
Basically a far-right rapper.
I'm gonna check out that music
who pushes
real
his political
soon, too.
ideology through rap music. And this is what his music sounded like before Eminem released the album Revival. And now, this is what Tom MacDonald's music sounded like after Revival, when that divide between mumble rap and lyrical rap started to be created.
Slam like the door sticks. Closet full of skeletons so heavy couldn't move them with a forklift. Your bitch probably fell in love because you forced it.
I think it's pretty clear that Tom MacDonald tried to amend his flow to pander a little bit more to Eminem's audience.
No doubt.
And if you still don't believe me, in his next album after Revival, he literally has a song titled The Way I Am Remix. And even later on in his career, he would purchase an Eminem beat for $100,000 and rap on it on the song Dear Slim. But Tom MacDonald finally started receiving a lot of recognition in 2018 when he released his album Death Threats, just a few days before Kamikaze came out. I think this timing is incredibly lucky because Tom MacDonald had just switched to his lyrical, spiritual, miracle individual in your swimming pool flow just before Eminem released an album about how lyrical rap is superior, and that probably pioneered his career a lot. Unfortunately, Tom MacDonald and Eminem's fanbase are pretty closely related. If you search up Tom MacDonald and Eminem on the YouTube search bar, you'll find a ton of videos of fan-made mashups with Tom MacDonald songs featuring Eminem or Eminem songs.
Look at the AI pictures of Tom Yellowwolf and Eminem. They made a white boy remix with Slim Shady, y'all. This is sick. This is sick. And some of these don't even look like Tom MacDonald. Like this one right here, that don't even look like him, bro. But this is very parasocial behavior. Okay, this doesn't look like him either. This doesn't look like Eminem either. That look like Locksmith, bruh. And is that a B? That's supposed to be a D for Detroit. AI never gets shit right. This is... Y'all should be ashamed of this shit, bruh.
featuring Tom MacDonald. It's a really strange mix because I really don't think Eminem stands for any of the political ideologies that Tom MacDonald pushes in his music. Now, we could talk about Dax for an example as well. Dax is a massive fucking scumbag. Back in the day, Dax made a song called Black in America, which is basically just a song where he talks about, like, the struggles of being black in America.
Am I tweaking? Isn't Dax Canadian too? Because he got ran down on by Tory Lanez. My bad, not D.A. He got ran down on by Tory Lanez. Yes, Canadian rapper Dax. St. John's, Canada. I don't know where the fuck that is. But Daniel, you got ran down on by Tory Lanez, bro. Like, you are not hard. I don't understand why this man... I don't understand why all these Canadians are so focused on what's happening in America. Y'all want to be us so bad, bruh. Y'all want to be us so fucking bad.
You know,
stay in your country.
Kind of the basics, you know. He's just making a left-wing political song.
One life to live, there's no rehearsal. Black kid in America dreams of going commercial.
And then nowadays, he's collabing with Tom MacDonald. Like, this guy's intentionally going after whatever political ideology makes him more money. He's literally, he doesn't hold any of these beliefs he's talking about in his music. He's just doing it for a bag. But anyways, Dax was also another guy who, like, kind of milked the lyrical rap is superior genre that Eminem started pushing. Just a few days after Eminem dropped Kamikaze, Dax immediately dropped Rap God Remix, which is obviously just milking off the fact that Eminem's made a new album.
I should be on top, but I'm riding the bench. Niggas are blowing for less. I've been killing these beats and they don't want to show me respect.
And then he also dropped the song Kill Shot Remix, where he's trying to pander to Eminem's audience yet again, by pretending that he's, like, kind of superior to non-lyrical rappers. And since then, Dax has dropped an insane amount of Eminem fan songs, Eminem, like, tribute songs in his career. There are so many of them. And his music has been getting worse and worse. Like, it sounds like this now.
We are
This can't be real.
But I think an important question is,
gotta be AI.
Did any good rappers come out of Eminem's kind of new
AI,
genre
right?
that he pushed, his new superior lyrical rap genre? And I think the answer is probably yes, to be honest. Logic, Joyner Lucas, and Hopsin obviously got a lot of recognition from the album Kamikaze. Now, Hopsin was actually quite popular before Kamikaze, but he got even more popular because Eminem directly name-dropped him along with Logic as well.
I inspired the Hopsins, the Logic.
And Joyner Lucas got a lot of recognition because he was on one of the tracks. Now, I think Hopsin's music is absolutely terrible. I've never heard a Hopsin song that I have sat down and enjoyed listening to be honest. So I'm going to rule him out. That guy is not really something good that came out of Eminem's new genre that he pushed. Joyner Lucas is okay, I think. I'm not gonna, like, put Joyner Lucas in the same category as Dax.
Joyner Lucas is okay, but he makes warehouse worker music. Okay, he makes music for CDL niggas, bruh. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But it's still in the coworker music subcategory, low-key.
For anyone like that, I think a lot of his music's a little bit mediocre, but I don't think he's a bad rapper.
No, he's
there
not.
are some songs that I think are quite good. I like the collaboration he did with Conway the Machine. Sticks and Stones, I think it was. That was really good. But Logic came out of this, and I feel like Logic now, I could call him a good rapper. Like, he's a good rapper. He makes good rap music. But I guess Eminem's not entirely the one who's responsible for Logic creating good music. I mean, Logic was obviously heavily inspired by Eminem, but throughout most of his career, I feel like the Eminem-inspired songs that came out of his career were kind of just shit. I guess as time moved forward, Logic kind of found his own way to create his own kind of style of music. I don't know if he completely took the styles of other people, but I think he was too close to the styles of other people, you know? I guess something good that did come out of it was Logic, you know? Like, Logic's a good rapper now. It's not Eminem's doing that Logic's a good rapper, but at least Eminem gave some recognition to him, which then allowed him to become a good rapper with recognition. I have to give Eminem credit where credit is due, I think. I guess he doesn't deserve a lot of credit. Maybe I should just take back the credit, to be honest. I don't know, man. We'll think about it. Let's do a little bit of a comparison as well. Let's listen to what Logic sounded like back in the Kamikaze days, and then let's compare that to how he sounds right now.
What's the conclusion, or rather my hypothesis? I'm darker than Gotham. It's like reading Nostradamus at 90 degrees. You better believe.
As you can see,
Bruh, Logic has always been in the lyrical miracle spiritual camp, though. You can't convince me that he started rapping like this after Kamikaze, because I've known of Logic for quite some time, and he's always had that heavy lyrical miracle spiritual influence, bro. And I wouldn't necessarily call it Eminem. It's just that dusty ass genre that, you know, the choppers, that Tech, Eminem, you know, they choppers. They do that chopping shit.
Man has had a lot of improvement made in that time period. Alright, quick update. I just want to say two things. One, I heard a little bit of Logic, and Logic's actually, I know some of his old stuff is alright. I'm not going to disregard everything that Logic did back in the day. Some of Logic's
Under
stuff
Pressure's okay.
is pretty good. And also, I just want to make it clear, I'm not trying to say that Kamikaze made these rappers, John Lucas, Hobson, and Logic. I'm not trying to say that it made them famous. I hope no one thinks that I'm saying that. I was watching the footage back and it sounds a little bit like I'm saying that. I'm trying to say that the album kind of pioneered their career even more and made them even more famous. That's the point I'm trying to get across. And yeah, the reason why I look like this is because I just woke up. So yeah, let's get back to the video. Also, I think something pretty noteworthy today is that the Kamikaze album did cause a huge amount of people to discredit some genuinely talented artists. For example, the album Astroworld released around the same year as Kamikaze. And if you go in the comment section for any of the songs on that album, you will just see a shit ton of people from back in the day calling it mumble rap, calling it auto-tune, saying it sucks because you can't understand what the guy's saying. But I think it's fairly obvious Travis Scott is a very creative and transformative artist. You can't just be discrediting what he's doing because he's using auto-tune as a tool for his music. Astroworld is by no means a bad album. It obviously required skill to do what he's doing. Now, I want to make it very clear that I do not think it was Eminem's intentions to create rappers like Tom McDonald and Dax. However, I don't really think anybody should be telling people how hip-hop should sound unless it's completely out of touch with the culture, like Tom McDonald or AI-generated music. That being said, there's something that feels very off about a white guy telling people how the arts of black music should sound. I mean, I'll give the guy credit, he's definitely a big part of the culture, but that doesn't give him the authority to define what the music should sound like. Anyways.
So yeah, chat, let me know how you feeling about this. How Eminem created hip-hop's worst genre. Now, I've always considered the term mumble rap to be kind of derogatory, to be honest with you. Borderline racist. I never had any problem understanding what these artists were saying. I never had an issue understanding Lil Yachty, Lil Uzi Vert, none of them, bro, especially Travis Scott. Travis Scott has always basically been pretty clear in his vocals. I don't know him for slurring his speech for real. So yeah, a lot of these mumble rap claims just seem like niggas hating, bro. You listen to it now and I don't get the mumble claims, you feel me? I'm more so to take the mumble rap claims today in 2026. But nah, 2016 rappers, I don't think they were mumbling like that, bruh. I don't think they were. Maybe Young Thug, maybe just a little bit, but nah, I'm not buying it. So we're gonna get into a couple of these music submissions, you feel me? We're gonna switch lanes, get over to the Discord. Now, I did drop this nice little Discord link over here. Oh, shit, my bad. Wrong screen. This Discord link in our chat. So if you guys are on Twitch, you will see that we have a pinned link in the chat here. And that will enable you to go to our nice Quantum Supply server and post music in the music section. There's also self-promo as well. But if you got anything you want us to check out, go ahead. Come over to the Quantum Supply server. Drop it in the chat. I'll check out that. That's a fact. So, we got, what is this, Xander? Is this Xander? Is that how you say that? Xander X? Alright, we're going to see what this is hitting for, bro. Normally, I don't necessarily prefer to have just straight music. I'd prefer to have a music video. But I'm going to go ahead and see what this is hitting for. Put both headphones on.
Let me know. 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 Let me know.
will say off top, just a little bit of constructive criticism. I would say that it could probably use a better mix, just a little bit. Like your vocals need to be riding the beat just a little bit more. It could be carved out in the beat, engineer a little bit better. And I would also prefer if maybe you, I don't know, cut off a little bit of this. Like the track didn't start until 28 seconds in, you feel me? So if we probably put it around like 26 seconds and started from here. Let me see. Yeah, have that shit come in sooner, bruh. Like damn near right here is where that shit should come in. 25. Yeah, like right here. Yeah. Yeah, Cuddy. I would say definitely work on the mixing and mastering for this. Yeah, because your voice isn't meshing with the beat as well as it should be. And I can't give you tips on exactly how you should mix and master it because, you know, I'm not the best engineer, bro. I'm on the rapper side of things. But I do know that it could use a little bit of a better mix. And I would also carve off a little bit of this dead time. Probably have the song start a little bit sooner. Because you really want to catch the listener's attention from the jump. And having that intro, my attention, I wasn't really able to keep it as much. You feel me? A2F, what's happening, Cuddy? I'm going to send some of my music. Go ahead, send it over, cut. Preferably a music video. But you see the Discord right here. We checking out music. Go ahead, send some over. Okay, we got a music video. Yeah, you see it. Okay, A2. We're going to go ahead and check out this other one, Geeked Up 2. And then we're going to get to yours. I ain't gonna hold you, twin. You gotta get a better engineer like Stat. I don't know if you recorded this shit on BandLab. Are you still in the chat, Cuddy? Are you still in the chat? Because I haven't heard from you. But I'm gonna need you to get a better engineer, my boy. Yeah, like ASAP, like Stat. Because you're selling yourself short, not having this engineered correctly, you feel me? Like you're making it hard for the listener. Don't make it hard for the listener. That's going to be my biggest piece of information and constructive criticism here. Do not make it hard for the listener. Next up, we got A2 Stamps. Let's see what it's hitting for.
No, the sunshine of the storm, but the rain is day. Could never leave the city. Now I got stamps all on my passport. Out the rock, these niggas ain't ready for it. The back, she got my head, boy. Bitch, I broke your heart. What the fuck you keep
on? Hold up. What the fuck going on? All right, could he say you from Cali? 837, what part of Cali is that? I don't know the area codes like that, but I did see some little bit of BBLage going on here, so I'm just gonna spin this back from the top. Hold on, make sure we get this in 4K too. You can't do no 480p. Oh, you only got 480p? All right, we'll do the 480p.
The sunshine of the storm, but the rain is day. Could never leave the city. Now I got stamps all on my passport. Out the rock, these niggas ain't ready for it. The back, she got my head, boy. Bitch, I broke your heart. What the fuck you keep on crying for? I know the truth. What the fuck you keep on lying for? Not no buff, nigga. Chasing with the touch, nigga. I ain't got uppins in my hand. Damn, I almost fucked the fan. Slim shit, pink lip, brown eye French tip. He throwing side on a nigga. They go get your bitch fixed. Fuck, I'm driven head to toe. Going, better check your hoe. Killing off inside his highs. I don't fuck with low. Take a risk to get your buzz bigger. I'm a fuck the fan, but I don't even know her name. A lot of shit done the site, man. I'm I'm a diva, I'm just playing. Don't care if I'm one diva, I'm by myself without my game. Don't play around with that skrilla, come on, why you ain't got good aim? No, the sunshine out the storm, but the rain is baby. Could never leave the city. Now I got stamps all on my passport. Out the rock, these niggas ain't ready for it. Back, she grabbing a headboard. Bitch, I broke your heart. What the fuck you keep on crying for? How I know the truth? What the fuck you keep on lying for? Not no bus, nigga. Tricking with the touch, nigga. I ain't got up is in my hand. Damn, I almost fucked the fan.
Okay. A2 stamps. Good looks, gang. See, that's what I fuck with. We got some twerkage in the video, you feel me? Got some BBLs throwing it back at us. Secondly, the song didn't overstay its welcome. Alright? This motherfucker 1 minute and 18 seconds, you feel me? Like, that's perfect, in my opinion. I hate when songs overstay their welcome. So I say you got a good ear for beat. The shit don't overstay its welcome. The visual presentation is cool, bro. Like, this is probably one of the better music videos that we've seen on this channel in a minute, just because, like, a lot of people don't be splurging on the music videos. This nigga was on, like, a yacht or some shit. He had the Maybach, man. He had the different ethnicities in this motherfucker, too. Yeah, man. This nigga having shit, bro. I can just tell this nigga having shit. So, I fuck with this. Yeah, you can send shit in anytime, A2. Good looks, gang. We gonna rock another one. And if y'all got some shit you want to send in, I got a Discord link pinned up there. Go ahead, submit music videos. We gonna check it out. But next up, we got A2 Quack 5 Come Trim. Hey, that big El Dorado in the building. What's happening? Shout out that El Dorado, man.
Fuck going on? Ain't no
4K.
got your little hoe going, you know we come trim. In the backseat of the foreign, let drink fall down the rim. Like design on, ain't too much regular shit gon' tell my limb. You know the chain cost, so what the fuck? Flight ticket right there itself. Fred Adele, you know a casket for designer. If I had the greatest overhead, I swear to God she'll have honors. Shit, and I fuck with a shawty. She do the tight shit I like. Chains clanging, moving with the lock, babe, you can hold it tight too. Then my main man can't stand beside us, you ain't dancing. Your hoe pulled up tryna fuck, she ain't asking, she demanding. Shawty came through the spot, ain't have on no panties. Nigga play with K5, then ain't no spazzing. Turn around, forgot the G-Law. Free the bro, they rockin' G-Shock. Smoke clean, we are in the knee talk. Nigga never tells me how the fuck we are. How the fuck you in the spot, you ain't getting no money. Got a line down the street, we got this bitch jumping. Bitch, we got the highs and lows. Jugging in the designer clothes. Bring a friend, I bring the bros. Boxes, run through a lot of those. Run through a...
Now, I'm gonna go ahead and say some shit that I don't normally say, but a lot of niggas been submitting some singing ass music, bruh. A lot of emotional pain, Lil Durk ass singing auto-tune music. And I rock with it to a degree, but I rock with this a little bit more, alright? Just a little bit more. And this music video crispy as hell. You see it, it's in 4K. Like, the other music video was cool, but this quality-wise, this is the quality that I'm looking for, bruh. Like, stick with this videographer.
Fast cars run through a lot, bad boys run through a lot. She locking up, I'm in that spot. I beat the plot, get a plug and feed the block. Drop the number, set up shop. Money keep coming, we get a lot. Yeah. Money keep coming. Jay got back from road running. That put up on a bro, it's on a flow 5, it's a whole 100. You know I ain't feeling nothing, Quay 5 bound to complete the mission. Nobody put it down like me, I know that bitch miss me.
I'm sorry, did that nigga just show us the price of Bitcoin? This nigga done showed us the price of Bitcoin.
Nobody put it down like me, I know that bitch miss me.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see what's popping on this YouTube channel. A2 Quack 5. Okay. Yeah, good shit. Good shit, Cuddy. Let me know how y'all feeling about that in the comments section. Yeah. Once again, if y'all got anything you want me to check out, we got the subreddit, we got the Discord. Links pinned up top, you feel me? go ahead and drop that in there. I'll review that. That's a fact. But we about to switch lanes again. This time we going over to our cousins over in St. Louis, Missouri. You feel me? I'm over here on the Kansas City side. They on the STL side. We got a lot in common, low key. So I'm gonna spin this one for y'all. This man got shot 8 times. Now he's on a colostomy bag. I ain't seen this, but this is St. Louis Lil Hank. Let's go ahead and let it rip.
Oh, what it do, man? Where we at with it? We up in St. Louis, man. 6, man. Down here by the train tracks. Traffic. T Street. Get him over here. What's up with you? It is. Me. That's Twin. We gonna win. Come on. That's JBeezy, my partner. This my right-hand man. That's Zay. Don't play with Zay on no day. You know what I'm saying? Oh, tell me what you doing for me, cuz. Oh, yeah.
Now, as a man that loves to pull a glitch for the Twitch, off tops, off rip, these mains right here, I can tell they off a perk. They off some good drink. I can tell just by the way their voices is, cuz. But yeah, shouts out to St. Louis, man. We got a lot in common.
Yeah, man. That's Zay. Don't play with Zay on no day. You know what I'm saying? Oh, tell me what you doing for me, cuz. Oh, yeah. I was in front of the crib. Come on. I got, motherfucker had some money on this. Shit, couple of shooters in the cut, all in the alleys and shit. But crazy thing, we buying a pound. I go through, I get them niggas the address behind my house. They, you know that. On me. Look. I go behind my house. I go to go get the pound, but the dude drove off to go get the pound. So I'm like, damn, what's going on? So turn that down, MC. But yeah, we hit the cut, going to get the pound. Next thing you know, dude skirt off. He ain't take the money or nothing. So as soon as I say, where the fuck the pound at, I heard fall.
Damn.
I take off. My house right behind the house. I get them niggas a fake address. As soon as I get to the corner by my house trying to turn around the gate, I get hit 4 more times.
Shit.
The nigga I was with, he tell everything. But yeah, oh look, my whole stomach was hanging out.
Yo. Sheesh. Is that Cuddy's intestines popping out?
To the corner by my house trying to turn around the gate, I get hit 4 more times. The nigga I was with, he tell everything. But yeah, oh look, my whole stomach.
This the reality of the streets, y'all. This is the reality of this shit, chat. If you make it through the shooting, you still might end up with this. You still might end up in a wheelchair. Is this what y'all really want?
He was hanging out.
Man, they zoomed in this shit in 4K. I ain't never seen the shit look like this before. I've seen people be around the colostomy bag. I had a family member that had the shit bag too, but man, I know that shit smell crazy right there.
68 stable, they had my shit cut open like saw.
Like they keep it like that?
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, they hit me right here, broke my rib in 8 different places.
Yo, this
They
footage
hit me
is
in the
insane. What the fuck? This man got the literal shit bag, and you see the literal shit here, man. Man, y'all better reevaluate y'all situation and how much y'all want this shit, cause you see what's going on. You see it. This man got hit 8 times. Fuck.
They had my shit cut open like saw.
Like they keep it like that?
Yeah. Yeah, they hit me right here, broke my rib in 8 different places, shit. They hit me in the ass, broke my ass bone 7 different places. I was supposed to be paralyzed though. Y'all see.
This make me understand why the nigga off perks. Yeah, I understand why the nigga off perks and drink now. Shit, I would be too.
Yeah, nigga, shit working.
What you were trying? Why you gave him a fake address?
I gave him a fake address because when you pull up, you know what I'm saying, it's St. Louis. I don't know if they I don't know if they trying to bribe me for the pound. So I get them the house right behind my house. Man, they got shooters all through the alleys and shit already at my house. So I get hit 4 times on this street. I got a 5.56 on me. I'm trying to pull out, but the bullet's so strong, them bitches turn to me every time they hit.
Fuck.
So I run through the alley.
So you get hit.
You hear that? The 5.56 is spinning him, cuz. Them shells spun this man, bro. And he ain't got hit by no 9, no 22, no 40. This nigga getting hit by 5.56. This nigga rifle rounds. Spun his ass around. sheesh. He blessed to have made it through that shit. Keep it a bean.
3 times up her, once in this hill, once in this hill.
This nigga got angels or
they
demons
grazed the finger,
watching
they
him.
took half the finger off. They had to piss some of this shit from my back and my ass on it. You know what I'm saying? Finger ass, y'all heard me, finger ass. But hey, shit, we like Sada, baby. Shit, we gonna work these bitches. But yeah, nigga, I was laying in my front yard, praying somebody come out the house. Can't shoot the guns cause I can't move. But that shit real, man. Like, it go down over here on the 6th.
Like right now, they looking at a car that's up here.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody finna park and then shoot at y'all, so gotta be somebody y'all know.
Like,
That's the dumbest shit ever.
Mother come through here, this shit, look, this is our escape. We right here where these trains at. We gonna blow you down and right across these train tracks.
So what I'm saying, like you got shot, what's that hanging out the bag?
Man, when they shot me, like I said, I got hit with a 7.62.
Show it to him one more time.
7.62 and a 2.23. Like, if I didn't have this my whole stomach, this some of the shit that was hanging out. Like, I got my mucus thing in there.
You cool with touching it and everything?
Yeah, my mucus. You know, some of your intestines don't have no feeling. It looked like a motherfucker slashed me in the Jason movie. Like, I literally was pushing my stomach in, like all my intestines.
Was you paranoid? I mean, probably not paranoid. Was you
I ain't gonna
scared?
lie. I ain't gonna lie. No, keep one. The Percocet saved my life. I was high when I got shot up.
I ain't never heard a nigga say that shit before. The yerk saved this man's life. I mean, to be honest, he probably felt no pain. This different.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. No, keep one. The Percocet saved my life. I was high when I got shot up, so I was so calm. I'm thinking I only felt the 2 in my ass and my hip. You know, those little vulnerable places, but they broke in 16 places, so I felt that. And nigga, I'm talking about, hey, with a child 7.62. When I say that bitch broke me down like this.
Don't nobody take shit serious.
Man, shit broke me down, man. Yeah, like it's life around here, man. Like, but it was so it's so crazy. The house I got shot up in, I'm still in it right now.
The same house. Coming in and out the joint. You ain't scared to like come outside or go to sleep?
They scared to come back.
Sure.
Like,
I'll tell you right now, little gang ain't going nowhere without a mom.
Yeah.
They sometimes 3 of them on.
Yeah, and then my daddy is like Walnut Port with Crips. Like, I'm from Mimica. My uncles are folks, like they GDs. One of my uncles named Swole, he had the GDs. My dad brought the Crips over to the 5-6. That's what they call the 6th Walnut Port. My dad started all that shit. So I'm Lil Hank. That's Big Hank, but they call
So you was born in this bull?
Yeah, I was born in, like I say, my mama from the 30s in California.
She was thugging too?
Yeah, my mama done got shot 2 times, did bank fraud, and I grew up in a hoe house. My mama was a pimp. Like, Lil Scrappy, I grew up around 12 bitches, like Puerto Rican, Mexican bitches.
Do you love the streets at this point?
It's like, yeah, right now, all it like my cutty right here. Zay, this is my right-hand man. Like they say, don't play with Zay. I don't know, this who, me and him.
I've been hit up for shit too, man.
Yeah, hit his car 12 times. My first
double
got shot
sticked
14
up like Tomb
times from
Raider.
the store Sam's on Walmart. He's still alive though on West Florissant.
I'm way from off Grand though. I'm from the 4. This is my family.
When I got shot, this nigga hopped about 8 fences, came out of nowhere. Ain't nobody know where the nigga came from. But it's just that real out here, like, I was just going to get a pound, bro. Like,
so you never moved from where you got shot at?
Never moved. I'm still in the house right now.
How many shooters was out there?
Man, about 3. It was so many shooters I couldn't tell.
They front porch.
Yeah.
Still stay there.
Yeah, they got me on the front porch, gang. Niggas chasing me down to the crib like they wasn't trying to stop type shit. Like, they wanted them to kill.
It was a hit.
Yeah, no, that's what I say it was.
That was a hit.
It was.
You must did a lot of shit to niggas.
Man.
Lil Gang.
Yeah, hey, oh yeah, my name Lil Gang. Yeah, my name Lil Gang.
It's Lil Gang.
I know y'all didn't hear that, but they definitely knocking outside. I thought I was hearing shit from this. No, that shit's out there.
Yeah, hey, oh yeah, my name Lil Gang. Yeah, my name Lil Gang.
It's Lil
Gang. Yeah, you eat shark food, man. I ain't gonna fake you, I ain't one.
So you must have ran off on a lot of niggas.
Not so-called ran off, but I know I got a mouthpiece on me. I could talk a nigga quick, and they be like, damn, that makes sense. And by the time I'm gone, they, hey, hold on. These go for, look.
I'm gonna have to let my dog out. Keep looking at me. Keep looking at me like it's that time.
I'm already gone. I'm gone.
And you do it in the city?
Man, everywhere.
This city too small to be doing
everywhere.
Shit,
they know me. They know me.
They gonna
man,
see you.
I was stuck on Lexington Taylor. I just was over there. They was calling me lean, man. Like, man.
So when you take, okay, so basically you finesse, you be finessing something.
It depends.
You can't say bitch out.
I'm fast talking to motherfuckers. I'm fast talking to motherfuckers. Like, look. I just had a script.
But this time, so, okay, so you did a lot of shit to niggas, so you don't really know who shot you.
No, I see faces. I'ma look at you.
What's happening, YNK Lou? Discord pin.
Yeah, we know who sent the hit. We don't know who the shooter was.
Because you got a lot of shit going on.
Yeah, I do got a lot of shit going on. I got a lot of shit. But it mainly be like my first time fighting when in the workhouse. Old man, you know, old man got strength. Niggas say, ain't you Hank's son, you Wilbo grandson? My granddad did 30 years, man. I'm 32. I'm like, damn, how you know that? I say, yeah. The nigga stole off on me so hard.
So you got to clean up
from my
your whole family shit.
And
See, I'm gonna tell you, that's why I don't do no fuck shit, because I don't want nobody to do nothing to my kids.
Yeah, I'm a junior too.
You know
I'm a
what I'm
junior
saying?
too. Like, man, this shit real out here. I ain't gonna fake it. I don't be proud to say I got hit up that many times. I got hit up on some dumb shit. I be chasing them Percocets and shit.
I'm be real with you. Niggas never go to jail or get shot for the shit they really did.
Yeah.
Niggas be in jail like, damn, nigga come get them, they like, damn, they don't know about the 2 murders I did. You gonna take them to jail for
no. They come to get us on bullshit. I'm looking like, damn, you know what they did. Yeah.
I'm out on the I got 10 years I'm finna do.
That's the minimum.
You guess
That's the minimum.
My minimum.
His
no
minimum is 10.
No safety valve. Just keeping it.
He already got his time.
Like, yeah, we really out here.
When you go in.
Shit, I got caught on the 29th of January, goddamn. I'm trying to get a self-surrender to keep my points low, goddamn me, so shit like that.
How, damn, I ain't gonna lie, just knowing you finna do some time, like, how did it feel?
Worst, bro.
It make you just wanna just shoot niggas on GP, though.
Then he got kids. He got kids.
I done lost a lot to this shit, though. I done buried nephews out.
So when they say fuck the streets, do y'all feel that?
I do really.
I do in a way.
Because I was born them like I ain't even feel shit. Man, I was selling crack at 9, bro.
Damn.
The streets is
I was
fucked
selling
up.
crack at 9. My daddy get high. My mama was like I told you, she was running them pimps. My mom never had a job.
Did you ever? Cause I'm like, so you niggas see me, I'm different. I'm from the projects. I'm not from the streets. So
yeah.
I ain't never smoked in my life. I never shot a gun. Never did nothing. Never sold nothing. You know what I'm saying? I came up.
Like niggas like you stay away from niggas like us. So whenever you have no access.
Well, all y'all type of niggas my friends.
You gotta be connected.
It's about. It ain't about that. You just know how to adapt, bro.
Now he can adapt. Real recognize real.
So, but let's get it understood though. I'm retarded.
Been like that.
Yeah, he said let's get it understood. I'm retarded.
No bullshit. I just got into it but his granny just got on my ass, cause she like, you selling dope.
Yeah, everybody be around sell dope.
Granny, I drive trucks. Like,
yeah. So look, like
she ain't used to it. My granny from the projects like you.
Believe it. It's like she just know for a fact.
Because look what she
it's all they partners. All they partners come to the house like that.
Exactly. So you really can't even get mad at her, but after you explain it a couple times, I feel it.
What's your shit, Corleone?
Exactly.
That's my name.
You dig what I'm saying? No, ain't no nigga on that. You know what I'm saying? Cause one thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna give out so much respect.
Yeah.
So much. I step on your shoe. If you had a lot of shit in your hands right now, you feel me? I tell you shit. I don't got no. I'm cool. I'm a good nigga. You know what I'm saying? But once I go there, I'm there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You gotta do something mischievous. I gotta catch
The only
you.
reason I don't say fuck street shit, cause it give you something to strive for.
Yeah, keep you going. Keep you going.
That's the only reason I can't really say fuck the street, cause if I ain't had this shit, I don't know.
I see once you make it, I think you can say fuck the street.
Yeah, you
man, bro. I done been kidnapped off a bus stop, bro.
Hold on, what?
Yeah,
Motherfuckers
look for my daddy. My daddy was fucking with, my mama was fucking with the blood, my big sister daddy. My daddy super crib. My daddy, you know, back then they had the little things like to get on, you know how New York got them damn stairgates on their windows.
Yeah. You gotta pull the thing, yeah.
Man, this nigga jumping balcony to get up to the floor my mama on. But the blood nigga used my mama as a shield. My daddy ended up popping her twice on accident. My bird done did
Popping your mom twice?
Yeah, done did fraud. My mama really like that. My mama really like that. I'm talking about, I came home to notes, nigga, like, this 50 for this piece, this 50. Like, she at the casino or she pimping them hoes. Like, I grew up like fucked up. And I'm trying to escape it now. I just turned 32 on December 5th.
He was born in the joint.
Yeah, he was born in jail.
Dead ass. He was born in the joint.
Never knew his dad. Never knew his dad.
So are y'all doing something different?
Yeah.
To change
Man, he got kids, like I say. He take care of his kids.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't just all the way sold out on the streets, but nigga trying to take care of them babies for sure.
Man, that's the only thing that matters. That's the only thing that make a nigga feel good.
But yeah, they was looking for my daddy bad, man. They say, hey, we need that crib now, man. Your son at Park.
So they actually kidnapped you?
Man, had me in the court, man. Had me in the court.
So how you were?
To get back, man, I wasn't nothing but. I was going to Hazelwood Middle, so I was in middle school, like probably about 12. Them niggas pulled up in their van at the bus stop, get in, and they.
So what made them let you come out, get out?
Shit, my daddy pulled up. They wanted my daddy.
Did he drive off with him?
Yeah, my daddy real gangster though.
Man, his daddy on the shit bag.
Look, I got my
his daddy on the shit bag like you?
Look, mine on, y'all see this? Mine on the left.
I swear to God.
My daddy shit on the right. My daddy took 28 bullets. I took 8 AK bullets.
Y'all eating them motherfuckers.
Yeah, like everybody be like, man, them niggas. They be calling. Yeah, like it's real out here. Like my daddy did a lot of shit. I get karma from him and shit. But shit, I get a lot of karma from my daddy. I done had niggas pull up on me, man.
No, y'all straight. We straight.
Yeah, y'all gonna be, man, ain't nothing right here. We done laid law down on this motherfucker.
Y'all hear me?
This street right here, y'all see we on a one-way. This bitch, they know if you come down here, and nigga, you better know somebody, you see they pull all the way down, and they pull slow. Man, they know that it's 5, 6. By the time you put it in reverse, it's over with. It's over with. Especially with me and him right here, man. Hey, it's over with.
Man,
how long you been shooting pistols, man?
Man, we used to steal my daddy them guns, my cousin's guns. He know. He was one of them with us, man. Man, my first ass whooping, I was 12. That was my first ass whooping for a 380. I got my ass whooped for having a gun. I had a gun under my bed.
This shit passed down. It's like this shit like passed down.
Oh yeah, nah, family, you're traditional.
This ain't
when you 15, you gotta get your dick sucked by a 28-year-old. Like that's a tradition. Like when I on my 15th, my granny was like, take him down there. Strippers. I was 15 fucking a 28-year-old.
Damn.
Not knowing.
You were fucking a 28-year-old.
Yeah, not knowing this shit.
Damn.
Yeah.
What that do to you?
Indicted on this street though.
You were fucking. How many kids you got?
I had to take my dogs outside real quick. You know, my Frenchies be acting up, bro. They start giving me that look, and I know exactly what time it is. Go ahead and give them these treats real quick.
That's great. None. I always rap. I just stopped fucking with cameras when I turned 30.
That makes sense.
It don't work.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
He's cooking with a wet.
This big cuz tattoo man.
What's up,
we do tattoos. That's tattoo.
This how it really be, nigga. Uncle be this age.
Yeah.
Shit going on.
That's your uncle.
Man,
I got other uncles younger than him.
Man, you know.
This shit going on, man.
Granny still having babies.
Hey,
my granny fucking. Hey, my granny 72 still with that blue rag. On my mom.
For real?
Man, my granny
ain't gonna put it down.
Ain't gonna put it down.
We just had
Granny 72 still crippin'.
My aunt
Just stay away for a little minute, Granny, cause You think I'm selling dope so bad? I'm just a little bit.
Hey, my granny from the projects. We had projects down here.
Gang, I ain't gonna fake you going that motherfucker. She know what a motherfucker. She gonna let you know. You need to get rid of that nigga. That's a problem for you when you come outside this house. You need to go on.
Motherfucker told on me. One of our best friends told on me. She say we got the paperwork back. My granny say take him in the alley and kill him. She took my.
I'm trying to tell her
for real. She took my daddy on his first hit.
She took your dad on his first hit.
Man, my granny's 72 right now. She can pass for white. She look mixed, man. She look mixed. She act like she's finna sell a nigga some pussy. Told him put his head in there and told my daddy handle your bed. My daddy hit him in the head. Boom. My granny is thoroughbred.
You said what?
Yes, my granny act like she finna get niggas some pussy. Her, let me see your face. Put your face in here. She told my daddy.
I ain't gonna hold you. He talking a little too much for me, bruh. Why are you implicating your granny, bruh? Is this not? You know what? I'm just going.
Blow his motherfucking head off. And my daddy shot the nigga. My mama, this shit, man, this shit history. This shit old. This shit history, bro. You know, ain't no statutory this shit history.
Right, there ain't no statutory limits on this motherfucker. They can still get arrested. What are you saying, bro? This is old. They caught a body.
See your face, put your face in here. She told my daddy blow his motherfucking head off. And my daddy shot the nigga. My mama, this shit, man, this shit history. This shit old. This shit history, bro. You know, ain't no statutory this shit history. Man, my granny's 70. My granny's 72. They don't know who that nigga is.
Exactly.
Man, we living like that, man. My grandmama was doing voodoo on my granddaddy. One day he caught her shoveling some shit.
He be doing a lot of high speed.
Oh yeah, hey man, we be trying to tell nigga that's where these high speed shit come from. That's where this shit come from. I'm talking about I can get in the car. Man, you see, if you ride past any cars, ain't no motherfucker got no place and no tip tag.
He sure didn't have no place on it.
Man, we don't give a fuck about none of this. And the shit, and if y'all take it and we pull, we gonna get another one. We really.
That nigga sure didn't have no tag on that car.
We really getting it.
So he don't got no tag in the window or nothing.
None of that.
Striker.
None of that, man.
No, he had shit.
We leaving now. None of that, man.
He drive it though from her. That's
ain't gonna figure out some of these still in Tahoe trucks, good. They ain't got shit coming. They gonna have to come unmarked.
Yeah, they in box trucks.
That's a who?
Here go my man, my other partner in the field. I was trying to have.
Look, everybody in the field.
We got wicked in the trenches, man. Man, fuck you, man.
He nigga said no.
Boy, we got wicked out here. We got wicked out here.
Home in a minute. He ain't.
That nigga get off the camera. He don't want to be on that motherfucker. Tell me some no.
I gotta get my hair cut. Nigga, you in a fed, nigga.
We up out of here, bro.
Yeah, you see it. Shouts out to my brethren on the STL side. Yeah, that's St. Louis, Missouri for you. You see it, yeah. All right, we got a couple more user submissions. Once again, if y'all got some music you want me to check out, I got this link pinned. Go ahead and drop that in our Supply Discord. All right, we got one more from A2. It's called Dirt Cheap. Let's go ahead and peep it. See what he rocking with. Make sure we got this motherfucker turned all the way up. 1080 on him. Yeah. Okay. Cali in the building. El Dorado Hills in the building. Let's go, man.
Cook this shit. Getting them deals to sell it for high. You know I got this shit dirt cheap. Whoever thought I'd turn to the plug. Put me a bat down, hop on the beat. Fucking with me, you'll get on your feet. He pouring fingers, I'm keeping the street. Get to the money, on handle the beef. Everything here gotta come through me. I'm too chopped out. I had a dream about 1,000 bills. The route don't work out. Ain't ain't tripping, bitch, I got my fucking scale. I'm trying to keep throwing that ass. I'm get them racks, she already know I got. Ain't trying to blow it bad, nigga, why the fuck you in the party? Wake up, I gotta go give me some money. That shit up, I ain't doing it for nothing. Play with that battery, you know that I'm coming. Might as well just leave the country. Turned up when I got a cheaper number. No covenant, I got a truckload coming. Don't play, you know we go too far. I can tell the shit him by the way she walk. Getting them deals to sell it for hot. You know I got this shit dirt cheap. Whoever thought I'd turn to the plug. Put me a bat down, hop on the beat. Fucking with me, you'll get on your feet. He going fingers, I'm keeping the street. Get to the money, on having the beat. Everything here gotta cut through me. I'm too trapped out. I had a dream about 1,000 bills. The ride don't work out. I ain't tripping, bitch. I got my fucking scale. I'm trying to keep throwing that ass. Trying to get them racks, she already know I got. Ain't trying to blow it bad. Nigga, why the fuck you in the party?
Yo, A2, dirt cheap. You see it? Minute and 30 seconds. Flat. That boy ain't waste no time. He got straight to business. Yeah, let me know how y'all feeling about that in the comments section. If y'all got something you want me to check out, hey, Discord link right there. Go ahead, hop on that Quantum Supply Discord. Drop that in that music section. And we gonna review it. Easy peasy, you feel me? I got one more for y'all. So this Yellow Beezy situation is on fire right now, bro. They got like 17 terabytes against this man in the courtroom. So from what I'm seeing is this man mom just passed away.
This your boy.
So we're gonna check out my boy Cut to the Chase and get to the bottom of what's going on.
Cut to the Chase TV. Be sure to hit the like and subscribe button, and be sure to share this video. I got some news for you Negroes today. It is being reported that Yellow Beezy's mother has allegedly passed away, and the moment the news hit the internet, everybody began speculating. Everybody began to throw out theories, and one of the theories everybody threw out was that it was a sacrifice. Many people are saying they find it very suspicious that Yellow Beezy's mom passed away just weeks before the Mo3 murder trial. I'm not one of those people. I don't think it was a sacrifice because it just don't make sense to me. I get it. Yellow Beezy is going to trial for the Mo3 murder. But what the hell they got to do with his mama? See, we got to look at it from common sense point of view. Yellow Beezy is going to trial. He got 12 jurors getting ready to decide his fate. Will he be walk free or will he face life in prison? I don't think he can give up his mama to get out of this situation because it does nothing. Matter of fact, I think his mama passing away hurts him because now he can't use her testimony at trial. You know how the mamas be at trial? They humanize their son. They show up to court with their son baby picture. They show up to court with a video of their son at 6-year-olds doing the moonwalk, talking about how good of a kid he was, how good of a son he was. He no longer has that. So now he got to go to trial without his mom. That's why I don't think it's a sacrifice. It don't make sense. Who the hell wants Yellow Beezy mom? Y'all got to stop with this, man. Every time something happen coincidental, y'all holler, it's a sacrifice. Because that's the easiest thing you can go to. You don't want to use your head. You don't want to use common sense. You just want to sit your ass on the internet and throw out theories. That ain't going to work, man. Now, the second theory everybody is saying, Yellow Beezy mom was shot and killed by Mo3 people. Mo3 people spun the block and he got that get back on Yellow Beezy mom. I don't agree with that either. Because think about it. All the headlines we seeing, all the articles we seeing, it all say Yellow Beezy mom passed away. Now, if she was murdered, they would have that in the headline. It would say Yellow Beezy mom was shot and killed. Because you got to know how the internet works. That would get the clicks. That would get the views. That would get the people talking. So trust me, if it was foul play, they would put that shit in the headline. Now, I'm going to tell you what I think happened with Yellow Beezy mom. I think she died due to stress and depression. Because you got to think about it. Yellow Beezy, her son, he was very close with her. This is a very public trial. Everybody claims they love Mo3. Her son is the most hated. So you know she was stressing. You know she was scared. And she probably thinking to herself, I don't know what's going to happen when this trial comes. And you got to think about the times we living in. COVID done came and went. You can't stress like you used to since COVID got here. You remember back in the day, 10 years, 15 years ago, you could really be stressing and you still can live. Nowadays, since COVID came, stress if you want to. Your ass won't wake up in the morning. You can't get sick like you used to back 10 years ago. Try to get sick now. You stay sick for too long, nigga, your ass pass away. That's what I think happened. You see what I'm saying? And I feel for Yellow Beezy. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not taking up for Yellow Beezy. If he killed Mo 3, he deserved to spend the rest of his life in jail. But I just disagree with everybody celebrate his mom's death. Everybody saying, yeah, Yellow Beezy mom is dead. Long live Mo 3. What the hell they got to do with Mo 3? I don't think a mother should pay for the sins of her son. I'm just being honest with you guys. So I can't look at Yellow Beezy's situation and celebrate it. I can't say long live Mo 3 because his mama passed away. The two don't even go together. That's all I'm saying. But if you just want to see an idea how close Yellow Beezy was with his mama, take a look at this video. It shows you. Let's go.
Your eyebrows too close.
No, it's hot and it's sweaty. So what? They sweaty. Look like mayonnaise up there.
You need to stop cutting your eyebrows off.
I'ma keep shaving them. I'm the boss. I'ma shave them and draw them back on. If they don't like it, deal with it.
Now you see that? That's Yellow Beezy mom. He's joking with her. It gives you an insight of their relationship. A very beautiful lady. It seemed like she was relatively healthy. And that just shows, man, 1 minute you here, 1 minute you gone. Now, I know we are young black men. We don't think we got to go to the doctor. Bullshit. Y'all better start getting them health checkups. Nigga, you coughing too long. You niggas be coughing for weeks and don't go to the doctor. You niggas be scared. Let's just call it what it is. Your girl begging you to go to the doctor. You don't go to the dentist. You know, come on, all type of crazy shit you niggas be living. You see what I'm saying? Now, this is all over the internet. Everybody is saying Yellow Beezy mom passed away. So you know what I do? I do my research. I read the comments, and I'm very sick at these comments. One of the most comments people is saying it was a sacrifice, and then you got people celebrating it, talking about long live Mo 3. Don't believe me? Let me read you some of these comments on Facebook. Let's go there. Boom! This is what it say. Yellow Beezy mother reportedly passed away this morning under unknown circumstances, just weeks before his trial for his alleged involvement in the murder of Mo 3. Let's read some of these comments. This dude say, I don't want to be that guy, but something about this has my mind saying sacrifice to continue living in fame and wealth. Everything ain't a sacrifice. These niggas are human just like us. We all done dealt with death. We all done had to grieve. So why every time something happened to a rapper, we go the conspiracy route? It was a sacrifice. I find it very suspicious. No, his mama just passed away. Like a lot of people mom pass away. You get what I'm saying? Oh, what about his trial coming up? Nigga, it's coincidence, nigga. Death don't go on vacation because you're going through shit in your personal life. They don't give a damn about that. If it's time for your mama to go, it's time for your mama to go. Like God supposed to put it on pause because you got a trial coming up. You niggas sound crazy as hell. And what's even more crazier, he left this comment and you got people actually agreeing with him. Let's look at some of these replies. Somebody said, or she just died. I mean, rappers are human just like us, fam. Everything don't have to be a sacrifice. I agree with him. Then somebody put, if he beats the case, you know why. Somebody put facts, you know it's a sacrifice. Somebody else put, yeah, finna say the same thing, sacrifice. Then somebody put, or the stress of her baby going to jail gave her high blood pressure, which can lead to a stroke, heart attack, pulmonary embolism. Now, I agree with that. I think that's the most common cause. Health-related, high blood pressure. She look a little chunky. She look a little fluffy on the video. So you know she probably had underlying health issues. And if your baby boy is on trial for a high-profile murder, you stress and you don't know what's going to happen, that can cause you to, you know, have a heart attack or something. So I do agree with that. Let's continue. Somebody said clown. Somebody said go to church. So yeah. So man, let me see what somebody else put. He said, regardless of the circumstances in any situation, you don't ever wish something like this on anyone. My condolences and prayers. I agree. You could be Team Mo 3. You can want justice for Mo 3. You can think Yellow Beezy is guilty as hell, but that's still not a good enough reason to celebrate his mom's death. That's all I'm saying. Now, you seen in the replies, everybody was saying they think his mom died of stress, maybe been depression. Her baby boy is on trial for murder. And you remember that article that was just published a few days ago when everybody was saying, Yellow Beezy cooked, he going to jail. They got 16,000 gigabytes of evidence against Yellow Beezy. If I'm reading it, what you think his mom is doing? His mama probably been reading some of this shit. She probably been looking at some of these videos, and she probably been worried like a motherfucker. Let's just be real. He's the breadwinner. If he go to jail, her quality of life might go down. The family might go downhill. You know how that go, man. A lot was riding on this murder case. I know Yellow Beezy stressing. Don't think because you see him on Instagram Live, you see him laughing at the football games, you see him trolling Gilly. Hey, this nigga's worried as hell. Because you know how I know this nigga worried? Because I was facing the case. Nigga, I was facing 6 months in jail. Nigga, I was worried like hell. Nigga, I couldn't eat. I stopped working out, nigga. I got chubby and shit. Come on, man. So I was looking at 6 months and I wasn't eating. How you think a motherfucker looking at life feel? Come on, let's just be real, man. Everybody ain't hard. I know you like to think everybody hard and everybody ready for jail, but nigga, that one day showed me, nigga, I was not ready for jail. I changed my life quick, fast, in a hurry. Nigga, I can't get down with this. Nigga eating dinner at 2 p.m., drinking a little bit of sugar water, you know, cold ass mashed potatoes, steak patties, everybody happy. You get what I'm saying? I couldn't get down with that, man. So it's just crazy. Let me read this article saying how much evidence they got against Yellow Beezy. I think this might have played a part. So let's read this. Boom. This is what it say. Yellow Beezy fights evidence dump in Mo3 murder case. Trial date approaches. This was published a few days before his mom was found dead. So let's continue reading. Yellow Beezy lawyers say prosecutor dumped 16 terabytes of evidence on him, making it impossible to prepare for his Mo3 murder trial. Lawyers for Dallas rapper Yellow Beezy, accused in the 2020 highway killing of rival rapper Mo3, say prosecutors buried them under a mountain of digital files and are asking a judge to point out what the state actually plans to use in court. So they basically saying, hey man, y'all gave us 16 terabytes of evidence, these long videos. What are you guys actually planning to use? I need to know so I can properly prepare a defense. If I don't know what you guys are going to use, I can't properly prepare my client. And that's a good point. Let's continue reading. Attorneys for Yellow Beezy filed a motion saying they received about 16 terabytes of evidence in the capital murder case, plus another large batch in December 2025. They say much of it is random or repetitive material, including long videos where nothing happens, jail calls that don't involve Yellow Beezy, and files labeled only with confusing numbers. Now, if we're reading this and we say, damn, 16 terabytes, Yellow Beezy is cooked, what you think his mom is thinking? She might be 50, 60 years old. So, you know, she thinking like, damn, she thinking the same thing we thinking. The rapper is charged with arranging the murder of Mo3 in November 2020 by allegedly paying a guy named Keywan White to carry out the shooting on the Dallas highway. Dallas police and federal agents investigated the case for more than 5 years before a grand jury indicted Yellow Beezy in March 2025. Yeah, it took them 5 years to indict Yellow Beezy. Okay, at first it was just Keywan White and Devin Brown arrested. And we thought he killed Mo3 over a jealous boyfriend type stuff. Like, you know, Mo3 was sleeping with Derek Brown's baby mama, Jazzy, or some shit like that. So we thought he killed Mo3 over that. We thought it was over some, you know, female, crazy ass nigga. You know how that go. But then we seen Yellow Beezy on pictures with Keywan White and Devin Brown. We like, okay, this kind of looks suspicious. So all the bloggers ran with it. They started putting Yellow Beezy name out there. And sure enough, Dallas police picked his ass up and charged him with capital murder. Crazy. The defense says the sheer size of the file dump makes it almost impossible to prepare for the trial. They argue that with so much unrelated material mixed in, it is not realistic for them to find key evidence that could help Beezy or respond to the state's case. The deadly feud between Yellow Beezy and Mo3 had been brewing for years before it turned violent on Interstate 35 East. Now, I will say that. We can turn Mo3 into a sympathetic figure. We can say justice for Mo3, but this beef wasn't one-sided. They was going back and forth. It was attacks on both sides. Mo3 lost some people. Yellow Beezy allegedly lost some people. Sprinters got shot up. It was rapped about. It's well documented. Mo3 was putting pressure on him. And to be honest with you, I don't really think Yellow Beezy's really like that. From what I know, I thought Yellow Beezy was just a get money type of dude. He didn't want to commit no damn murder. But somebody putting that pressure on you and forcing your hand, hey, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. And unfortunately, he allegedly did the wrong thing. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, he probably felt like it was nowhere to turn to. You know? And then I just don't like the way Yellow Beezy was acting after Mo3 died. First, the moment Mo3 died, your homie Trap Boy Freddy is on the highway. He's mocking, he's laughing, he's saying his butt naked time, we finna celebrate. That shit went viral. That shit was like 2 million views. Everybody like, oh, well, Mo3 killed him, Trap Boy Freddy. And then Yellow Beezy did this weird ass toast like a month after Mo3 death. And he was like, if somebody hating on you, if somebody ain't for you, put their ass in the dirt. And you don't believe me? Just listen to this. Let me just play it for you guys.
Hey man, new year, new blessings. You understand me? We made it through a hell of a year. You understand? Anybody that ain't for you, anybody that's going against you, anybody that's goddamn negative, you understand me, ain't bringing no positive vibe. You know, in the words of Gucci, put their ass in the dirt, nigga. Damn! For sure, you did. We go take a toast to that.
And that went viral. And the moment that went viral, I said, what the hell you doing? Everybody already implicating you in the Mo3 murder. Everybody already putting documentaries together. You gonna make that toast and you gonna have somebody record the toast and then you gonna upload it on the internet. I was like, oh man, this nigga tripping. So yeah, man. So a lot of people seen all that and a lot of people don't feel bad about his mom dying. I feel bad. I feel bad about anybody losing their mom. I don't care what they did because their mom has nothing to do with their personal life. So RIP to Yellow Beezy mom. Condolences to the family. It's just crazy, man. Yellow Beezy got a lot on his plate, man. Now, about this Mo3 murder trial, I think it's some good coming out of it. I don't think Yellow Beezy's gonna get found guilty. Now, I know a lot of people saying he is. A lot of people see that they got 16,000 terabytes of evidence, but they ain't really got much on Yellow Beezy. We seen that with the Young Dolph case. And then you got one of the shooters saying Yellow Beezy is innocent. So, he might testify for Yellow Beezy. Yellow Beezy didn't pay me no money. So, you get what I'm saying? So, I just don't see it happening. But you know what's going to happen if Yellow Beezy end up beating this case. People going to come back to his mom dying and say she was sacrificed. They're going to say Yellow Beezy sacrificed his mom to beat the Mo3 murder case. So, there ain't no running away from this, man. This is going to be a story I'm going to update you guys on. It's going to be a story that I'm pretty sure we're going to talk about again. But yeah, I just wanted to update you guys that Yellow Beezy mom has allegedly passed away just weeks before the Mo3 murder trial. I want to know how you guys feel about it. Leave a comment, share this video. I love you guys. Peace.
Unfortunately, it's
What's going on?
In response to this, I saw a viral tweet that said, "Gonna say it again. No celebrity has been a bigger victim of misinformation than Michael Jackson." And this got me thinking, because for the longest time growing up, I was told and believed that he bleached his skin, he was weird with kids, and a whole lot of other things. But is all of this really true, or are these just rumors and myths that have compounded over time and led people to just assume that they are? Well, today I wanted to look into every major rumor or lie about Michael Jackson, see why they started, how they grew, and if there's any truth to them. Just a quick disclaimer, this video is going to be as objective as possible, looking at only facts about Michael Jackson, his career, and the alleged lies told about him. I'm not going to try to abstain him from any wrongdoing. If you guys think I'm not being as objective as possible, feel free to tell me in the comments below, but I'm going to try to only give you guys the facts. With that being said, let's continue. Theories about Michael Jackson's skin color have been talked about his entire career, life, and even after his death, with many claiming that Michael Jackson chose to bleach his skin due to a range of different reasons. And since Michael actually confirmed getting plastic surgery on multiple occasions, notably on his nose and chin, many believe the skin bleaching rumors could be true. Growing up in the Jackson 5, you can clearly see that Michael and all his siblings had relatively similar medium brown skin tones. But from like the mid-80s and onward, Michael's appeared to gradually turn paler, to the point where eventually he almost looked ghastly. This progressive change in appearance got tons of widespread media coverage, including speculation that he had been bleaching his skin. But behind the scenes, Michael was meeting with doctors trying to figure it out. And in 1983, his dermatologist Arnold Klein said he noticed signs of vitiligo, a condition characterized by patches of the skin losing their pigment. However, that wasn't the only issue that Michael Jackson had with his skin, as in the following years, along with vitiligo, he was also diagnosed with a variation of lupus, which is an autoimmune skin condition that causes red, painful, inflamed lesions on the skin with a scaly and crusty appearance. These are both pretty stressful diagnoses to receive, especially when at this time he's rising to become one of the biggest stars in the world. Along with the physical issues from these conditions, there was also a lot of psychological issues that came with it as well. And this is where a lot of the skin bleaching rumors began to swirl. To combat his changing skin color, Mike resorted to the use of makeup. And aside from just makeup, it was also alleged that he possibly used prescription skin bleaching creams to cover up the uneven blotches of color caused by his illness. Again, when a lot of people think of skin bleaching, they might just imagine grabbing a jug of Clorox bleach and taking a bath. But that wasn't the case if he truly was bleaching his skin. And even if Michael was using the creams on specific uneven sections, that's definitely not what the bleaching rumors suggested, since the way they were talked about made it seem like Mike might have done a full body procedure or something. Although in combination of his use of makeup and alleged use of creams, Michael's vitiligo seemed to spread rapidly, which only fueled more theories and headlines. As the years went by, Michael often called and stayed close with his dermatologist and nurse, so much so that he actually started a relationship with his nurse Debbie Rowe, and eventually married her and had kids. So I guess his vitiligo affected him in more ways than you might have expected. Through much of his career, it wasn't widespread knowledge to the general public that his skin...
Sorry, that was my dad on the phone. I have a loving relationship with my parent, bruh. Shouts out my dad. I guess he had like a squirrel that got in the wall in the house, and we were talking through that. But yeah, man, just had to have a quick conversation with my dad, my pops. I missed the whole Yellow Beezy video. How'd it go?
Color changing was due mostly to his condition. So on top of all of the headlines, Mike at times was even called a lousy role model for black youth by some African-American psychologists. This is because some people theorize that he was purposefully whitening himself to increase his pop culture appeal. To make things worse, many people who were close to Mike at some point or another often described their own alleged stories with Michael's skin. Like when filmmaker John Landis, who directed 2 music videos for Michael, said he had been shown Mike's bleached chest. He also claimed that the doctor who allegedly did it was a criminal. However, in 1993, a major shock came to the public when Michael appeared for an interview with Oprah Winfrey, during which she asked about his skin.
It has caused a great deal of speculation and controversy as to what you have done or are doing. Are you bleaching your skin? And is your skin lighter because you don't like being black?
Okay, number one, as I know of, there is no such thing as skin bleaching. I have never seen it. I don't know what it is.
Well, they used to have those products growing up. I used to hear, always use bleach and glow, but you'd have to have about 300,000 gallons.
Okay, number one, this is the situation. I have a skin disorder that destroys the pigmentation of the skin. It's something that I cannot help, okay? But when people make up stories that I don't want to be who I am, it hurts me.
So it is.
It's a problem for me, okay? I can't control it, okay? But what about all the millions of people? Let's reverse it.
Okay.
What about all the millions of people who sit out in the sun to become darker, to become other than what they are? Nobody says nothing about that.
So
later on in the interview, he did confirm that he used makeup, but he never touched on using bleach cream. This interview was viewed by around 90 million people, becoming one of the most watched TV events of all time. While his skin wasn't the only controversial topic they discussed, it was a big one. And as a result, followed a significant public discourse on the topic of vitiligo. On many occasions, Michael publicly said loud and clear that he was proud to be black, and on top of this, he was always against any sort of racism, saying things like, "Maybe I look at the world through rose-colored glasses, but I love people all over the world. That is why stories of racism really disturb me, because in truth I believe all men are created equal. I was taught that and will always believe it. I just can't conceive of how a person could hate another because of a skin color. I love every race on planet Earth. Prejudice is the child of ignorance. Naked we come into the world and naked we shall go out." And a very good thing too, for it reminds me that I am naked under my shirt, whatever its color. This was clearly very tragic and tough for Michael to deal with, all these public rumors, and even after he died, this discussion never ended. That's how when I was growing up as a kid, I was still hearing this from my friends and people that were older than me. Pretty much everyone just kind of assumed that was the case. When he did tragically pass away, tubes of Binoquin and Hydroquinone were found in his home, both of which are creams commonly used to treat vitiligo, often removing patches of darker skin amongst skin which has been lightened from the condition. And on top of all the other complex issues Mike went through because of his vitiligo, there were some more simple but just as frustrating ones as well, like severely increased sun sensitivity to depigmented skin, which can lead to a much higher risk in getting skin cancer. Many claim that the reason Mike often wore long sleeves and pants was to combat and hide his condition. And later in his autopsy, it was officially confirmed that he did have vitiligo. So while there may be a bunch of rumors saying this, that, or the third, Michael's skin was the way it was because of his condition, and he definitely wasn't pouring Clorox bleach all over himself to lighten his skin. But when it comes to rumors about his body, his skin was not the only thing people talked about. After the holiday season we just had, making sure I can properly manage all of my money is very important to me, especially after I have to recoup all the Christmas gift losses. One way I'm trying to save is to keep track of all my subscriptions, because those can definitely to personal finance. So by now, you can always go to the video. Aside from the confirmed cases of plastic surgery and others that are less confirmed, a major story fans gravitate towards is the castration rumors. Originally, a big part of people starting to consider this comes from the fact that Michael was able to hit insanely high notes. That and his, of course, infamously high-pitched speaking voice.
So you mean to tell me this man got his balls removed and allegedly that was helping him to sing better? Okay.
Which is also very debated, and I talked about it in another video. But after a few big news drops from a couple somewhat credible sources, the castration rumor got a whole new lineup of evidence, giving fresh momentum for theorists to ride. The first bombshell came from a French professor of vascular surgery named Alain Branchado, who consulted with experts on voice physiology, dermatology, endocrinology, plastic surgery, and urology. In a book he wrote titled Michael Jackson, The Secret of a Voice, Alain claimed that Mike was chemically castrated at the age of 12 using synthetic anti-male hormone drug cyproterone. One of the major ways he backs this up is by saying that Michael had really bad acne as a kid and that this drug could have been used to treat that. But due to the crazy side effect that it stunts puberty entirely, it seems like it would be a little drastic to use this for acne alone. Most people shook this off as a cash grab from some wacky French guy. But then when the doctor who spent time in prison for his role in Michael's death made similar claims, the headlines started popping up all over again.
Murray details Michael's final days and his unique use of medications dating back to when Michael was 13, and according to what Murray claims Michael told him, he was given injections to stunt his growth in an effort to maintain his high vocal register.
To Michael's later, Michael's words, he was chemically castrated.
Keep in mind, similar to the French guy, disgraced Dr. Conrad Murray was also pushing a book, which allegedly had a bunch of other secrets about Michael. I say disgraced because he was actually responsible for Michael Jackson's death, giving him too much of an anesthetic which resulted in an overdose, and apparently he was letting him use this anesthetic every night to help him sleep, which you're not supposed to do. In his book, Conrad wrote pretty similar claims to the French guy, saying that the drug was technically used for acne, but more secretly for voice modulation. And if at this point you're a little confused on what castration is, here's the quick rundown. Typical castration is pretty much cutting off the balls, halting testosterone production almost entirely. Now, chemical castration has a similar effect, but it doesn't require you having to cut your balls off. It basically tricks your body with hormones to confuse or alter testosterone production in some way or another. So the whole reason Michael would have done this is to keep his voice high forever. And shockingly, this has historically been an odd yet common practice amongst performers. In the past, castration has been used for some pretty dark reasons. For example, they used to use it a lot in opera. Dating back to the 16th century in Italy, male singers called castrato underwent castration to maintain their singing voices. This might sound like a crazy sacrifice to a lot of us, but to some performers, it's not really. Like one opera singer who told The Guardian in 2002 that, "I would have perfectly happily given up my masculinity for my art." While Michael Jackson obviously had an amazing vocal range throughout his life, even to the untrained ear, experts do argue that as he aged, his voice did in fact lose some range after puberty, even if not by much. And there was a few other major plot holes to this theory as well, like that the drug the Frenchman claimed was used when Mike was 12 was still in clinical trials in the 70s. And despite allegedly using the drug, Mike went through every other sign of puberty, like facial hair. On top of that, pretty much every Jackson had a higher pitched voice, so was it more likely that they all got castrated, or is it more likely that it just runs in the family? Also, to shut down any doubt that maybe the Jacksons were somehow able to secure the clinical trial drug for off-label acne use, Michael's autopsy, which was released after his death in 2009, noted no abnormalities with his larynx as well as signs of going through puberty. It's also important to note that both of the major accusations came after he passed away, which is pretty common with celebrities because they're not actually alive to rebuttal any of the comments comments, so it does seem like it's a cash grab, especially when they're pushing books. Even with some of Mike's unique circumstances, it's almost undeniable that he was not, in fact, castrated in any way. Although with Michael, the rumors surrounding his appearance might be some of the less controversial headlines that he's been in, such as the recent thing with the Epstein files. I don't think I need to explain the Jeffrey Epstein stuff to you guys, so I'm just going to assume you already know that, and I'm just going to get on with the Michael stuff. Early in 2024, it was reported to many viewers' surprise that Michael was connected to the whole Epstein ordeal. This was through unsealed documents from part of the 2015 lawsuit victim Virginia Giuffre filed against Ghislaine Maxwell, the late financier's girlfriend, who was convicted in 2021 of helping Epstein recruit and sexually abuse underage victims. During a deposition, Virginia's lawyer asked another victim questions about notable names she had encountered while with Epstein, specifically asking, "Did you ever meet anybody famous when you were with Jeffrey?" The victim responded saying, "I met Michael Jackson at his house in Palm Beach, at Jeffrey's house in Palm Beach." Then the lawyer asked further if she gave Mike a massage, to which she denied doing so. The major takeaway from this incident was that Mike was mentioned, but he was never accused of any wrongdoing. However, news pages obviously didn't really care much about his reputation, and they clickbaited viewers regardless. And since being mentioned in the same sentence as Epstein or the docs comes with a lot of dark connotations, many people assume the worst. For a while, the Michael Jackson-Epstein connection died out a bit. Then, in December of 2025, the big photo dump dropped, featuring tons of big names, including Michael Jackson, of course. In one photo, Mike is seen standing next to Epstein in front of a painting depicting a naked woman. However, this photo doesn't really provide much information. Apparently, it was taken at Epstein's Palm Beach place, which could be where the victim mentioned earlier that he met him. However, the photo released by the Department of Justice that everyone really focused on was with Michael, Bill Clinton, Diana Ross, and some redacted children. While Epstein wasn't pictured, it was still part of the release, and since Bill Clinton was in a ton of other Epstein stuff, theories went wild, especially because there's a bunch of redacted kids. Pretty much, the kids in the photo being redacted makes it seem like Michael, Bill, and Diana are up to some bad business. However, in reality, the children pictured are Mike and Diana's kids, which was proven through people finding the other photos of the kids wearing the same clothes unredacted. And it was apparently taken the day Democrats held a fundraising event at the Apollo Theater to kick off a voter registration drive. Epstein isn't even in that photo and isn't recorded as being at the event in general. But both of these pictures can leave you with some poor assumptions, as I'm sure you guys understand. Some people were wondering why Michael was even with Epstein, and a big part of Epstein's whole act was collecting famous people to groom his ego and make himself seem important. And since Michael was one of the most famous people on the planet at that time, it makes sense, with some stories claiming a potential single meeting between the two was about financial advice. Another reason these photos were released, specifically the one with the kids, is because the Department of Justice was ordered to release Epstein-related non-classified documents. So it doesn't mean that these are some deep, crazy secret photos that were hidden in a vault. Instead, it seems like Michael and Epstein being pictured together is pretty much a famous person coincidence, and headlines about it are clickbait. A trend which has obviously attacked Michael's infamous career and legacy for years, when he was alive and even after he passed. However, a big part of the reason why Michael Jackson being with Epstein was so believable to so many people was because of some of Michael Jackson's past accusations. One of the most well-known rumors about Michael Jackson revolves around his PDF file allegation. However, as widespread as the rumors are, not many people know the true story about how everything went down. For context, a lot of the info that people are aware of came from accusers on HBO's Leaving Neverland documentary. So again, a lot of that stuff is alleged, and the Jackson estate has denied it. It all dates back, though, to 1986, when Michael met James Safechuck on set for a Pepsi ad. James at the time was a young kid. After the ad began airing, Mike befriended James and his family, giving him gifts and even flying the family out on vacations. It was at one particular vacation to Hawaii where Michael apparently first asked James to sleep in bed with him. Then, some years later in 1993, the LA police began investigating Michael Jackson. This was based on allegations that he possibly molested 4 children, including a 13-year-old boy. But the police found no incriminating evidence at Mike's Neverland Ranch or at his Los Angeles condo. Allegations from the 13-year-old's family claim that Michael was in love with the boy, and that Mike said, "Why don't you trust me? If we're a family, you've got to think of me as a brother. Why make me feel so bad? This is a bond. It's not about sex. This is something special." And from that day forward, the 13-year-old allegedly slept with Mike nearly every night for the next several months. Then later that year...
Yeah, it's a little weird. It's a little weird, but like it doesn't seem sexual.
The family attempted to sue Michael, alleging that he had repeatedly committed sexual battery on their son. However, Michael's legal team denied these allegations, claiming the suit was part of an effort to extort him for around $20 million. More than a decade later, though, it was revealed that Michael settled the suit for even more than that. And as part of the settlement, Michael denied any wrongdoing. Then the following year, it was made public that prosecutors weren't filing criminal charges against Michael because the primary alleged victim declined to testify. During the investigation and throughout the civil case, Michael and his team put several young boys on the stand to testify, with all of their stories playing a heavy role in Michael's defense. But then, out of nowhere, came a bombshell when his own sister Latoya publicly blasted him for the controversy.
Michael is my brother. I love him a great deal, but I cannot and I will not be a silent collaborator of his crimes against small, innocent children. And if I remain silent, then that means that I feel the guilt and the humiliation that these children are feeling, and I think it's very wrong. I have seen checks payable to the parents of these children, and I don't know if these children were apparently brought to the parents by Michael or not. But
I will say, this is some pretty messy family drama, bruh. And it's crazy because a lot of them have, like, a lot of the Jackson children have very similar voices. Like, Latoya sound just like Michael, bruh. Like, imagine those two arguing. It's gonna be the softest sounding argue ever. With that being said, yeah, backdoor vibes from Latoya. Backdoor vibes.
I have seen these checks, and I've seen these checks through my mother. She showed me these checks that Michael had written to these children, and it's for a great amount. But I think it's sad because I am a victim myself, and I know what it feels like. And these kids are going to be scarred for the rest of their life, and I don't want to see any more innocent small children being affected this way.
However, after the press conference, members of Michael's family came to his defense, like his mother, who claimed that Latoya was straight up lying. All in order.
This bitch. Your own mother, who you cited as a reference in your allegations against Michael, came out to say, this bitch don't know what the fuck she talking about. Wow. The back door wide open.
To make a profit off of Michael's downfall. And in a strange twist, in 2011, Latoya retracted her allegations in an autobiography, claiming that her abusive husband at the time forced her to say that. For a few years after this scandal in the mid-90s, it seemed like things were going to go back to normal for Michael. But then in 2003, the Living with Michael Jackson documentary aired, which was packed full of even more similar allegations to the first one. Again, after the documentary aired, Michael issued a statement saying he was devastated by his portrayal and denied any wrongdoing. And then because of this, another criminal investigation was started. Eventually, because of this, Michael was booked on child molestation charges, and Neverland Ranch was raided again. Soon after this, Michael was indicted on 10 criminal counts. But since courts are pretty slow, Michael's trial didn't start till 2005. This time, it was the child featured in Living with Michael Jackson that was the primary accuser. And again, Mike had his own lineup of kids testify in his defense, notably including Macaulay Culkin, who Mike had a close personal relationship with.
The focus instead was on the defense's first celebrity witness, the actor Macaulay Culkin. The prosecution had suggested that in the early 1990s, he was one of a number of young boys who had been abused by Jackson.
Macaulay Culkin devastated and shook the foundation of the prosecution's pattern evidence against Michael Jackson.
If the jury believes Culkin, it will be a significant boost for the defense.
In this trial, there was a ton of really dark and disturbing allegations made against Michael Jackson. And even if he didn't do any of them, this would permanently ruin his reputation. What makes things worse about this whole trial is that years later, multiple kids came out and said they lied during their testimony or while speaking to prosecutors. Some lied in defense of Mike and some lied against, which in combination with other victims coming forward makes the whole situation really murky. Nonetheless, though, Michael was technically fully acquitted of all charges in 2005. And within months of the trial, one of the victims' mothers was charged with fraud and perjury related to statements made at the trial, which is another point of contention in the what is and what isn't true of all of this. As more time passed, more posthumous lawsuits aimed towards the Jackson estate, alleging similar crimes as before, came out. Which again, I don't know if I've said it enough, this whole thing was very confusing, and that's why the public doesn't fully understand it, because it's hard for the people involved to even understand it, especially since one of the victims who was part of the new suit was one of the kids that retracted his statement years earlier, claiming he lied on stage. Since these victims waited so long though, the judge wiped out their suits. And in 2019, when the earlier mentioned Leaving Neverland documentary dropped, more lawsuits came, but this time from Michael's estate towards HBO. Overall, this entire thing is very messy and very confusing on both sides. Obviously, Michael did have some undeniably weird behavior with children, and people arguing in his favor tend to say it's because he had a weird childhood and he was a little mentally not right, but he never meant anything bad by it. On the flip side, lots of people lied in the trial, some against him and some for him. And fans of Michael Jackson tend to assume that the reason so many people were lying was so that they could extort him for money. And since it worked with the first people who did it, that opened the door for everyone else to try try and do it as well. However, if we're only talking facts here, Michael Jackson was never convicted of anything. But at the end of the day, this is probably the main rumor or allegation that we will never know the actual truth about. He definitely had some weird behavior, but is that enough to technically say that he was actually a terrible person and did all of these horrible things? I don't think we could ever fully know for sure if that's true. I've talked about other theories in regards to Michael Jackson before on this channel, but one that actually might be true is the fact that he lied about his voice being so high, actually having a deeper natural speaking voice. And if you want to learn more about this, make sure to click the video that's on screen right now.
How we feeling about that Michael Jackson video? How we feeling about that, chatters? Yes, sirski. All right. We're gonna take a quick intermission. And we back in action. Yes, sirski. Cut to the large screen. Hey, so if you know me, QS, Quantum Supply, you know I'm a huge fan of Def Jux. Like, big fan, A$AP Rock, LP, the full movement. Like, those artists, my bread and butter back in my formative years, so to speak. So, I mean, it even goes down to the name of my record label, Vital Nerve. That's a song that's a reference to Def Jux, but we're not even going to get into that too much. I say that to say that I found this little doc, a look back on Definitive Jux, hip-hop's most underrated record label. Let's check it out.
Definitive Jux Records was an independent hip-hop label based in New York, active from 1999 to 2010. Despite a relatively short run, its impact on underground rap was significant, though overlooked by many hip-hop fans today. This video will break down the label's origins, key figures, major releases, and eventual shutdown.
Hello, welcome to Brooklyn, New York. My name is LP.
My name is LP.
Yo, what up? This is LP.
I'm LP. This is LP.
My name is LP. Ex-member of Company Flow, founder of Definitive Jux Records, producer of Cannibal Ox, Mr. Lift, myself.
LP was born Janie Moline on March 2nd, 1975 in Brooklyn, New York. He is the son of jazz musician Harry Keys and Nan Dillon. So while music was in his blood, school wasn't, and he was expelled from 2 different high schools, one of which was St. Anne's in Brooklyn. In at least one case, the reason was as simple as refusing to follow the dress code. Despite 2 expulsions, Moline went on to study musical engineering at the Center for Media Arts in Manhattan, where he obtained his GED. Afterwards, he enrolled at Hunter College, but later dropped out as the courses didn't meet his interest. Moline was also fascinated by music production and would remix tapes with his boombox for his friends. His passion for music came by way of his father, who once more was a jazz musician that played piano at public bars and lounges. Following in his father's footsteps, he practiced playing piano, trumpet, and saxophone, covering famous songs. His love for hip-hop, though, came by way of friends and neighbors, who regularly played legendary acts like Run DMC, LL Cool J, and more on their boomboxes. He has cited Public Enemy and the Bomb Squad, Ice Cube, Kool G Rap, Boogie Down Productions, and Morris being some of his biggest influences. But he also loved the music of Queen as well as Talking Heads and David Byrne. Additionally, he took a lot of inspiration from movie soundtracks for films such as Star Wars and Blade Runner.
Film music was one of the things that got me into making music.
Really?
I mean, yeah, absolutely. I mean, the first piece of vinyl I ever bought was the Star Wars score. All of those sort of really classic film scores, you know, films like The Warriors and Blade Runner, and you know, things that where the music was so powerful that it really became another component.
Even Jaws, you know, it's like you know what's happening with that donut.
As a teenager, he also interned for renowned music lawyer M. William Kraslovsky. He co-wrote the book This Business of Music in 1964. The book is widely respected and often called the Bible of the music industry because it thoroughly explains the workings of the business. Remember this internship, as it will be important later in the video. Company Flow formed when Moline met DJ Leonard Mr. Len Smith, who was hired to be the DJ for Moline's 17th birthday party. They became friends and formed Company Flow as a duo in Queens in 1992. Their first single, Juvenile Techniques, was released in 1993 on Libra, a small label based out of Long Island.
So color me the chubby nigga with nuts like RoboCop wreck shop. Born a freak, I'm like unique, you're subliminal. Think like a criminal, minded but the effort. Yes, I'm pulling mad heifers.
They found their way onto Libra through the assistance of filmmaker, record producer, photographer, and recording artist Darren E. Johnson, better known as Antex.
And we were just hanging out with people up there, and through him I met this dude named Antex, who had a record on Tough City Records, which is a legendary shitty record label. And
be careful, you might just get sued for saying that.
Yeah. I mean, you know, but put out kind of cool shit, but just was a crazy label. And him and this guy who worked, the accountant who worked there, which is insane, who, for anyone who knows about Tough City, started a little indie record label, and they and you know, the guy, you know, signed me or whatever he wanted to put up. So that's how that's how it happened.
The track was a rousing success in the underground and caught the attention of several noteworthy sources, most notably DJ Stretch Armstrong and Robert Babito Garcia of Stretch and Babito. Armstrong and Garcia were instantly impressed with the group and praised the duo repeatedly during their formative years. They also gave the group airtime and played early demo recordings by the group on the radio. Jamie noted, though, that while Libra was useful in getting the song released, they had locked him in a very harsh and unfair contract. He was a naive teenager at the time and signed to the label without thinking. According to him, the label denied the group ownership of their masters and publishing rights.
They put that nigga in a 360 deal, chat. No pub deal. Man, you probably don't own anything. You probably don't even own your own name, bro. And we're gonna learn that that was, man, the Achilles heel in Def Jux. These really, really, really predatory contracts, bro.
And withheld half of the net profits from their releases. Additionally, the group didn't want to be committed to multiple releases under the same label.
Why independent? Like I said, I had gone through a situation where I was putting out a record with somebody else. I was young, I was like 17, turning 18, and the whole thing just went badly, you know? And there was a time at that point where I just felt like, holy shit, because of someone else's bad intentions or because of like bad blood, I may not be able to do what I want to do in my life. You know what I'm saying? Because they were threatening, you know, we're going to shelf you forever. We got you under contract, blah, 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 all this shit. You know what I'm saying? They put my record out. They never paid me for it. Yeah. You know, just crazy shit.
It was due to this frustrating situation with Libra where Jamie got in touch with Kraslovsky, as mentioned earlier. This internship helped Moline find a loophole in the contract, and he was able to escape the label.
What happened was I was in a really shitty, I didn't read the contract. I was under this group management contract, and it was one of those classic like Bible contracts, and I didn't even read that shit. I was just like, let's go. Yeah, and as so many kids do. And then when it fell apart and I got scared that I was going to be trapped in this thing because they really had me over, it was really classic fuck you in the ass contract shit. And not in the good way, you know, not in the way that's, you know, like, you know, I had this book called This Business of Music. And it was written by this guy, William Krasilowski, who was like Bruce Springsteen's lawyer and Chuck Berry's lawyer and like Ahmad Jamal's lawyer. And like, he was a famous industry guy who had written this book that was a tome. If you wanted to learn about the music business, which I did, that was the book. And I looked him up because I needed to figure out how to get out of the deal. So I went to his office and said, here's this deal that I'm in. I don't know what I got myself into. If you can help me get out of it, whatever you need, I just want to learn. I want to intern here. I want to understand because I don't know. I obviously don't fucking get it. I obviously don't know anything about how people operate. It was such a shock to me that anyone would even think to like lock a kid down in the contract. And I knew.
See, that's the thing about the music business. People go into this thinking that it's gonna be music. Nah, bro, it's business. And if you overlook that business part, I guarantee you there's a lot of people that aren't, and they're looking to get you caught up in that web. Yeah, they looking. They doing everything they can to get you caught up in that predatory 360 deal. Especially young rappers, bro. Oof. Because they don't know any better, unfortunately. Especially during this time period in the 90s, early 90s. The information wasn't really out there as well. So it's different than it is today. You know, we've got streaming. We've got different ways to distribute. You know, the whole distribution game has changed now. But back then, you really needed the label for a lot of things, chat. Like, you really needed them. But as it stands today, you don't need labels at all.
That I needed to do this for my life. And so he was like, all right, like, fuck it. You want to work for free for me for filing papers and shit? I'll take a look at your shit. And so that's what happened. I did. He did get me out of that thing because I had signed the contract when I was a minor. So he was just like, hey, don't even worry about it.
Right.
I was around him and I got to soak up a little bit of his perspective on this. And it resonated with me.
He originally went by the initials LP, short for Lyrical Punisher, but later changed it to what it is today, EL-P, during a freestyle session after spotting a box of El Producto cigars.
No, you know what? Here's what it was. Originally, I was like, this was like at like 15. I was like, I'm the Lyrical Punisher.
Sound lame as hell.
And then after a while, I was like, that's pretty silly. but I've got all these songs saying LP, and then I was like, well, how can I make this a little bit less corny and a little bit less nerdy? And then I was
LP, lyrical. Okay.
Yeah. So it was LP, and then I was like, well, and I was literally just freestyling, and there was a box of fucking El Productos on the desk, and I just said El Producto. And I was like, all right, that's it. That's cool.
That's a good rap name, bro.
Yeah, it's all right.
That was fate.
Yeah.
From this point, his competitiveness grew as he continued to hone his skills through live freestyles and battles.
But between that and 1996, it was mostly just trying to learn how to rap better, trying to learn how to record better, going up to, radio shows and freestyling and getting my rep out there and just, becoming involved in the culture that was happening in New York City of people who were unsigned and blah, blah, blah. As I got older, my ideas shifted, I changed. I always followed my heart in terms of the way that I wanted to think and the way that I wanted to create. And I just think it would be a waste of time for me to try and recreate something that isn't natural anymore. It's like, look, I'm not the battle MC anymore. I spent 10, 15 years of my life being that dude, and then I made a record. Because this is like before records were out. This is like when I was in the whole, early to mid 90s underground scene and just battling and coming up in that whole scene and coming up in New York City.
In 1995, a Libra employee named Justin Ingleton took a shine to the group and joined under the name Big Just.
So how did the unit of Company Flow that people are familiar with come into being then?
Well, I mean, me and Mr. Len, who's my DJ at the time, who was the DJ for Company Flow, we had already all known each other and were hanging out. Just actually was friends with the guy who started the label and worked with the label, and then he quit the label to work with me on the music. So, it just happened not long after we did that first song. I kind of pulled him in. So
After Just joined the group, the now trio struggled to find a major label willing to sign them and agree to their terms. Loud Records chose to sign more relevant acts like Mobb Deep, and Tommy Boy Records were uninterested with the group's work. It was at this point where a 19-year-old LP would meet his future business partner, Ameichi Uzoigwe. Uzoigwe at the time was an amateur video production assistant. On the side, he managed punk and hip-hop acts on Ozone Entertainment. LP met Uzoigwe at a West Village diner to review a record deal. Ameichi was impressed by Maline's business savvy for his age, and was even more interested when he heard the group's music and learned more about the Brooklyn MC's history.
We get people to say yes that way. So for videos, we started meeting a lot of recording artists, and on one video shoot was a rap band from Brooklyn, and underground signed to an indie, or we thought, and they asked me, they were like, "You sound pretty smart. Would you mind reading our record deal? Because we haven't signed it yet." And I'm like, "Me? Like, okay, sure, why not? Let's do it." So I decided to dive into that side, and I'm like, okay, I think I was a philosophy major. I can get these things, concepts. And they asked me if I'd meet with the record label, which I agreed to do. And I'm like, well, again, why not? And and I arranged to have a meeting at some diner in the West Village, walked in, looking around for record label people. I don't see anybody that looks like a record label person. I do see a young teenager in a booth, young white kid, with that looked very hip hop. I'm like, that might be the label, right? Yeah. Turns out it was, and it was like a 18 or 19-year-old version of LP. Of Run the Jewels, who, fast forward, and since then we've
the meeting of a lifelong collaborator.
It really was.
Not to ruin the story, but
no. It was amazing, and from that point, and he was already in a group called Company Flow that was starting to do their thing. There were not certified underground legends now, but we started a relationship then. I'm like, this kid is 19 and is so smart. Like, how does he have it all figured out at such a young age? Like, I was blown away by him. And then I heard,
I ain't gonna hold you, LP, he's got an old soul, bruh. And he even looks like an old man. Like, you go to pictures of him, LP, when he's like 19. Bruh looks 35 in these pictures. So he's got a really old soul. You can tell that, like, he knows his shit, bruh. Like, real smart dude. Like, you can just tell by the way that he puts his sentences together that he knows some shit, bro.
This music, and I'm like, oh shit, like, you guys are onto something. And they were taking off on the underground at that point.
Despite facing industry challenges, Company Flow temporarily established a home on Official Recordings. Through Official, they released their debut 8-track EP, Fun Crusher. Sources vary on the release here, but for most accounts, the EP was released on June 10th, 1995. The EP sold over 30,000 copies despite only being available in double album format. Many of the tracks off the EP were finished demos from the Stretch and Bobbito recording sessions. The first single to come from this EP, and the first single from the now completed trio, was 8 Steps to Perfection, Vital Nerve.
Rugged like Rwanda, don't wander far or get chopped up. Quick to rush the spot like baby urine, get mopped up. Tax that straight.
I knew it was gonna come up at some point. But yeah, that's where I get the Vital Nerve records from. Don't sue me.
I'll do the simple shit. Strike harder than Hopper. Hell, the maladjusted MC Fun Crusher. Massive. I sign for my condition. Automatic. Onslaught connect. Thoughts get jostled at your position.
8 Step still stands as arguably the group's most iconic track, where both L and Just drop incredibly strong and iconic verses. At the time, Just and L were working for Tower Records by day in the mail order department. They did this to earn money to pay for recording sessions at night. They also used Tower Records' mail order to distribute their music. Stretch and Bobbito were blown away by the completed track, and repeatedly played it on their show WKCR 89.9 FM. Through the EP's success and radio exposure, the group built a strong underground following, leading to a European tour in 1996, even before signing to a label. Despite this though, Company Flow still aimed to sign with the label on their own terms. In 1996, they quickly secured a deal with Rawkus Records, where executives James Murdoch and Jarrett Meyer agreed to their conditions. After signing, Uzoigwe became the group's manager and was a huge help for the young group. There, they expanded the Fun Crusher EP into a full-length album by adding 11 additional tracks. This album would become one of the most pivotal and widely celebrated hip-hop albums of all time. Fun Crusher.
Now, from what I'm hearing, I don't think the Rawkus Records was a good company, bruh. Like, I'm pretty sure they handled a lot of their artists foul, but they did drop some fire products, bruh. like Sound Bombing 1, Sound Bombing 2, probably one of the greatest mixtape. Sound Bombing 2 is probably the greatest mixtape ever dropped, bruh. Like, I'm not even capping. Like, if you haven't heard Sound Bombing 2, go play that shit right now. It's got a crazy verse from Mos Def on there. It's got a verse from Eminem. Bruh, that shit is so fire. So, yeah. That label, though, not fire. They were holding niggas hostage.
Okay, ease back before I make position to squeeze the head burner cooking. Emanate funky rapper violence, please. I pump kinetic with unintentional violence. Wanna battle, one of us has ended up in God's palace.
Released on July 22nd, 1997, Funk Crusher Plus was a hugely innovative album for hip-hop at the time. The mainstream at the time was moving in a glitzier and more commercial direction. Lyrically and topically, the most popular songs on the radio spoke about money, women, power, and fame. Artists and labels like Puff Daddy and Bad Boy were dominating the charts and the radio. There wasn't a lot of room for more traditional hardcore hip-hop on the radio at the time, but Koflo gave us scene the middle finger and stuck to their guns. Funk Crusher Plus is a 19-track album of nothing but gritty rhymes and futuristic boom-bap beats, largely produced by Moline himself. Topically, Justin L stuck to personal tales and offered challenges to any MC who wanted to mess with them. The album art was created by Queens-born artist Matt Reed, better known by his professional name Matt Do. Reed also created the artwork for Organized Confusion's Stress the Extinction Agenda album in 1994. Sadly, Reed took his own life on December 12, 1998, but his work was not in vain, as he took part in the creation of one of the greatest rap albums of all time. The album has lots of standout songs like Last Good Sleep, for example, which interpolates lyrics from Cool G Rap and DJ Polo's iconic track Streets of New York.
Upstairs, I cover my ears and tears. The man downstairs must have drank too many beers. At night, I cover my ears and tears. The man downstairs must have drank too many beers.
This haunting track finds LP detailing the abuse he and his family endured from his stepfather, Scott Bivens, including one specific near-fatal attack on his mother. L has mentioned that the song was deeply important to him at the time, as it eventually helped him reach a point of forgiveness towards Bivens after years of intense but justified hatred.
I will say, for a lot of people that aren't artists, aren't MCs, aren't writers, and don't make music, sometimes they don't understand how cathartic it is to put out a song like that. To put out a song that's dearly close to you, that's, you know, real spill, something you experience. People don't understand how cathartic that is, bruh. Like, a lot of times, these sessions with the engineer, these sessions in the booth, it's kind of like sessions in therapy for the artist. So I totally get where LP's coming from there.
Yeah, that was a big song in my life. It was a breakthrough for me as an artist, I think. I wrote about it because it happened. Okay. I wrote about it because I was witness to, you know, the abuse of my mother, and very violent abuse. And you know, I had never attempted to write a song that really meant anything. Company Flow was really
They're having fun.
It was fun. It was saying the rawest shit. It was playing with language. It was one-upping each other. It was like trying to make someone's jaw drop with coming up with a witty thing. There was some political strain. There was a little bit of fuck you rebellion in there involved, but that was about as evolved as it got. And
Right.
when we were doing the album for Jared over there for Raucous, when we were taking the EP that we did and turning it into a full-length album, hence Funk Crusher Plus. We knew we had about 2 more songs that we wanted to do, and we each wanted to do a solo jam, and we talked about it, and we were like, well, let's do something that kind of means something to us and our lives. We literally talked about it, and I think that this was a song that I was trying to write for a long time and I never did.
Another reason why the album was so influential was due to the sci-fi aesthetic that the production took, along with some of the nerdy references the MCs laced into the lyrics. These aspects of the record would be pivotal to the birth of subgenres like backpack rap and indie rap. LP was one of the names that gave birth to the idea of a quote-unquote hip-hop nerd. Upon initial release, Funk Crusher Plus is one of the most widely celebrated rap albums of all time. As of 2022, the album has sold roughly 200,000 copies and launched Raucous as a name to look out for in the hip-hop sphere. Prior to signing Company Flow, Raucous was an independent label with financial struggles and no clear musical direction. Funk Crusher Plus was their first full-length album that put Raucous on the map as the home for gritty, traditional, hardcore hip-hop. It was thanks to Koflo that Raucous was able to sign other powerful and legendary names. Mos Def and Talib Kweli of Black Star, Pharoah Monch of Organized Confusion. Even names such as Kanye West and Eminem wanted to sign to Raucous. but both were ultimately turned down. To this day, Fun Crusher Plus still sees its fair share of praise, with many rap fans having it in their top 10s. After the release of Fun Crusher Plus, Koflo appeared on Rawkus' big compilation albums, Sound Bombing, Sound Bombing 2, and Lyricist Lounge Volume 1.
Y'all gotta get that Sound Bombing too. You have no idea. If you haven't listened to this, you have no idea how raw this shit is, cause like from top to bottom, no skip, all fire.
Bombing 1 was released on October 14th, 1997. Lyricist Lounge Volume 1 was released on May 5th, 1998, and Sound Bombing 2 was released on May 18th, 1999. These records were widely celebrated and caught the ears of other great MCs, as well as celebrities outside the hip-hop sphere. Company Flow themselves were part of the indelible MC supergroup, which also included the Juggernauts and MC J-Treads. Together, they dropped tracks like Wait and The Fire in Which You Burn, the latter being a Company Flow track featuring Breeze Bruin of the Juggernauts and J-Treads that landed on Fun Crusher Plus. The supergroup formed in 1997 but disbanded the following year, only recording a spare few songs together. This was not only due to creative differences, but difficulty finding recording time. In 1999, Company Flow and LP specifically would feud with Soul of the Oakland, California rap supergroup Anticon. This feud will be covered in depth in a later video. The success of Fun Crusher Plus led to another European tour for the group in 1998, which lasted 2 months. However, Just parted ways with the group right before the tour due to ego clashes with LP and creative differences.
Man, it was insane. We kind of broke up right as it was about to pop.
Okay.
You know, we had a Beasties tour lined up. You know what I mean? It was like it was about to pop. And what happened is basically that we just couldn't fucking stand each other after a while.
Just being around each other all the time.
It just was it was. I was really young. Just was older than me. He was young. You know, when I think about it now, you know, I mean, shit. When I met him, he was 25. I was.
Right, you looking at a 25-year-old like, damn.
Yeah, and I was like 17. You know what I mean? And I don't know, man. What happened? It kind of broke my heart, to be honest. At the time, I really thought we were going to ride this one into the sunset. You know, I think that there was a combination of things, but we just got stressed, man. You know, it was just a lot. A lot of stuff started happening, moving really fast for us, all of a sudden, and I don't think that Just really wanted it. You know, and I say this respectfully. Like, I know the dude still. You know what I mean? Like,
are you still in touch with him?
I haven't spoken to him in a few years, but like, you know, whenever we do speak, it's all good. And you know, I got love for him. I looked up to him like an older brother for a long time, and you know,
he's an incredible MC.
Absolutely. Yeah. But you know, there's just a difference, man. I just don't think he really was into. He just wasn't really into all the fucking razzmatazz and running around and all that shit. And it was like, and also, you know, I was a little arrogant prick, you know, who butted heads and was stubborn, and I had my vision, and I wasn't, and you know, we just clashed, you know.
The group had already broken down internally, making the tour a final farewell. To add insult to injury, the group had already begun working on their second album. While it was disheartening, Just ultimately left both Rawkus and Koflo on good terms. Koflo was then back to being a duo, with L and Len left to carry the name. The group's sophomore effort, Little Johnny from the Hospital, was released on June 15, 1999. This was a complete departure from Fun Crusher Plus, as this was an instrumental record with no vocals. While Just was a part of the group, the album was originally titled The Pain Cave. However, after Just left, Len and L decided to scrap the concept album because they didn't want to do it without Just, feeling that it would be incomplete and inauthentic. Instead, Koflo released Johnny as a means to fulfill their contractual obligations with Rawkus. Both Rawkus and fans expected a lyrical follow-up, but Koflo released an instrumental album instead. Rawkus was unhappy with the change, which contributed to the breakdown in their relationship. By the year 2000, the relationship between Koflo and Rawkus had deteriorated due to...
To keep it a bean, I kind of understand that, you know, these niggas was lyrical gods, more or less. It's kind of like how, you know, this is a perfect example. When Frank Ocean dropped that, I think it was Limitless, whatever EP he dropped to get out of his contract, it's kind of like that. Same situation. And then after he got out of that contract, he immediately dropped like a fire album. But nah, if I know you to be gods of MCs and you just drop an instrumental album, I'm gonna be feeling some type of way. I'm gonna keep it being. I'm gonna be feeling some type of way. So I completely understand Raucous.
To distrust and the eventual separation. This led to a bitter end between both camps, with L specifically going on record to diss Raucous after leaving.
Sign of Raucous, I'd rather be mouth fucked by Nazis unconscious.
This lasted even up to 2007, where L released a very strongly worded rant about his issues with Raucous on his blog. As with 2025, the feud has subsided, it seems.
And even, you know, my perspective on Raucous has softened. I mean, I had a little bit of, I was pissed off with Raucous when I left, but then again, I was in my early 20s, you know, so it's changed a little bit. I then went on to do my own record label for 10 years, and now I kind of get how hard it is, and it was like, you know, so I don't quite have the same, like, you know, fire and brimstone sort of like, but, you know, I don't have that really for much, you know. I kind of, it's like, you kind of gotta be pretty important to get the angry guy these days.
After disbanding Koflo and leaving Raucous, LP both produced and rapped with other artists in the industry, steadily rebuilding his reputation to close out the 1990s. Now outside the clutches of Raucous, L was back to his independent grind. Ameichi and him teamed up and formed the Def Jux label in 1999. Their distributors were Capitol Music Group and The Orchard. The name Def Jux is an amalgamation of Def from the legendary label Def Jam and Jux being short for jukebox. This was done to reference L's desire to create a label that was both influential and diverse in its musical offerings. After dealing with Raucous and Libra, L and Uzoigwe knew what they wanted to do with their label, to ensure that signed artists would succeed and would be treated fairly.
But I mean, for us, it's more a lifestyle decision, you know what I'm saying? Like, we have our shit, we do our shit, we hire the people we want to hire, we promote it the way we want to promote it, we put out the singles we want to put out. And it's more like solidarity, you know what I'm saying? Like, we just run our shit. No one can tell us anything.
One way of doing this was by covering overhead costs and offering half of all earnings on all physical sale royalties to said musicians. They promised that all who signed would never have to worry about compromising their artistic integrity, as the label was a strong believer of artistic freedom. It seemed like a dream come true for anyone interested in joining the music industry. Malin and Uzoigwe didn't want to be pigeonholed into any specific subgenre or style of hip-hop. They just wanted artists to be authentic and express themselves however they wanted to. At the time, Def Jux was adamant about staying away from quote-unquote the mainstream and instead focused on being unique. Def Jux was built to be a home for artists who wanted success but were only performing at small concert venues and received little radio play on college stations.
My philosophy about it was this: there is money and a career out there for people who do shit that is not mainstream. And there is a way, if people put some faith and some dough behind it, to bring the attention to what is happening in the music and not craft the music to what is happening in the mainstream. I just had the idea that it would be really cool to open it up and become a part of something bigger than, and work on stuff that's bigger than just my personal ambition.
It was a daunting challenge, but Ameichi and Malin were determined to make a successful label on their own terms. The label released over 30 albums, only a handful of which will be covered in this video. Around the year 2000, Len and Jamie decided to part ways. This left LP to carry the Company Flow name by himself, and he was on the search for new signees for his label. One of the first signees to the label was Boston MC Mr. Liff. Malin met Liff through another Boston MC, Esoteric, in 1998. Esoteric and Liff were both up-and-coming Boston MCs, which is how they knew of each other. Esoteric knew of LP through Company Flow and looked up to him. He even sent LP a demo tape in the early 90s, leading to a cordial relationship between the two. At that point, Seamus, Esoteric's birth name, and Janie were on good terms and respected one another as artists. Interestingly, Liff was also signed to Ozone Entertainment, Ameichi's old label, at one point, and they both stayed in touch after Uzoigwe moved on to other endeavors. The first release on the label was Liff's Enter the Colossus EP on November 14th, 2000. The EP was 7 tracks with features from another Boston MC, Acrobatic, who later joined Liff's group, The Perceptionists, alongside Fax One, who also produced the EP alongside LP. Still on the search for new MCs, L came across the supergroup Addams Family. The group was formed in 1995 and was spearheaded by Vast Air and Voto Mega of Kemba Ox in New York. At the time of its inception, the group had already boasted an impressive 35 members across the tri-state area. They built their reputation through open mic nights and ciphers in the streets of New York. According to member Cryptic One, the name was coined by Vast Air, who habitually gave titles due to the freestyles he dropped. When Canox met LP, the 3 MCs immediately hit it off due to their shared competitiveness and creative hunger for collaboration. At this time, LP also linked up with producer RJD2 through mutual connections like Ohio MCs Blueprint and Copyright. A$AP Rock and LP coincidentally met each other through the Addams Family. Additionally, both Malin and Bavett's, A$AP Rock's surname, had the same publicist at the time, who showed LP one of Ace's CDs, which led to his signing. By 2001, the label had gained a sizable roster, leading to a group release, Def Jux Presents, on March 20th, 2001. The compilation album was 7 tracks long, and the only feature outside of Def Jux MCs was Ill Bill. The album performed surprisingly well, with the lead single DPA As Seen on TV LP, peaking at number 36 on the Billboard Hot Rap Songs chart. This was only the beginning though, as things immediately picked up after with one incredible release after another. Each new release saw more eyes on the label and drew more signees, such as Cage of Eastern Conference, Camus Tao of SA Smash, who L was already friends with, along with Battle MC C-Boy Walls, a childhood friend of Mobb Deep's Prodigy, and Murs of the LA group Living Legends. A quick cover of each notable release from the label. The first is Cannibal Ox's The Cold Vein, released on May 15th, 2001, Aesop Rock's Labor Day, September 18th, 2001, Various Artists Farewell Fondulum, October 30th, 2001, LP's Fantastic Damage, May 14th, 2002, RJD2 Dead Ringer, July 23rd, 2002, Mr. Liff Eye Phantom, September 17th, 2002, Aesop Rock's Bazooka Tooth, September 23rd, 2003, LP's High Water, March 9th, 2004, Murs and Ninth Wonder, Murs 316, The Ninth Chapter, March 23rd, 2004, The Perceptionist, Black Dialogue, March 22nd, 2005, Cages, Hell's Winner, September 20th, 2005, Various Artists Definitive Swim, February 27th, 2007, LP I'll Sleep When You're Dead, March 20th, 2007, Aesop Rock None Shall Pass, August 28th, 2007, Delta Funky Homo Sapien, 11th Hour, March 11th, 2008, and lastly Dizzy Rascals Maths Plus English, April 29th, 2008. Throughout the schedule, they also released 2 additional Def Jux Presents group projects. To save on time, most of these won't be covered in depth. Before covering any of the albums though, it's important to note that Def Jux was sued by Def Jam around 2001 to 2002 for the name similarities. They settled out of court, with L changing the name of the label to Definitive Jux, but for the sake of this video, it will still be referred to as Def Jux.
Wow.
Cannibal Ox's The Cold Vein was a landmark splash in abstract and experimental hip-hop. Vast and Vordel traded clever and sharp bars over futuristic production courtesy of LP himself. Next was LP's solo debut, Fantastic Damage. This was a highly anticipated release given all the work he put in with Company Flow and The Cold Vein. Needless to say, he did not miss. The record received rave reviews, reached number 198 on the Billboard 200, and sold 15,000 copies in its first week. Many cited it as a look into a post-September 11th America. However, LP had stated that he recorded most of the album before the 9/11 attacks happened. Following this was the Weatherman's The Conspiracy mixtape on July 3rd, 2003, and Aesop Rock's Bazooka Tooth. The latter featured the single We're Famous, a diss track featuring LP aimed at Esoteric and the Demigods. An entire video will be made about that feud later. It's going to be the largest project on the channel, so stay tuned for that. That video will also shed more light on the Weatherman tape, as it wasn't released on Def Jux despite several Juckies appearing on the record, but on Eastern Conference Records instead. It was around this time too where Cannibal Ox, specifically Vastier, felt that the label wasn't doing right by him. To his account, LP reportedly censored lyrics, with him even saying that Vastier used Respectable Gentleman too much, which Arrington, Vastier's surname, took offense to. LP also allegedly edited several Camus Tao lyrics, which frustrated other label mates. Additionally, Vast felt he had to chase payments and needed lawyers just to get cut a check, leading to distrust. Both Vast and Vordel wanted to branch out and work with other producers like MF Doom and Madlib, but felt that Def Jux limited their artistic growth. For all these reasons, Vast took his lead from Definitive Jux. In 2009, he wrote an online statement sharing his side. This is interesting because in 2003, there were rumors about Canox disbanding. This is something even Def Jux signees have addressed, like Murs specifically.
By the way, Canox is not broken up. It's just a rumor.
That held people over for a while, especially when just a few years later, Canox dropped their live album, Return of the Ox, live at CMJ in November of 2005. Rumors began circulating about a possible second album. However, in 2007, LP finally responded to these claims, saying he doubted if a new Canox album was coming out anytime soon. A few years after that, via his Facebook page, LP announced that he would never produce for Canox again. Around this time, Vordel Mega also left the label, but the reasons were never specified. It could have been because he took Arrington's side in the feud with the label, but some fans argued that he left due to alleged personal issues with drug abuse, bipolar disorder, and depression. Some sources have even claimed to have seen Vordel Mega homeless and begging for money in the streets, but this is all speculation and hearsay. LP's High Water was a strange release. This was a collaboration with the Blues Series Continuum, a jazz group spearheaded by pianist Matthew Shipp. The oddity of this record was that it was a total departure from hip-hop and was instead a new jazz album. It was actually released through Thirsty Ear Recordings because it was part of the label's Blues Series. It was an album LP was invited to participate in, not one he necessarily initiated himself. Additionally, L felt the record wasn't a stylistic or structural fit for Def Jux. But surprisingly, the album peaked at number 46 on the Billboard Independent Albums chart and received mostly favorable reviews.
His perspective was that jazz needed to not just stay in its own lane. Jazz needed to commingle with other types of musicians and other types of music thinkers, and creators. So they started doing collaborations with different types of producers, some from the hip-hop world. They did one with Anti-Pop Consortium. They did one with me. So basically, it was just them trying to throw themselves into the hands of someone else and see what the result was.
L even got to work with his father, Harry Keys, on the project, which he was excited about. Keys appeared as a singer on the 7th track When the Moon Was Blue.
So I hit my dad up, who's a jazz pianist and singer, who I'd never done anything. I'd never worked with, never done anything. He kind of retired from music, and I asked him, I kind of tricked him. I said, because also I kind of looked at it like maybe an opportunity to fit my father into this situation.
Interesting.
So I hit him up and I was like, "Hey, Dad, I'm doing this record and I want to have these guys basically cover some standards. I want to hear what their version of a standard would be, because I knew that they were essentially, like I said, anarchists. When it came to, they didn't fucking look at sheet music. When I presented them with sheet music that my father had picked, he had given me 3 or 4 choices that he sang. So he sat at the piano and he sang them for me. You know, he sent me what they were and I got the sheet music. And I ended up picking this one. Long story short, I took some of the songs that he had picked and I got the sheet music and I brought it in. And I handed it out.
In 2007, Definitive Jux teamed up with Adult Swim to release Definitive Swim, a free compilation showcasing the label's roster. This collaboration with Adult Swim will also be important later in the video. LP's second album, I'll Sleep in Your Bed, was another slam dunk for the ex-Coflow member. L changed up his rapping and production style greatly, borrowing more from electronic music and changing up his flow. It was a greater success than his debut in terms of sales and success, reaching 78 on the Billboard 200. One of the lead singles, Flyntology, featuring Trent Reznor of 9 Inch Nails, was one of his biggest hits.
Been walking a humble path. I know I cursed at your name and then laughed. I know I found
LP's always been very futuristic.
The track even landed on an episode of Breaking Bad years later, in Season 4, Episode 4, Bullet Points. Another interesting release was Del the Funky Homo Sapiens' 11th Hour. This was his 5th studio album. Del was already an established and seasoned MC that L was aware of and respected, even during the Company Flow days.
What MCs are you checking for, like today?
Oh, man. Motherfucking MCs. You know, I like Juggernauts, Jay Trez, High and the Mighty, Arsonist, Nonfiction, Sciences of Life, Living Legends, Hyro, Godfather Don, Sir Menelik, Mos Def, Talib.
He gained notoriety for writing with his cousin, Ice Cube. 11th Hour was announced and partially recorded back in 2004, but wasn't officially released until March 11th, 2008. Upon its release, it sold about 5,800 copies in its first week and debuted at 122 on a Billboard 200. It featured frequent collaborators, including members of Hieroglyphics, as well as the legendary Ladybug Mecca of the group Diggable Planets.
Yeah, I gotta give Del a little bit more lore, bruh. Like, Del is, like, one of the... He's not just the cousin of Ice Cube, bruh. Like, he's a legendary MC. He's from Hieroglyphics, from Oakland. Like, bruh, he had that song with the Gorillas. He's got some dope albums too, man. Yeah, I hope he goes in a little bit more about Del's history.
Previously stated, this album has been in the works since 2004. Del's own label, Hieroglyphics Imperium Recordings, was swamped at the time. The label was dealing with new releases from Souls of Mischief as well as the Hieroglyphics, in addition to working with new signees. Del met LP in the year 2000 for Del's 4th studio album, Both Sides of the Brain.
Here we go. Up jumps the outcast, seven a connection. My mostly overconfident acquaintances pull levers to the anti-potions of fear that I drip sicken. And rise out of my shell to sick of
this album go crazy,
Del crashed at L's crib for a few days while working on the track and was blown away by Maline's production, so he made sure to keep in touch. Finally, it's also worth pointing out that UK MC Dizzy Rascal briefly signed to the Def Jux label around this time. This is important as Rascal is credited as a pioneer of the UK grime scene in the 2000s. Dizzy signed a short-term deal with Def Jux to break into the US market as he admired their independent hustle.
I don't link up with Def Jux. That was a more of a management getting involved. Was looking for a deal in America because Maths in English came out in England like a year ago. But because I weren't going to be in America, there weren't really no point in putting it out, so we just put it out on iTunes to download. But now I'm here. I was looking for a deal. Def Jux was the best label for that because they're independent hip-hop label. They understand the ins and outs of the game. You know what I mean?
He re-released his 3rd studio album, Maths Plus English, on April 29, 2008 in the States. It was initially released in the UK on XL Recordings on June 4, 2007. The Def Jux re-release featured 3 bonus tracks, Ghetto, Driving, and an LP remix of the song Where the G's featuring UGK. Dizzy, Del, and L all performed together at South by Southwest in 2008 in Austin, Texas.
So tell me a little bit about the bands that you chose to play the showcase this year.
Well, Del the Funky Homo Sapien, we just put his record out. He's a legend. We kind of don't really have to explain.
Yeah.
And if you do, then
you need to do your homework.
And you just sort of say he's Del. He's a legend. Yeah. Dizzy Rascal was a new artist that we just signed, and some of his people are on stage right now. He's about to get on, but he's a British artist, grime artist, really, really huge in England. Not as huge yet here, but on the verge, going to be.
Getting an overseas artist to join his label, even briefly, was a huge breakthrough for Maline. At this point, Def Jux had solidified itself as one of the greatest labels in all of hip-hop history. They were releasing widely celebrated albums, pioneered rap sounds, and even brought overseas artists to join them as well. Things seemed to be going nowhere but up for the label. until they weren't. On May 25th, 2008, Kamutal passed away at age 30 due to lung cancer, 2 years after being diagnosed. This was a tremendous and saddening loss, not just for Def Jux, but for the music scene at large. The death of a close friend and collaborator led to increased tension between label mates. It caused a lack of motivation for many of the members to release bodies of work. This led to some subpar releases that aren't worth covering in depth other than Cage's Depart From Me, released on July 7th, 2009. Camus' skills as a musician extended well beyond rapping and included singing and producing as well. Some of Tao's most notable production feats include Cage's Ballad of Worms and Left It To Us. He was also a part of several groups, including The Weathermen, SA Smash with MC Metro, MHZ with Copyright, RGD2, Jackie the Motormouth, and Tage Future, and Nighthawks with Cage. Smith, Kamutao's surname, was also a member of the duo Central Services with LP. They had one EP together, Forever Frozen in Television Time. It was supposed to be released on Def Jux on July 28, 2005, but was shelved for unknown reasons. On July 28, 2010, it was released as a free download on the Def Jux website. The label's last hurrah was a fourth installment of the Def Jux Presents series. The compilation consisted of 12 tracks and was met with lukewarm reception. In February 2010, LP announced that he would be stepping down as creative director of Def Jux and that the label would be put on quote-unquote permanent hiatus. LP felt the sound he helped create became too homogenous, which he didn't want. Furthermore, he wasn't making enough money to keep the label afloat, and he wanted to focus more on his artistic endeavors.
What people don't really understand is that, and it did become that, it almost became homogenous. It almost became that we created a thing that separated us a little bit from the larger.
Was it like
audience.
alternative?
Yes.
Would you coin it, for lack of better terms, as almost like alternative backpack?
I would accept
underground.
I would accept all of those bullshit terms,
right?
But I would never coin them. And that's the thing that I don't think that people, and I think people understand now, but I don't think that people really understood is that I'm just a kid who grew up in New York City. Like, the reason why my shit sounds like some of the shit that you like is because I grew up on the exact same record.
Well, man, I mean, it was something that presented itself in the last, couple of years. Mm-hmm. We did Jux for 10 years.
Yeah.
And I don't remember exactly. A lot of it I've blocked out of my head in terms of detail. But I just remember that it started getting harder to pay the bills. All that shit is real. All that shit is true, and it's dry and it's boring. But I mean, again, the story's out there, but it's the same story that a lot of other record labels have had, unfortunately. No matter how many times you hear the story, you're not prepared for when it happens to you, which is that you grew bigger, but now you're making less money. So you don't know how to keep the shit afloat. And that's the business part of it. And that ended up being something that ultimately is the reason why the store closed, because we couldn't live up to our end of the bargain anymore. We couldn't keep it afloat. But then there was a
LP's too honest and too good of a man, bro. See, this is why the 360 deals exist in the music business. It's to keep the label running. It's to keep that blood pumping. Because you ain't got no cash flow, man, you can't do shit. So yeah, it makes sense why a lot of these labels have to have 360 deals with these artists, have to rob their artists, because they barely stay afloat as it is.
Parallel thing which was going on, which was me, which is that I was in a bad place. I was wrecked from the Camus shit for sure. It had taken a lot of toll on myself, on my relationships with a lot of the people around me, just in terms of it being a cloud. Just a lot of unhappiness, feeling like I was not able to even have some time to do what I wanted to do creatively. Like, I had started the label with all the best intentions, but it was taking me a long time to make records because I was spreading myself really thin, and I was investing myself not only in terms of my time, but also emotionally in other people's records and shit. And it was hard too, I wasn't necessarily ready to be the dude that people were like, fuck you, I'm not happy. And I'm like, fuck. Here we go, and if you try and do it correctly, you try and do what you can to be honorable about it,
big heart,
even in the face of your fuck ups. And it's like, yo, you're not happy, I'm not happy either, straight up, no doubt. There was just less and less happy for me with the whole shit.
Additionally, the passing of Kamuta led to a lot of hostility between the jockeys. The homogenization he spoke about was due to the 2000s being consumed by music piracy and leaks, alongside the music industry's aversion to digital audio options, both of which were detrimental to the monetary success of indie labels. Programs such as LimeWire and Napster were introduced, which made music sharing and freebooting a lot more common and easier. Once more, LP also wanted to focus on his own music career. He was a musician first and a businessman second.
Well, you started Def Jux in 1999, and last time we talked, you were saying how you were kind of not a businessman by nature, but by necessity. How's that working out? I mean, you put out a lot of really strong records in 2007, including
Suicide Girls logo. Man, what y'all know about Suicide Girls? Y'all ain't know about Suicide Girls. I probably can't even say that word on YouTube. But man, what were they doing in South by Southwest? That's such a random collab. They got an interview with LP. Wow, the SGs got an interview with LP. It's random as hell.
and 2008, you're already off to a great start. So.
Thank you.
Self-deletion girls.
You know, it's the same thing
My
for me.
bad.
I mean,
It's the self-deletion
I
girls.
just do it because I love music and I love working with people that I like. And I don't really like the business side of it because it's business. It's not my nature.
At the time the hiatus was announced, fans could still buy albums and other merchandise through the website for some time. But at the time of this video's making, the site is no
What is
longer
this website?
available. But the label's output stopped after the release of Kamutao's posthumous debut album, King of Hearts, released on August 17, 2010. The album was completely arranged by LP and was released in tandem with Fat Possum Records. It consists of 16 tracks with no features and was met with fairly positive praise from fans and critics alike. But Camus' death still haunted and frustrated many jockeys and other related names. The release of a posthumous album didn't help. With all of that came the end of one of the most legendary and underrated hip-hop labels to ever exist. When Leader asked about his decision to step down, LP said he had no regrets and felt the label had run its course.
I was just like, this is great, and I'm glad I was part of this, but the time for me to be able to be this person that's needed for this gig right here, I couldn't do it anymore. It wasn't right for me, for my mental health. It wasn't right for my music. I couldn't make enough music. And I was dealing with grief, and I was dealing with stress simultaneously, and also I was broke.
Trifecta. Grief, stress, broke. Sheesh.
After Def Jux shut down, the jockeys went their own separate ways. A$AP Rock linked with Slug of Atmosphere and joined Rhyme Sayers Entertainment, where he still resides at the time of this video's making. There, he released some of the best and most essential hip-hop of the 2010s and now 2020s. With Skeleton on July 10th, 2012, The Impossible Kid on April 29th, 2016, Spirit World Field Guide on November 13th, 2020, Garbology, a collaborative LP with producer Blockhead on November 12th, 2021, Integrated Tech Solutions on November 10th, 2023, and his latest album at the time of this video's making is Black Hole Superette, released on May 30th, 2025. Murs joined Warner Brothers briefly before going to Tech Nine's Strange Music in 2014. There he released 3 albums before going independent in 2019 due to fulfilling his contractual obligations. His high profile led to him being recruited by Hip Hop DX for their series The Breakdown, a series he hosted where he gave his thoughts on the culture. As of 2021, he no longer works with Hip Hop DX, but they're still on good terms as they cover Murs' music and news. Murs also has a long-standing duo with Slug of Atmosphere called Felt. They formed in the year 2000 and have a total of 4 albums released as of this video's making. Their latest album was released in 2020. In 2015, Mr. Lift inked a multi-album deal with Mellow Music Group. There, he worked with MCs like Open Mike Ego, Odyssey, Quelly Chris, and even the legendary Cool Keith. He's released several albums there as of this video's making, including a new Perceptionist album in 2017, Resolution. He still resides there today as of this video's making. Cage's career after Def Jux was covered in the Cage and Eminem beef analysis. Definitely check it out, as it's one of the best videos on this atrocious channel. The link will be in the description. Cannibal Ox returned on March 3rd, 2015 with Blade of the Ronin. The album was released under iHip-Hop distribution. The album was met with mixed reviews, as it was nowhere near as groundbreaking, cohesive, or essential as the duo's debut. A lot of this had to do with no production from LP, as mentioned earlier. The beats this time were mostly handled by one Bill Cosmic. Fast and Bordeaux were also at very different points in their careers for this album, and they clearly weren't as focused, sharp, and hungry as they were on their debut. They also released Airplane on January 1st, 2025. It was another mixed bag with little to no album rollout. Big Just left Company Flow before Def Jux founded, and never officially joined the label. Afterwards, he pursued solo work and underground projects, maintaining his influential but low-profile presence. He co-founded the now-defunct Subverse music label in 1998, but after a short but solid run, the label shut down due to lack of funding. They were close to being bought out by MCA Records, but Subverse wasn't making enough money to make a smart return on investment. Additionally, the September 11th attacks had a big impact on the label, dampening the spirits of many signees, leading to the eventual shutdown in 2003. In the latter point of the 2000s, Just hinted at the possibility of a new Co-Flow album in some interviews, but while the statement did spark excitement and debate, there hasn't been any new music from the group as of this video's making. After his departure, Mr. Mr. Len remained active in the underground scene, producing and collaborating across various projects. He founded Smack Records, also referred to as Dummy Smack Records, but there isn't much information on the label beyond that, including its active years. According to LP, the three are still on good terms to date, and have even reunited for some live shows. The group briefly reconvened and performed at the Albir Mirror Festival on July 23, 2011. They supplemented the legendary trip-hop act Portishead. Their final show as a group as of this video's making was at Coachella in 2012. After formally disbanding Def Jux and stepping down as creative director, LP dropped some sick feature verses with the likes of Das Racist, Mr. Motherfucking Esquire, and 8-Track, among others. In 2010, Malene also began dating comedian and musician Emily Panic of the phenomenal Handiclap band. This was right around the time Def Jux was winding down, but before it went officially on hiatus. The two married in October of 2018 and are still together at the time of this video's making. Then of course he teamed up with Atlanta's Killer Mike for their very successful duo, Run the Jewels. They've dropped 4 of the best rap albums of all time thus far. They connected through Jason DeMarco, the creator of Adult Swim. DeMarco's always been a hip-hop fan and was a fan of both MCs, introducing them to one another. Both were already established legends in their own rights, with Mike already being a solidified name due to his work with the likes of Outkast and Jay-Z. Upon meeting, Mike and Jamie instantly bonded over their love of Ice Cube and his debut, America's Most Wanted. Jamie and Mike were also mutual fans of one another's work, but the idea of working together didn't cross their minds until DeMarco stepped in.
And as a producer.
So who connected you guys? How did it happen?
Jason DeMarco.
Jason DeMarco.
Our friend, mutual friend from Adult Swim. I mean, he's a creative director up there. And I've been
just a good dude, too.
Great person. We were individually,
and
we
he's
had
tapped
become
in.
friends.
He's aware of what's going on, too.
Super fan. Just a fan of music. He knows everything about music. He can tell you everything about metal. He can tell you everything about hip-hop. He can tell you everything about electronic music. He's a fan of music. He has nothing to gain by doing what he does, but he individually hooked up with me and Mike over the years and did music with us because he had the power. Basically, he was secretly siphoning off money from the corporation that he's working with to provide artists that he liked to do jams. And it was his sort of like
give back.
Sneaky little give back.
Well,
yeah,
I was having
the idea of forming a group together really started to gain traction after L produced the entirety of Mike's 5th studio album, Rap Music, released on May 15th, 2012 on William Street Recordings. Interestingly enough, Rap Music was released the exact same day as Cannibal Ox's debut, which was another album entirely produced by LP. As shown, both MCs felt this collaborative LP was supposed to be the second coming of Ice Cube's debut. For his debut, Cube, a West Coast MC, worked with the Bomb Squad, a New York-based production group known for their work with Public Enemy. While not exactly one-to-one, Mike, a Southern MC, worked with Jamie, an East Coast producer. 1 week after the release of Rap Music, L released his 3rd album, Cancer for Cure. This marks his final solo record as of this video's making. Like Rap Music, Cancer for Cure is also 12 tracks long and featured Mike as a guest rapper, just as Rap Music featured Jamie as a guest MC. Cancer for Cure was very important to Malene, as it was a means of therapy for his drug use and was an ode to Camus Tao. He was addicted to prescription drugs as a coping mechanism for personal issues, including the death of Camus Tao. Both albums received widespread critical praise and were considered to be among the best hip-hop music of the 2010s. The success of their records led to a joint tour with Brooklyn's Mr. Motherfucking Esquire that same year. The 3 MCs traveled all across America, ending the tour in Washington, D.C. The tour was a massive success, leading to the formation of Run the Jewels. The name of the group came from the LL Cool J song Cheesy Rap Blues off of his 4th studio album, Mama Said Knock You Out, released on September 4th, 1990.
Run the jewels, run the jewels, run the jewels.
The line was also sampled on Ice Cube's The Product off of his Kill It Will EP released on December 18th, 1990.
Give me your car, run your jewels.
Then later used by RZA on Wu-Tang Clan's Wu-Tang 7th Chamber Part 2 off of their debut, Enter the Wu-Tang The 36 Chambers, released on November 8th, 1993. Run the Jewels has seen massive success and has influenced the culture and genre greatly. RTJ's songs are catchy and memorable, but contain substance and speak on real-world issues. Their music has landed on various soundtracks for movies, TV shows, and video games. Most notably, their 2016 single, Legend Has It, appeared in a trailer for 2018's Black Panther, one of the highest-grossing movies of all time. The track also appeared on the soundtrack for 2017's Baywatch, starring Zac Efron and Dwayne Johnson. Their track Nobody Speak with DJ Shadow also landed on the soundtrack for the Netflix original series Ozark. Mike even made a cameo in one of the episodes. Additionally, the song was used in an advertisement for the video game Far Cry 6 in 2021, and those are just a handful of examples. There are more. Their most recent album together is RTJ4 as of this video's making, released on June 3rd, 2020. But even past that, they've continued to drop features as both a duo and as individuals with the likes of DJ Premier, Westside Gunn, Billy Woods, and more. On June 16th, 2023, Mike released his long-awaited 6th studio album, Michael. LP featured on and co-produced one of the lead singles, Don't Let the Devil, released on April 20th, 2023. Definitive Jux will forever remain one of the most important labels in hip-hop history. Their legendary roster and output helped create a sound and style that completely revolutionized the genre, as well as deliver countless classic records for hip-hop fans of all stripes to enjoy. Despite some occasional hiccups, the label was a successful endeavor overall for both Malene and Uzoigwe.
Yo, my name is Aesop rock, I hate cops, I make them stop. But the brain train won't ever drop. I'm like interlocking sectors with the vector that slides off a collision course and visions the source. When people can only make pancakes, the man breaks on top of beat breaks and earthquakes. Keep going until the earth shakes. Fuck it, from the birth date all the way to the death date. I gotta check the weight up on the freeway with the he say and the she say. All I wanna do is be LL Cool J mixed up with a little bit of Prince. Ever since I was a kid, wanted to be Big Daddy Kane.
Check it out, check it out. My style is original. Other cats have been cloned. I think this cat got fucking Tourette's syndrome. Yo, I make so much green it's scared of Hulk. Yo, check it out. I'm about to turn into a werewolf because it's the full moon, but I consume rappers in a minute. Yo, I'll talk about them all night, but their family's worse. I call their father a faggot and he hit me with his purse.
Come on, LP, hit him with the fucking sentence.
Either, neither this style nor deleted. Kids step with a virginal alarm system. Did some EL dash productive, born cold fission. Off the top of the dome, it's like first mission. Take them from the breath and break them down to the scholastic GED scholar. Top dollar, top billing, audio 2 nice chillin'. Gizmo and milk, audio 2 diamonds. Cut them on the back, motherfucker, the beat's gone, so.
That's what we do. We just sit around and freestyle. That's how you make music, basically.
You don't write? You don't write a lot?
No, of course we write, but you know.
Yo, all I know is
yeah, man. I love it when people freestyle.
I love a good freestyle and a real freestyle. None of that written shit. Yeah. Hey, shouts out to the M Project. You feel me? I wasn't familiar with your game, Brody. Go ahead and hit that sub for you. Get a thumbs up on this one. That was a look back on Definitive Jux Records, hip hop's most underrated record label. I'm gonna have to agree. It's definitely one of my favorite record labels, and some of my most favorite artists come from there as well. But we're gonna wrap this stream up. It's been a blast. I appreciate everybody came up to this stream and supplied music for us to listen to. But with that being said, it's your boy